East Inferno, West Wales Phoenix, Valley Volcanoes, South East Blaze, and the last then City Flames and North West Fury. So, game about to commence. I'm excited, Natalie. This is going to be another action-packed day, I'm sure, and these two teams leading us off.
Oh, it really is, and it's going to be who can look after their send pass to goal now. Because you said it's so close, any turnover is going to be critical.
Let's go. Quick run of the team. So for Northeast Inferno, goalkeeper Bennett, goal defence Hugh, centre Jones, wing attack Wicks, goal attack Underhill, and goal shooter Evans. Great defensive pressure there.
Yeah, a really good start. It was a great swing as well by James to open up the circle to begin with. Oh, lucky.
So Phoenix, just falling short. James at goal shooter couldn't quite get the height on it. And Inferno on the turnover.
Oh, just too strong on the pass. Couldn't quite pull it in. But they want to transition. Both teams are a little bit frantic. Just need to take maybe a little bit of pace off the ball for a minute. Someone needs to hold it and have a breath.
So centre Thomas just giving it into a shooter in the circle. A little fake of the ball. Grant on the shot. Another shot just falling short. Inferno defence are hot.
Yeah, both Grant and James early short shots. And again, you alluded to the pressure of, both teams have won both their games beforehand. So they must be feeling the pressure at the start of this. It's almost a gift to have a bit of a penalty at this point in time. Just take a breath, nice change.
Phoenix not having any problems getting it into this circle. Third time's a charm. Boom.
Yeah, it's nice to see it still being put up confidently.
Chloe James netting that one for Inferno. For Phoenix, sorry.
Great outside arm. Both shooters getting caught quite flat in this circle, which is a bit different compared to the other team. So they're just going to need to make sure they've got width and depth. Better.
Evans very experienced, normally see her at goal attack, but she's in there at goal shooter. Lovely step in for that shot.
Yeah, and when goals count, you want an experienced shooter in there, don't you? You want someone who's going to be calm, composed and create. So it might have been a really sensible call to put someone of that experience in there.
Woo! Defence of Inferno, so strong. Hugh at goal fence, gets another turnover. Ooh, unlucky.
Oh, look at that ball. Walker Jones getting a hand with it though. Just tips it off the back.
Yeah, she gets the clean turnover, but not able to get it out of the circle.
And it's just that looking at your options, isn't it? I think, this is the frantic nature of it at the moment. Both teams just need to calm down, get the turnover, take a breath and look at all your options, because it was a really easy ball to intercept because you just look at the option and giving it straight away.
Ooh, and she's playing. The mama has got some airtime. Up in Bangor, she was saying she was pumping between games after just giving birth to a baby. So great to see her out on this court.
Wowza. That is impressive. Strong drive by James on that goal line. Nice. It was a great effort by the defence on the switch, but James too strong.
James, a goal shooter, really trying to work around that circle, get herself into good shooting position. The captain, net.
It's too all pan.
He said it was going to be tight. So Hoffert, goal defence for Inferno. Out to Evans.
And smarts of Evans as well come out on that 45, just open up the attacking end. Lovely little pop. This is better. They've just taken the pace off that ball coming out now, just looking at the options rather than just hammering it down.
Edwards in a wing attack has just been that least player on the edge of the circle.
Oh.
Just overcooking.
Yeah, miscommunication, and that's probably really disappointing for them because they did a really nice transition through the court. They've just got to finish it off. Strong challenges from Jones. No, that's not Jones. I've lied to you. That was Newton. Wrong team, sorry.
So just falling short. Underhill. Goal attack 2 in a row, but third time.
Oh.
Wasn't it?
That footwork just got into a blind side, didn't she, behind her, turned ahead, popped out.
That's a nice little battle there with Evans and Walker-Jones.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what that's like in the fourth, as they've started to learn each other a bit.
Oh, lovely little pop. Grant. Is it first game nerves? The shooter's just falling a little bit short on those shots?
I don't know, because it seems to be quite a theme, doesn't it? I think maybe it's time to settle. You know, first game of the day today. Obviously, North stayed over last night. They're not the Inferno, so maybe just need to wake up a little bit. But in fairness as well, defensive pressure from both teams. The arms over, like look at that from Walker-Jones. The arms over is so strong.
Yeah, she's getting those arms up nice and early, getting a distance.
Oh, and again, just another miscommunication.
Grant kept the ball on.
Jane comes out really well to open up the circle. I think just when she comes out on the goal line, Grant needs to run the top.
Inferno have that slim 2-goal lead, 5 plays 3. But we are, as you were saying, seeing a lot of turnovers happening. The defensive pressure from both teams so strong. And they're transitioning nicely through the court. It's just finishing off down in that shooting circle.
Yeah, and really impressive movements, all really lovely. Like, that's beautiful, that draw. It's just placement. That ball needs to be a little bit further ahead of Grant for her to pull in.
Oh, great backline there, wasn't it?
Absolutely.
Having James holding her pace nicely in a little bounce pass.
And they've had a bit more time together, these teams now, haven't they? So it's almost like you can see the things that they've worked on, those connections.
And you have to look at, these are players from across the whole region, so they're having to learn each other and adapt and get those units formed very, very quickly, aren't they?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, opting to go back, smart, but everyone's on one side of the court at the moment. They just need to open it up.
But good patience from Phoenix. Smarts to use that triangle, and then the over one opens into James. But
yeah, lovely, much better space. Superb, look at that. It's brought it back level.
5 apiece, but half on the centre pass. She came out so quickly, but contact call.
Her closing speed is ridiculous.
Crazy, right?
Wowza.
But that was clever from Phoenix. She was outplayed. They used the speed to get that ball in. James has found her eye in the circle on the shot. And with just 26 seconds left on the clock, Inferno tries. Walker-Jones comes out with a of intercept.
That backing up. Oh my goodness. Slow-mo that one.
And just like that, so quick down the court. Phoenix now take the lead.
Yeah, they'll take their time on taking this so they get the next end pass, but what a quarter. That was insane. That last passage of play, that last minute, wowzer.
Whew, so quick. You might think the score's a little bit, remember we're only playing 10-minute quarters, so 4 lots of 10 minutes with little breaks in between. We need that break right now.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the scores are, I'd say they are a little low, but I think that's credit to the defence. Like, there were so many turnovers there, and it wasn't necessarily really poor netball. It was just amazing defenders.
What else really impressed in that first quarter? Like we said, it's the first game of the day. You said defence have really stepped it up. What else was there for you?
Yeah, defensively amazing. A couple of connection issues, and like we said, in terms of the shooting circle, just making sure those goals go through the net, which is easier said than done. Also, I'd like them to just calm a little bit in the second quarter. I think they can be a little bit smarter on the through court, which in some way should stop the amount of interceptions that we saw. We can't take away from the defenders. Some of those intercepts were just world class.
Well, these are the top 2 teams currently in the table. North East Inferno sitting at the top because of their goal difference, with West Wales Phoenix in second place, both on 10 points. In third, Valley Volcanoes. Fourth, Southeast Blaze. Fifth, City Flames, and 6th, Northwest Fury. But because you can get some bonus points, they're all on numbers. You've got 5 points for a win, 3 points for a draw, 2 points for losing within 5 goals, and 1 point for scoring 50% or more of the winning team's final score. So all to play for right to the very last minute.
Absolutely, and good luck with the maths towards the end.
Hence, I only know the league table today after Bangor a month ago. But it is North East Inferno versus West Wales Phoenix on the court at the moment. Inferno in grey, West Wales Phoenix in blue. About to commence the second quarter. So Nat, going into second, what would you change? Say, let's start with Inferno.
I wouldn't change anything, to be fair, at the moment. I think I would be looking at keeping the teams the same. I know that they're down by 2, but actually that was really only right at the very end. They were up by 2 at one point in time, so I'd keep the same. Just want them to settle, especially considering it's the first game of the day.
Indeed. And for Phoenix?
Yeah, same. Just let them settle to begin with. But for both teams, I just potentially want them to take the pace off a little bit. West Wales Phoenix need to use their wit a bit more. I'd say North East Inferno, their through court's really nice. They're throwing some long balls. But again, just some of the power on the long balls. It doesn't need to be that strong. Just take a little bit of the edge off it so that it's a safe ball rather than a fighty ball. But there have been some changes, I think, for no changes.
So no changes for either team. Phoenix kick off for the first pass of this second quarter in the blue, going to the left. And like you said, just a little bit of patience and calmness as they take the ball into the circle, and they net. So great start coming out of the blocks.
And interestingly, James didn't come out for that one. She was holding, so I think maybe they've said, that's one of the ways calm down is just to stay in there, stay in the shooting circle, focus on your shooting. Smart catch him.
So Evans not quite comfortable to shoot from there, but a contact on the edge of the circle brings their teammate Underhill a goal attack. Oh, with a massive jump there from Walker Jones at goalkeeper.
It's a different goal attack, I think.
It is, you are right. Just checking names and we'll come back to you on that.
Nice back up. This is really nice from where. Need to get my names right. From Phoenix, just moving that ball around, using the width, being patient.
So all the names from this Tantrwm National League to do with fire.
Oh no, contact call, I think. Bless her.
Oh, Walker Jones unstoppable at goalkeeper. She saw that a mile off, though.
I think she's got superhero powers. Like, she takes it so cleanly as well. Ooh. And that's the difference, isn't it? Two hands on the ball, take it off its line. What a leap. This is nice shooting for Phoenix. Oh, she's there again.
So for Inferno now, struggling just to get that final ball into that circle with Walker-Jones on the fly. How can they change that up when they're next on attack?
It's just the vision, isn't it? I mean, if you've got someone that's flying, fake it, draw them out. Because actually, you had Evans under the post there, completely free because Walker-Jones had gone to fly. But, you know, it's a different lineup for them. They've changed their front end, and this is why, you know, I mean, it's hard being a coach, don't get me wrong. This is why I said, you know, potentially give them a chance to settle, let them play into the game. The players that were on had played against Walker-Jones for that first 10 minutes, so they knew what they were up against. Team going on, you know, you mix it up, you have to learn. They'll come back into it.
And I guess that's that fine balance between giving players lots of opportunity, because there's only 3 days of games, isn't there, over the 3 months. But at the same time, you want to come out with those victories, don't you?
You do, and I think it's about what games you do that in as well. So like we said, this is a top of the table clash at the moment. Your top of the table clash, you want to have your aces in places.
Evans finally brings one back in.
Oh, she nearly went again, Walker-Jones.
But now her teammate getting in on the action, but the contact call outside the circle.
Oh, such a nice shot. Step in.
Really good, isn't it? She brings it back to 2. Evans really is leading in that shooting circle.
Phoenix playing nice and short, but great arms over from Wykes.
And even in this short time, we're seeing one team go ahead, the other one pull it back. Then if Phoenix took the lead, and Inferno now working to try and close this down to 1 goal, and what a pass into that circle from Dolfrey at attack.
Yeah, that was a great feed, wasn't it? She really saw, like, literally threading a needle, threading the eye of the needle there.
Dolfrey pass, Evans scores. We're back to 1, 9 plays 10.
Oh, Smarts again, just can't quite pull it in. But this is what we said it'd come back. Can hear the coach shout, 2 hands on it.
If you can get a hand to it, you can catch it. So get that second hand as quickly as possible. As Phoenix go for the shot. Oh, you just hate it when it rolls out.
I mean, mine don't normally touch the ring, but yeah. As a coach, I hate it when they roll out. Lovely drive through from their wing defence. We talked about space for West Wales, but Inferno do that so well.
And Hoffa, goal defence, her vision down into her attackers, so crucial and so good.
Nice in and out.
So you see off on the lean now, an ex-Wales international, but can't keep that one out from James. She continues her accuracy.
Ball speed is absolutely superb.
So quick from Inferno, the ball speed and the movement, and you can just see Evans, even though she's at that goal shooter, is coming out to be that playmaker.
Yeah, absolutely. She really is creating a lot of the things that are going on down there. Nice. Oh no, offside.
Such a nice shooting position, but just Thomas getting a toe over the line.
Great strong challenge, but contact. The through court attack of Inferno is really nice, but I think this is where some of those balls are being given away from Hoff. She comes through court so fast and doesn't ground her feet. She doesn't stop. So as a defender, you know where that next ball's going to. Oh, it was on.
You saw it. Oh, lovely distribution there from James.
Yeah, good positioning by James. Oh, look at that defence.
Hoff is...
Oh, another
doing some
offside.
damage. Yeah, 2 offsides in the space of not long at all. And Lucky Newton tried to keep that in, but it went into an Inferno hand. Now
Better.
that's better composure, isn't it, from Hoff?
Yeah, much better. And then, you know, it's an accurate pass. It's circle edge. Beautiful.
And a nice long-range shot. She's got her eye in.
She absolutely had nothing but net there.
Well, the next Super League player, Evans, and ex-Welsh international. She's bringing all that experience and skill level, but her footwork, we're just bigging her up.
Yeah, it's a take off, and sometimes it's the pass, isn't it, if you're not expecting it or it comes in too quick. So another opportunity here. Contact call. Lovely 1-2.
Bennett in at keeper. She's bringing the noise, but just getting that obstruction call on her land.
And smart, isn't it? Smart from Chloe James. Just offload it. She missed a couple. She's a bit further out. Ooh, 1 minute to go and an offside call.
So the score 12 apiece in this top of the table clash. We're in the second quarter, and Walker Jones, like what we saw in that first quarter, she's coming out with his turnovers.
Yeah.
At the start of the second.
If anyone gets involved at the end, you put your money on it being Walker Jones, wouldn't you?
Oh, James isn't happy. She thinks she got a contact on that shot.
She's off body already. Look at her hunting. Feet are off. She's calling it.
But she gets caught. Evans goes the other way. Very, very clever.
Yeah, smart from Hoff as well, because she could have sent that ball.
So we've got a first caution, deliberate offside. Goal defence of West Wales Phoenix. Richards. But Phoenix able to keep that last ball out of the goal. 12 plays a 12 in this first game. Whoa, this is a good one, ain't it?
It's literally the scores have just turned round. So it was 5-7 Inferno Phoenix, so Phoenix taking the win by 7 in the first, and it just flipped 7-5 the other way. Like, you just can't call it. It's amazing.
What is it? Again, the second quarter, the defence have come out strong, but I think more smuts though from the attack.
Yeah, you know, like I said, right at the beginning, you had, about 3 flies from Walker Jones on the run, just coming out on those balls, and Inferno read that well, because then they slowed it down, took the pace up a little bit, started to be smarter bringing the ball in. I think Phoenix started off really well in terms of their shooting end. They were really calm and composed. They kept James in the circle, and again towards the end she started to come out a bit more. I think they really benefit from her staying in that shooting circle. Get the ball to her. You know, she's got a great hold. She's coming out. Yes, it's nice in terms of the movement, but sometimes it's just too much, and then they're under so much pressure to shoot whilst also being a bit tired.
So is it from the coach then to kind of give that clear direction to say stay and let them bring the ball to you, or is it for her to kind of signal to attackers coming through, play one extra pass before it comes into me?
I think it is for the coaches just to really clarify what it is they need. I mean, you look at the movement and their play through the court. They, the midi can bring it through. There's no pressure there. She's not having to come out to save them. They've also got back up on the line. You know, they're quite capable of moving that ball. So I think it's just that clear direction of just stay in, stay calm and composed. Let's bring the ball to you. They may have a different game plan, but I just think when she was staying in, it was working nicely.
Nice. And for Inferno, Evans was running the show there at goal attack, really being that playmaker. When she's on song, they seem to really click.
They do, and I think in terms of that, they played really well towards the end of the half in respect to what the defenders were doing. So the defenders were flying, so they were literally creating the space by it sounds really basic, but being in the spaces, moving into the space, keeping the width, keeping the depth. So it's a lot more distance for a defender to cover. They weren't playing narrow, which was lovely, and I think they capitalised on that really almost towards the end. For them, I'd say, you know, if defenders continue to play off more of the same, if they start to play man on man, that's when they might have to change up what they're doing. But for the moment, yeah, keep it the same.
Wow, it's half time.
Yeah.
The scores are level of 12 apiece. We're going to take a few minutes break, just like the players, and we'll see you shortly for the second half. And welcome back to the Tantrwm National League here in VLC Swansea. Alongside me, Nat Pepperell. Now, we've had a first half of some amazing netballing, specifically in defence. Attacking ends have upped their game a little bit, but North East Inferno in grey versus West Wales Phoenix in blue. The scoreline is level, 12 piece.
Yeah, a couple of changes for both teams, which, to be fair, not too surprised about at this point in time. So goal attack, I'll let you pronounce it for Phoenix.
Death Bellow.
Nice, well done.
Thanks.
A little bit of help from Vicky Sutton there, but I'll let you off. And for Inferno, Chloe Morris. Coming on to wing defence.
Cool, so Phoenix a change, as we see. Bellow ball in hand just there. Any reasons you think that the change was made? As Jones nets another one.
I think, to be fair, Chloe James seems to has taken on quite a lot of the load down there. So maybe it's more confident for her to stay in. I guess we'll see how their structure changes with those, those changes that have been made. And oh, lovely! I think I could watch her shoot all day.
Very smooth technique. So Edwards, a wing attack, offloads back to Newton at wing defence.
And that's a ball back. It didn't need to be quite so hard. It went through her arms. Just gentle. A little bit of touch on the pass.
But she controlled her feet just there on the circle edge. But the shot not falling. Bennett, a goalkeeper, she's been eating up those rebounds all game so far. And Evans just rushing the shot.
Oh, I thought that was the other way.
Unlucky. I think Richards will feel hard done by their goal defence of Phoenix.
A flood from the wing attack, goal attack. They do like a little bit of a zone down here, don't they?
They do, don't they? But nice from Inferno. Ooh, replayed ball. I was just going to say, the way that they use the angles, get through that zone, then the replayed ball gives the ball back to Phoenix.
Oh, that's a great drive. But what defence again from Hoff.
Hoff is flying. D-side netball club. She's one of 6 from Inferno that have just been promoted to the Northwest Premier League.
Lovely ball over to James. Oh, it's a great 3 over from Inferno, but they get through. Take it, take it, take it. Oh, what a pop. Chloe James went to the World Youth Cup in Gaborone in 2017. And that classic pop, she does that. It's beautiful. Love it.
Wow.
Ooh, Walker Jones was nearly there. Lovely. Well worked. Close to post. Patience there from Inferno. Really nice to see. It's still goal for goal. I got sweaty palms.
16 plays, 15. Davis tries to do some attacking defence. But contact called. And Edwards a wing attack. She has been feisty. Really strong on the take. But Phoenix unable though to capitalise on that turnover in possession.
Yeah, just a fumble on the ball. Nice. Again, just using their width beautifully, Inferno.
And Evans, she loves that step to the side or step back. She almost gets her rhythm from the movement.
And how much difference does it make as well, though, like having a shooter that's just so accurate? I'd love to see her stats. I don't think she's missed many. Oh, keep feet down.
That's what it is when you're not balanced. You can't change your mind. Phoenix quick on the transition. There's Hoff again. Oh, great 3 for Mark. Great jump, and it means that ball fell short and her teammate could get the intercept.
Nice pop through the middle. Oh, I've jinxed her. That's because I said she didn't miss. I'm so sorry. It won't count on the stats though because it was obstruction.
Very, very true.
Down the court. Ooh, she's lucky with the feet.
They do like to play very quickly, don't they?
Lovely. Lovely out and in.
Controlled. It's really good to watch, isn't it?
Yeah. I think when it's with purpose, sometimes like the quick play, you know, you're firing it to the side without looking down, with no purpose really to swing it. When it's with purpose, like the out and in, yeah, usually speed, perfect. But if there's no purpose to it, just maybe decision making. It's really good defending here.
Walker-Jones goes high for the 3-foot mark. Davis, she nets one for Inferno. Their score 19, Phoenix 16. Got just under 3.5 minutes left of the third quarter.
And it's 3-goal gap, the biggest we've seen.
I think you might be right. Oh, lovely split. Great to see that from the shooters. One takes the baseline, one takes top, pops open.
Yeah, and that's something they've done really well, isn't it? They're court craft in that circle. They know their width, they know their depth.
Davis just falls short, but who's there on the rebound? Evans. And she scores. Back to the difference again. 20 plays 17. Oh, and look how far. Poultry came down. Wing attack from Inferno to help with the defense. But contact. Your face is in shock.
Yeah, she put a great screen on and I feel for her because it was brilliant. It was a brilliant screen. You know, we're just at a different angle to the umpire. They probably saw stuff we didn't.
Oh, lovely shooter pass, James. To Bello, a goal attack. She's small, but she's accurate.
Yeah, and you get the feeling, don't you, that Phoenix needed that because that would have pushed it out to 4 with another centre pass. So they're staying in touch and they need to.
Walker just saw it, but that was a great flat, hard pass.
Yeah, it's hers. Good job, Walker-Jones. Turn to post.
Beautiful pass. Thomas at centre. Well weighted.
Yeah, it really was. To be honest with you, I wasn't sure it was going to get there. I think she was a bit lucky that Bennett didn't get her hands
But
to
that
it.
one, not so much. No, the luck ran out.
Great ball.
They're really spreading the Phoenix defense, aren't they? They know they're off marking, so they're getting them playing in isolation.
Yeah, and it, like you said, Evans with her experience playing against Walker-Jones, she's pulling right far out so that Walker-Jones can't go on both.
So, 45 seconds remaining on this clock. Control is needed to be reined in.
This is great, as you know, this is to bring them back in to make it a 1-goal difference. That's better ball.
And Jones, she's been consistent, and it's the centre pass. The noise is raised from the Phoenix bench. They think they can bring this one back in. 18 seconds left on the clock. Jones comes out to help. She doesn't want to. She doesn't shooter. Oh!
Oh!
Just falling short, but the contact call. And there it is. We're level again. 21 plays 21 as the final buzzer goes. Now, this is crazy.
It really is. I mean, you just can't call it, can you? Swings and roundabouts. And the thing is, like, we'll talk again about what can they do. But it's almost because there's that never die attitude from everybody on the court. And I love game smarts down there as well, you know. We had, it's not Grant, who's on attack for Phoenix? Sorry, stay with me, Bello. For Phoenix.
Bello, yeah.
So Bello took a shot, missed, but it was a contact call. And James, you know, has loads of experience and was obviously shooting really well. I don't know what the word is, but she's not bothered then, Bello, about passing it off. Okay, it's past the shot. We've got no seconds left. You take it. You're going to nail it. Yeah. It's like confidence in your teammate going, you know, you take this one, it's fine, no problem. You got this. I love that. Like there's no, I don't know, selfishness on court. It's all for the team. Yeah, amazing. An amazing game. This is so exciting. What a first game.
First game we've got.
I'm so glad I'm here.
Thanks for joining and thanks for bringing your expertise in. This, as you say, the first game of 6 matches today. We've got up next Valley Volcanoes at 10:31 versus Southeast Blaze. They both had one week win each up in Bangor, get my words out. And then the third game, City Flames versus Northwest Fury at 11:32. And then in the afternoon at 12:33, Northeast Inferno versus Southeast Blaze. Then after them, Valley Volcanoes versus Northwest Fury. And our last game of the day, City Flames versus West Wales Phoenix. So we've got so much more netball coming your way. And if any of those games are like it is in this morning's one, it's going to be fire.
I'm definitely going to need more coffee.
I think we're all wired. So for Inferno now, Nat, 21 apiece. They were leading, but Phoenix stormed through. What can they do to come back in this fourth quarter and kind of take the lead, but push on this time?
It's just being really clinical, isn't it? When you've got that lead, it's then, you know, you've gone 3 up, for instance, you get the turnover. So we saw that incident down here. They were 3 up, they got a turnover. It was going to take it to 4 and then potentially 5. And it's looking after the ball and playing, you know, I know it sounds really boring, safe netball to take that one to goal and knowing when those critical moments are, which comes with experience. So I think for them, it's if they go ahead in this quarter now, it is a case of when you get that possession, cherish it.
Cherish possession. That is the key to this fourth quarter. As I said, 21 apiece of the teams start to come back onto the court. You've got Walker Jones, the goalkeeper for Phoenix, who has come out with some amazing flies. And James down the other end at goal shooter has been netting them. For Inferno, Bennett, a goalkeeper, has been getting some crucial intercepts off any missed shots when they were there. And then her shooter, Evans, has been the playmaker. So Inferno with the ball.
Interestingly, they put Hoff back to goalkeeper. And they've got a new goal defence on, and I think that's smart because Hoff's been playing really strong in defence, and James is the problem for them. She's obviously the solution for Phoenix, but she's the problem for Inferno.
As it is, and there you see her, so strong on the post. So as you say, just to confirm those changes for Inferno, Amelia Duff is on at goal defence, and Lois Hoff at goalkeeper. You can just see her now bodying up against James, really pushing her high in that circle so she doesn't feel confident, but lovely footwork there.
Yeah, and James will want to shoot a little bit closer or mid-range. She won't want to shoot from the edge, so, you know, they've obviously looked at how to try and counteract what James is doing.
And a turnover there. Contact off the centre bus.
Goal attacks do contact.
Very rarely, I think she was pushed.
And there's Hoff. That's what Hoff does.
She's
Flying on the ball.
Hunter, right? A tip.
Get out. That's amazing.
Shorter in stature to a Bennett, but she's got elevation and she's really hassling strong. But James continues to shoot, keeps ticking those one over. 21 plays 24. Phoenix have really come out strong this last quarter.
This is almost like the opposite now of like the last quarter. Phoenix now just need to look after their possession. Play nice, calm ball. Almost play it short. Lovely ball over to James. And considering she was having a bit of a wobble on her shooting in the first quarter, James is now nailing him.
There was no changes coming into this last quarter from Phoenix. Maybe help them in terms of that consistency?
Yeah, I think so. It's like we said in the first, isn't it? Sometimes, like, if those players have played against them, they know what they're playing against.
So Richards, Walker Jones in that circle, trying to keep this ball out. The contact call did happen. Evan gets a chance. She brings one back in.
Yeah, and it's exactly the same in the other end, isn't it? Who do you want under your post if you need goals? You want Evans there.
Footwork. Thomas, too quick for her own good.
And that's the looking after the ball. That's the cherishing it. You know, they didn't need to go that fast with their feet. I know it's really easy to say.
But it's like moments like this from both teams now where you just need to rein it back in. Be careful, lock in that possession.
Yeah, absolutely.
That was a very long drive.
It's almost a gift actually from the umpire just to slow it down for them. No, take it back.
Everyone take a breath, set up.
Oh, unlucky, can't quite hold the rebound. A chance now for Inferno.
So Mia Duff at goal defense. She's the youngest in the squad. Help the teammate out to get off that back line. Quickly through the centre court for Inferno.
Yeah, good umpiring.
Just getting over defence, and Inferno with Evans brings it back again to 2. 23 plays 25.
Oh, smart. Oh, no.
She had such a great first phase, but then that second ball in, overcooking it.
Yeah, and I don't know.
Davis apologies. Full attack for Inferno.
I think Daltrey would have got a feet to it. I'm giving it as a miscatch. It's certainly a bit of a gift here, anyway, for Phoenix.
Now Bello, goal attack for Phoenix.
And great from Bello as well, because he hasn't put up many shots in the last, 2 quarters, and so to just take that and put it up as if, yeah, I've been putting them up all day.
Well, that's what you need from your goal attack, isn't it? To be there so that not all focus is just on your shooter.
James just needs to slow that shot, step in and take it a bit too quickly. Smart.
Oh, she could have caught that. She tried to tap it to James.
Painful. Just need to be careful with those feeds. Lovely split.
And Evans falling short. Walker Jones on the rebound.
Oh,
So
change.
our first in quarter change.
Yeah.
So Amelia Duff, as I said, youngest in the squad, just getting a couple of minutes in at goal defence, but now goes back to the bench.
And the thing is, they need to score, don't they? They need to look up. Oh. Sorry about that. I just thought I didn't make much sense. They need turnovers, Inferno. So maybe that's why the change has been made.
Right, so a lot of pressure, but contact's been called as Inferno try to keep this ball out. And again, top of the circle.
And it's just ticking the time down.
And it's like you say, with only 2 minutes 45 left on the clock.
It's a strong challenge, and James wasn't happy with that.
But it doesn't put her off shot. They take it to 27. 4 goals the difference. Inferno have ball in hand, trying to penetrate through. Evans comes through. Amanda Evans with a lovely pass to the post, to a goal attack.
That was a great ball. That's the kind of ball they need now. Now they need some big turnovers.
And these infringements, just as you say, keep ticking that clock down. Phoenix just need to be patient with ball. Easy is the call from the bench. Switch, the call on the shot.
Yeah, great. I mean, like I say, some of these players have the experience. They've been in positions like this before. James is one of those players that has been in these positions before. To bring it back to 3.
Davis. Inferno needed that one.
They've got to get a turnover now if they're going to win the game. Inferno.
So everyone's on that defense. But Phoenix use middle. They use wide. Oh, this is beautiful to watch. They are literally carving it up in that attacking end. And there's Warren Jones saying defenders are here too. Again, she comes for the fly.
That's literally just putting the nail in the coffin, isn't it?
Literally with 55 seconds on the clock. James goes from distance. Couldn't quite net it.
45 seconds.
Evans out, as we've seen for most of the game. Trying to be that link.
Big shot.
Precious shot, but she nets. 22 seconds left on the clock. It's Phoenix centre pass. They can afford to just take their time. 3 goals the difference. 26 plays 29.
They can afford to set time, but it doesn't look like they want to.
And as I say, they then do footwork because they're playing so quickly. And there it is, the final buzzer, 26 to 29. Northeast Inferno lose out to West Wales Phoenix, but they will get some bonus points, being within 5 of the wing score. But, oh no, Phoenix, they were good.
Yeah, I mean, you couldn't call it all the way through. One team took the lead, the other team came back. The other team took the lead, the other team came back. You know, if we'd had another quarter, it could well have easily been the other way. A fantastic game of netball from both sides. And you can see from that huddle, it means a lot.
It means a lot, and we can even hear the bench. They were trying to give support and energy all the way through that game. But
Yeah.
what a win. Who was the standout player for you?
Oh, Walker Jones, without a doubt. You know, if you count her number of turnovers, it's got to have been huge, especially for 4-minute quarters. She was amazing, read the play really well. I mean, there's other players as well that did really well, but if picking one, she'd be my player of the match without a doubt.
Indeed. And so for Info, yes, the loss, but there's still much more netball to play. They were sitting second in the table. So for going into their next game, what are a few things you'd like to tweak? You did say, like we saw, it was so close. It went back and forth. But for them to get a win, what will they need to do next?
I think they just need to be a bit more patient to begin with. They played really fast. Some of their balls, you know, they're putting loads of speed on, and it doesn't need that speed. It's understanding when the touch on the ball can just be a bit more gentle to pass it through. And maybe a little bit of consistency as well. Lots more changes for them from their squad. I know that there's lots of people on their team, but it may be that playing through a game and giving different people different opportunities in different games is a bit better than lots of changes mid-game, because I think sometimes it just took them a while to settle, and therefore, you know, that's 2 or 3 goals. Well, actually, when the difference is 2 or 3 goals, it matters.
It does indeed. And wow, what a first game we've just had. Nat, thank you so much for that. So that was Northeast Inferno versus Westwell Phoenix. Up next at 10:31, it's Valleys Volcanoes versus Southeast Blaze. We will see you then. Hello and welcome back to the Tantrwm National League here at VLC in Swansea. I'm Pamela Cookie, alongside me, Nat Perel. Nat, we had a first game that's been phenomenal to watch. We're in game 2. We've got Valley Volcanoes versus South East Blaze about to come on side. So Valley Volcanoes, they're in the purple and the grey. South East Blaze are in the red. Let's go through the starting sevens just to kick off. A goal shooter for South East Blaze, you've got Nee Morton. A goal attack, Abby Meredith. At wing attack, Rebecca Baker. Centre, Charlotte Scarborough. Wing defence, Lauren Snooks. Goal defence, Brooke Collett. Goalkeeper, Ethan Capel. And then for your Valley Volcanoes, start with goalkeeper, Letitia Kidner. At goal defence, Stephanie Perry. Wing defence, Sammy Jo Williams. Centre, Nicole Cook, player coach. Wing attack, Harriet Skinner. Goal attack, Macy Lane, and goal shooter, Georgina Jenkins. Some good names in there, Nat.
Oh, there's some phenomenal names in there. Some names that we recognise from the past that may have stepped away from netball and obviously are now coming back in. And I've just seen them warm up as well. The warm up was slick from both sides, so I think we might be in for another cracker of a game like the first one.
Oh, well, if you missed that first one, it was North East Inferno versus West Wales Phoenix. That was 26 to North East Inferno and 29 to West Wales Phoenix to take it. It went back and forth.
Oh, it did, goal for goal all the way through. And, you know, sometimes you look at 3 goal gaps and you're like, oh, you know, they've obviously won quite convincingly. But it wasn't at all that only pushed out towards the end. It was every single quarter, I think we finished really close. The third quarter, it was evens, wasn't it?
Exactly. So that was the top of table clash. Now we've got third versus fourth. Valley Volcanoes currently sitting in third on 7 points and South East Blaze in fourth on 6 points. Now, what kind of game do you want to see?
A bit more calm and composed than the first one. We talked about the first one, you know, there's loads of interceptions and that doesn't take it away from the defence. The defence were awesome running on ball and the closing speed was really good through the court. But yeah, I'd like to see a little bit more composure from these sides in terms of their through court, knowing when to slow it down, a couple of fast passes and then just hold the ball for a second, take the ace off, go again. Yeah, composed, calm netball, but I think it still might be a bit frantic to start with.
Well, you're a former international assistant coach. What words do you say to players before they go on?
Apart from win? No, you know what? It depends on the team, doesn't it? It depends what they need going on. All teams are different. It depends on their nerves. We know that these two are sitting next to each other in the table. I think the biggest thing is to enjoy it. When your players go on and enjoy it, they tend to play better. So that's probably a key one of mine, but that's not very insightful, is it? It's not like no lean territory there. It's just yeah, enjoy it.
The work's been done in training, right? So now you step on court, just play. And the first centre pass is about to commence. Remember, it's 4 10-minute quarters. Our umpires for this game are Charlotte Howes and Becky Roberts. South East Blaze, as I said, in red. Kick us off with that first centre pass. Scarborough in its centre, gets a help ball. The nerves.
Yeah, nothing came over forwards. I'm not really sure what was happening. I'm not sure whether they were ready for the whistle. Goal attack only came over at the last minute. It was, yeah, a bit unprepared start, really.
A very word start for South East Blaze, which Valley Volcanoes capitalise on.
Oh no,
they don't. Apologies.
It was a contact call, I think, against Lane. This is going to be a battle between Baker and Williams. At wing attack for Blaze, Baker and Williams at wing defence for Volcanoes. Ooh, coming in from out of court.
Off the back line, a couple of silly unforced errors starting this game off.
Oh, that was unlucky because she knocked it from someone's hand. Lovely ball in.
Neve Morton, a goal shooter. She brings the scores level. Casey Lane, goal attack. Oh, just can't quite get that bounce pass through to Cook at centre.
Yeah, and it's just putting a bit of disguise on it. It was quite obvious where she was going to bounce that. Such strong defence from Williams at wing defence.
And as you say, he brings that turnover. Cook at centre. Nick Cook, player coach, leading the team. But her partner, Scarborough, he's like, I want a piece of that too.
Yeah.
Blaze, ball in hand.
And the backup was there as well. Baker was there for the pickup.
Wow. Perry, a good defence, gets 2 hands on that ball.
Well taken by Jenkins. This is a masterclass in defence again, isn't it?
Yeah. Like we saw in that first game, this second game, defensive pressure and work rate really putting the attackers under pressure.
Lovely.
Macy Lane, she locks it in. She gets her composure.
Yeah, just one strong, long drive there from Cook meant that there wasn't really anything else on because Baker had her eyes on it the whole time. Jenkins, long shot.
Oh, fabulous rebounds. Up nice and strong from Lane. And she gets.
And it's important, isn't it, knowing whether your partner's going to shoot or undershoot. Because actually Lane was in the perfect rebound position. Lane's not sure what it is she's being called for. You can see her face. Lovely.
Deep drive as Morton comes out. But again, some defensive work from Valley Volcanoes keeps their attack in check.
Nice shot. Again, great defensive work to stop that ball coming straight out. Volcanoes, wing defense, center, goal defense.
Oh,
lovely, lovely play.
Perry, goal defense again, doing some damage.
And that's taking the difference of like the time on the ball. Skinner then just held it for a minute, waited for it to open, and then gave in. So it was fast through, composed, and in. Stunning.
So Valley's Volcanoes in the grey and pink, out in the lead at the moment. Jenkins from distance, swoosh.
And the whole time you knew you wanted to shoot from there. She was just saying, give me the ball, give me the ball.
So much confidence. You said you've seen her in the past, worked with her?
Yeah, I mean, if she's got shooting boots on, she'll shoot from anywhere and nail them. It's just whether she bought shooting boots. Hopefully she did.
So far, so good.
Nice change of direction.
Oh, didn't have the confidence there. Her teammate was not even looking at the ball, so not sure why she wanted to offload it. But Lane tries to come back on the defense.
Oh.
Yeah, contact called on Baker.
She had to go for it, didn't she?
Yeah, they're all sessions.
Straight arms over.
So Jenkins out of the circle. Has to go back to line, but a quick 3-second call.
Yeah, she had both a wing attack and centre just on the edge, being defended. Wasn't really too many options for her. But it was quite a quick call in fairness as well.
She's out there again.
She's nice.
Perry, very, very good.
Swish.
Stephanie Perry. She was a former Welsh feather. She's been to World Cup, been to Commonwealth Games. She's a Welsh legend, I'm told. So
I wonder whether Emily Handyside's watching this. I wonder what she's doing in July.
I think the teams have already been picked. But definitely putting a name up.
Oh, there we go again.
But I think I also do remember playing against her. She was a hassler back then. She's coming out with some nice balls.
And the difference there, when we were watching that first game, the difference there is she's on that, so the other one looks open, but she's shut that down. So she's almost promoting one ball to then go on, and that makes it so much harder to attack through.
Very clever defender.
Strong free over again, causing all sorts of problems for Blaze.
So Blaze having to use their defence to get that ball off the send pass. Now it gets into the attacking end. Baker had no options in front of her, had to go back.
That's why she just needs someone to come up laterally. You know, you've got strong arms over and you can't see forwards, then just someone just needs to come in nice and easy for her. Allow her to do a give and go to play circle edge, because she doesn't have to worry about the arms.
Oh, it drops short.
Big shot.
And again, and Perry and Kidner are working so hard in that circle. And when it does drop short, they're there for the rebounds.
You must know as a shooter, it's like having that arms over pressure. First of all, you're conscious of the arms because you don't want it to go into the arms. And then you're conscious of the fact that it's got to go through the net because you're not going to get the rebound because you've got a giant in front of you. And so all of those things, and then you're being asked to shoot with that control and composure. It's incredibly hard.
It's your job, though.
I love that. That's performance. That's your job.
You got to find a way. You got to find a way. And especially the score is 8 to Valley's Volcanoes and just a 1 for Southeast Blaze. They need those shots to go through the ring.
Yeah, a strong rebound there by Colette. No, I've just renamed her. No, I haven't. I've got it right. Woohoo!
So capable at goalkeeper, passes to a centre, Scarborough. Wing defence, Snooks can't control it. She gets a replayed ball.
And it is just like some of those fundamental basics. Again, they were all in a line. No one was driving through the court. You have to keep going on those drives. Even if it doesn't get the ball doesn't get given, it just opens up the space for someone else.
So possession, goal defence called. So Blaze have the ball. Oh, long ball over the top, just lands with Snooks. They get it down in the end third, but it has to go back to line.
Wow. That is a big scoreline.
Yes, Southeast Blaze unable to make a dent into this lead that Valley's Volcanoes have brought. Just double checking the score.
And it's just, you know, the off mucking is great, isn't it? The shutting down, but they've all, it sounds really simple, but actually they've just got to move to the ball. So like that last period of play when the ball's coming through the court and we all sort of took a deep breath because we saw the wing defence coming off the fly. Actually, you just need to make sure that whoever's going for the ball is punching to it. And on the through court, again, when they're bringing the ball through court and they were all caught in a line, someone just needs to drive. You need someone constantly moving. It's that repercussive movement that they're just missing at the moment. And to be fair, it's probably also a bit of like, you know, wide eyes. Oh my goodness, look at this tensive pressure. You've got the skills, play through it.
Yeah. Well, as you say, when you've got Capel in the back, Collett at goal defence, who come out with some amazing turnover. Snooks at wing defence. Sorry, that's for Southeast Blaze. Talk about Valley Volcanoes because that's where the defensive pressure has been. Kidner, Perry, Williams, that unit has been awesome.
Yeah, absolutely phenomenal. I mean, it's an experienced lineup from the names, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. So obviously, you know, they've had the experience before, but actually, like we say, what they're doing really well is they're sitting on one player, making one look open and running on it. And all that Blaze need to do is recognise that they're making that look open. So therefore, that's where they want the ball to go. So almost fake to that, draw the defender, and then the other player can run towards the ball. If you play towards the ball, it's a lot harder for somebody to come and fly. If you're constantly playing away or trying to loop over into space, that's easy to fly. So just play to ball. Play to ball. Keep it simple.
Well, 8's the score to the one from South East Blaze. For Valley's Volcanoes, they're not going to want to let Blaze come back into the games. How do they push forward?
Much the same, isn't it, really? I think in terms of their attacking unit, what they're doing really well is they are composed sometimes as they're bringing it through. They're taking the pace off, they're looking, they're smart on that feed in. And we joked about, I'm sure Georgia won't mind, we joked about Jenkins. If she's got a shooting boost, then fantastic. Well, she obviously does today because she's sinking them. So they're going to have to play ball side defensively on her as well, because she will quite happily pop right towards the edge of the circle, get the ball and then still put it up. So they've just got to sit there and just ball side to try and stop that ball coming through.
Yes, well, they've come into this games in 3rd and 4th in the league. Valley's Volcanoes were on top of South East Blaze. They're at number 3, but just the 1 point on their points difference separating them. But they have steamed through this first quarter. As I said, 8 Blaze 1. We're just about to start off the second quarter. The umpires hand over the balls. South East Blaze are going to take that first centre pass. And I don't think there's any change. Just one change from Blaze, which we'll bring to you. But if Valley's Volcanoes stay the same.
And I'm not surprised, actually, because it looks like it's a goalkeeper change. I've lied. Wing defence and centre. Oh. That's a nice ball in.
Over the top. They start with confidence, Blaze. They get number 2 on the board.
And sometimes it is, isn't it? Just a little bit of input from the coaches to tell them what to do. Nice double dodge from Lane.
Yeah, too.
And they're shooting really well, aren't they?
Yeah.
They're shooting really well.
They look so confident. They look so secure in the shot when they turn to post.
And better, again, we talked about the centre pass for Blaze. They weren't able to get it forwards before, and now they've managed to get forward, so they've worked on that as well. And that can also help your confidence. You know, if that first ball can go forwards, that's great, because you're already attacking the goal. You've got options. It's just a shame the goal didn't go through.
And that's the problems we had in that first quarter, because Valley's Volcanoes so clinical bringing that ball through the court.
Yeah, and mixing it up as well. You know, they played a lot to circle edge and that one from distance. It's just smart.
So great hands-over pressure from Snook. She's moved from wing defence to centre for Blaze. That meant Scarborough has now gone to wing defence, so that's the swap for them. Oh, Nick Cook. She plays with such passion, doesn't she? How hard is it to be a player and a coach? I know how it is to be a player, and you know how it is to be a coach, so to do both.
I don't know how they do it, to be honest with you, especially in a mid-court position. It's just, surely it's possible. Even we're talking local league, but even playing a local league, people say, oh, can you give me some coaching points? I'm like, mate, I am concentrating on my job. I have no idea. Oh, great rebound. See that elevation?
Perry has just been flying.
It's a great attempt at the turnover. Still 12-2. They're still a commanding lead here and taking over.
Nice little turn, give and go from Jenkins. Passes it off to Lane under the post. She's not going to miss one there. Give each other a little low five. They're connected.
Yeah, and we were saying before, Jenkins and Lane have played together under 17 level when they were in the pathway, so they know each other very well. I think maybe they play at club. Oh, lovely shot the other end. More of those. Oh, feet.
Different clubs there. The footwork called Carl. Macy Lane's at Kelbridge. Georgia Jenkins at Central Netball Club. But like you said, both playing that pathway for Wales under 17s.
Yeah, great ball over. That was stunning. Quick release meant that the defenders couldn't fly on it.
So, Blaze, better quarter for them. They're up to 4, but Valley's Volcanoes are on 13. So still a long hill to climb. Or a long valley, high valley to get over.
I like you did that. Oh, beautiful.
Oh, nicely seen. That patience there from Skinner at wing attack, just to wait for Lane to drive round to the post.
Lovely middle. Oh, good arms by Colette.
And she's being used on the backup as well.
Oh, unlucky for Baker.
Just can fly. She did so well in Bangor. I remember seeing some of the flies that she was doing in the last round. Doing again for Valley's Volcanoes.
You just can't put those balls in the air, can you?
You really cannot. That is Valley's Volcanoes bread and butter. Lead now up to 15 for Valley's Volcanoes.
It really, really is a strong performance from Volcano there. Oh, there's another one.
Oh. And the gallery loft conversion sponsored side, Valley's Volcanoes, just really taking this game by the scruff of the neck and pushing on through.
Oh, great defense. Lovely. And it, like, they must have worked on this, because that almost was like intuitive. You know, they knew exactly where the ball was going, exactly where to move. Lovely play. Nice big smiles between Jenkins and Lane. I'm not surprised.
And it just seems so easy, doesn't it, coming through, caught off that centre pass.
Yeah, absolutely, and it is because, you know, like I say, they can shoot from heads up, Kath. They can shoot from anywhere, so it's a double threat.
Colette takes off the pass, off to Snooks at centre. Mortar comes out. Oh. Was the release. But she just can't quite get that lift on the shot. Bend your legs.
Yeah.
Get some power through it. No. And again. Ooh, replayable. Lane does not look happy, but she didn't have control, did she?
No, and in fairness, you can play around with that, and you can mix up the speed, and you can try things, and when it's 16-4, it gives you the flexibility.
From downtown. What a shot, Jenkins.
She's got the whole shoot outfit today, not just the boots.
Great eye. Fearless. We saw a couple where she looked to pass in that first quarter, which didn't quite pull off, but now she's like, I'm just going to goal.
Yeah, and the daughter of Neil Jenkins, obviously the rugby player.
Sport in blood.
Yeah.
Lovely pass. Snooks waited into the backspace.
And they split the circle a bit better there, a bit more movement. Lovely second phase. Oh, offside.
And sometimes when the scoreline has blown out like it does, you don't want complacency to start to step in, and those little unforced errors you want to wipe out now, because that will affect you in terms of those closer games when they come.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, great shot. I completely agree. The unforced errors, no, they've got to be cleaned up. But the pushing your limits and seeing what you can get away with in terms of like really extending different players and stuff like that, that's brilliant, because that helps you learn in these games as well, rather than just going through the motions. But I completely agree, the complacency on the unforced errors, you have to get them out. Such good defensive work here from Volcanoes as well. Despite the scoreline, they're not giving them an inch, are they?
No, that whole unit of four, Cook, Williams, Perry, Kidner, everyone's on their job, repassive movements, trying to sight where the next pass is going to go. And so on the rebound, look at that. Nick Cook, first person to react off it. Blaze were still looking at the shot.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just an engine. Talking to players, moving right, passing. She's doing everything.
And she doesn't look tired, which is a bit annoying.
Yeah, I'm tired just watching.
Timing from Jenkins on that drive was superb.
So good. Just like you said, just ready at the right time for that pass from Cook. And there she is, Kidner. The 3-foot mark, went up, tapped it, but pulled it back in.
Yeah, Morton needs to have it on, use both hands. She tries to do two-handed overhead pass a lot.
Woo. And another swoosh there from Jenkins.
Stop it. Stop it, Jenkins.
20, base 6, 16 seconds left on the clock for this second quarter.
There she goes.
Oh, of course she's going to go through. 5 seconds, Blaze with the centre pass.
Oh, no.
Meredith, she's still at long, not enough time. Final score for that second quarter. Finished 21-6. Not as close as that first game, but Valley's Volcanoes, they have come out with a bang now.
They absolutely have. And, you know, I hate to, like, the whole game is reflective of the whole team effort. But it does make a huge difference if you've got shooters that when you give them the ball, they're going to sink it every single time. It makes a huge difference. And that's what we're seeing. You know, they're not missing now.
Well, they're taking the opportunities. As you say, defenders are getting the turnovers and the shooters are saying, thank you very much, we will make sure they go into.
Yeah, and it's so hard to come back at a team that has that capacity to score that many so quickly. It just makes it, you look at the scoreboard and the minute it's 3, straight away you're thinking, gosh, that's 3 that we've got to try and get back from this team. Whereas if you play in a team where it ebbs and flows quite a lot, it's not so bad. A scoreline like this is a huge ask now. It'd be interesting to see what Blaze do with this game, bearing in mind they've got more games to think about. And actually, you know, I don't want to be a negative Nancy, but there's absolutely no way coming back from that scoreline.
So would you then say, let's give other players an opportunity and reserve your almost best players, so to speak, for the next game? Or is it about you guys go out and make sure, because they scored only 1 in that first quarter, but then 5 in the second quarter, so they have made improvements, but just nowhere near where they need to be?
I think you have to build, don't you? You have to build a squad. So it's a fine line, really, because it might be that you just change your game plan a bit, tweak a few things, look at it now more as a learning opportunity for the next 20 minutes rather than as a, right, we're going to go out and win this. Them targets for each quarter, right, what we're going to do this one, we're going to, I don't know, it might be centre pass to goal, or it might be things like we're going to stop ball going to them second phase deep or something like that. Just some little key things for them to work on rather than looking at the overall score. I think if I was Valley Volcanoes, however, this is when now you've got the opportunity to run whatever combinations you want, really. Try things out maybe, or just run your bench.
Yeah. As I say, this is an amazing opportunity to get players the exposure and experience at a level of competition a lot higher than what they're generally playing in as Wales Netball tries to develop their breadth and depth. So it's one go for the win, but also how much can you expose some players? Well, it is 21-6. Valley Volcanoes are leading this game. We're at the halftime break. We're going to take a little break and we'll see you shortly for the second half. Hello and welcome back to the LC here in Swansea. For in game 2, Valleys Volcanoes versus South East Blaze. Valleys Volcanoes started that first half flying. They lead 25-6. And as we talked about, there's been a whole heap of changes, and especially from South East Blaze, currently playing in red.
Yeah, and I think what's nice is actually they've let some experience around the different players as well. So it's not a case of it's just wholesale. There's also smarts in it. It'll be interesting to see whether it does make a difference on the scoreline.
Yeah, well, first off, they get a turnover, and you've got Chloe Turton on at goalkeeper. Oh, as Nick Cook has moved herself from centre to wing attack for Valleys Volcanoes, gets that ball straight back. The player coach starting as she left that first half.
Yeah, absolutely phenomenal. Oh, and I thought she was going to shoot, but she popped it off. You know, why not?
You can have a go. You have a few shots. So, Blaze, we have Neve Wright has come on at goal shooter in the back. Lewis is on at goal attack. Baker stays at wing attack. Snook stays at centre. Hale comes on wing defence. Collett stays at goal defence. And as I said, Turton on at goalkeeper. Wright with a first shot. And
nice.
She nets.
And already Lewis has brought some speed at that goal attack position. And that's what they really were missing, was people moving onto the ball. So that's nice to see that it's already made an impact.
Coming off the bench with a bang. Oh, but girl error right there. Cross-court ball off the back line, straight into the hands of Jenkins.
Yeah, long diagonal, and they had Brooke on a driving ball. I'm not really sure why I gave it. Nice, great cutback.
So Snooks that feed into Eve. You've got a bit more height now with Eve Wright, in that back. More of a target player.
Yeah, and Smart's here. You know, they're playing a bit shorter on that first couple of phases through court, and then when it opens up for the long, sending it to a tall player. Much better. That's how you take fly defenders out of the equation. You play it short, they can't get to it.
Bounce pass. Lane using that middle just to open up. Then they go wide to Cook, and that drive from Jenkins on the baseline and the swoosh.
Yeah, and it seems a shame for the defence. They put on a double to stop that ball going in, but as soon as Lane came in, it's how to split that double defence when you've got to drop off, which is quite hard to do. What a ball from Baker. Oh, she is good, isn't she, Cook? Oh, knocked to the face, wiped it off, and still offloads the ball. Love it. I got 3 seconds. I've got 2 seconds to wipe my face and 1 second to pass.
That's composure right there, isn't it?
Yeah.
To know that I'm confident with what I'm going to do with this ball.
See, that's why she can coach and play. She can actually do 4 things at once.
And defensive work rate. Oh, Williams. Bourne has come on a goal defence for Valleys Volcanoes. She loved that. Lots of pressure off the centre pass. They get the turnover, and now with ball in hand, looks to feed off to her attackers.
And is she a young player, Bourne?
Well, she's just 20 years old.
Nice.
Goalkeeper, goal defence.
So considering the shoes that she had to fill to come onto the court, she's done a really good job.
She's a policewoman as well, so you know she's going to be keeping things in order.
Oh, well held.
That ball just floated. We saw potentially there would have been a turnover.
Yeah, just needs to take a beat.
Yeah, Snooks just not running onto that. Jenkins continues.
Unfazed.
Unfazed.
Great double dodge by Baker.
And that's what you need, is that quick release, that quick high ball. Don't let the defenders set up. Wright is there to take, and a lovely shot from Lewis.
Yeah, much better attacking play, you know, already they've scored 4.
So 10 plays 27, and Bradbury, who's come on as centre, great save, gets it into a shooter.
Oh.
And Lane continues that shooting with.
Better to mix up that.
Ooh. Oh, this time, Kidner says, I'm getting back and up.
Oh.
Bourne with the backing up.
Steady. Yeah, smarts from Baker, slowing it down.
My God, Williams, every single one of these Valleys Volcanoes going hard on everything, not giving up until that ball is either in their opponent's hand or goes off the sideline.
Yeah, Blaze have to move onto the ball. They can't afford to slow onto it. Oh, what a pass!
Amazing there work from Baker, just straight through the defenders. And Wright is on the floor again. We saw a lot of that in Bangor. But she's up quickly. She helps out off that rebound. And a weird shooting technique there from Lewis.
It is a unique shooting technique.
Okay, better word. Unique than weird. Unique.
To be fair, I do say that all the best people are weird because I'm a bit weird, so weird is not a bad word. It is unique. Oh. Oh.
Nice back up. Colette really ran her feet hard to try and get on Lane. She got 2 hands on it, but couldn't catch it. Went off the back line.
They just use the circle so beautifully as well, move the ball and open up the shooters.
Exactly that. So Bradbury takes the centre. She finds Cook.
Nice.
Oh. Turton got in front of her shooter, but couldn't keep that control. Backline Valleys Volcanoes.
And sometimes I think Jenkins takes her eyes off the ball just before it's in her hands. It's almost like she thinks about the shot before she catches, and that's when she fumbles.
Do first job first and move on to the shot. That shooting partnership we've already talked about with Lane and Jenkins. They almost interchange. If one person's not quite there, the other one comes in, but both of them have been on song.
Yeah, and like we said before, it's just a nightmare to defend because you have to put full defence on everything.
Wright's down again, but Valleys Volcanoes straight on the attack.
Oh, so unlucky. She ran her feet so well. Can't ask for much more than that.
And Colette, goal defence, she's really been trying to keep this South East Blaze side in this game. Has not stopped.
Better, much better defence. There was full effort there on defending first and second phase.
Well, Colette is the captain. So trying to lead from her performance on court. She takes the ball now. Baker, a wing attack. Lewis does the out and in.
Yeah, you can hear the coaching bench saying strong angles. I was just watching it right there. She just needs to tweak her positioning a little bit. But it doesn't matter. If your goal attack's going to score, no problem. Just needs to make sure she doesn't get flat with Kidner.
What happens when she does get back?
Well, Kidner, if she's in the front position and Wright's flat, she's just going to go up and take the ball. But that's a good angle. Send that. Go, go, go. No, too late.
Too late. She does the tap down to her partner. And Lewis, with her unique shooting style, nets another one. 12 now for Blaze, but Valleys Volcanoes on 31.
But considering the half-time score, this isn't too bad actually now. Better. 10-6. 11-6. But they have improved as they've gone along. Like the first quarter, they couldn't get the first phase out forwards.
Well, it was just one goal, wasn't it, in that first quarter? They upped it to 5 in a second, and now on 7.
Yeah. And that's the most they've scored in any quarter so far, so this is good. This is progress. And that's what you've got to do, isn't it? If you've got more games to come and you've got another day of games as well in July, you have to keep building, keep building, keep building.
Yeah, because this is a round robin tournament. Everyone plays each other once, and then wherever you place, we then go into kind of like a cup tie, isn't it? So if you finish first, you'll play up against second, and so on and so forth. As we finish that third quarter. And
that went really quick.
It went very quickly, wasn't it? Valley's Volcanoes on 33, Southeast Blaze on 13. As the final shot just was taken, and that scoreline doesn't change as the teams head to the bench. Well, we've got a little special guest with us, haven't we? So, captain of West Wales Phoenix, Chloe James, thank you for joining us.
No worries, hello.
How was the first game? You got a win.
Oh, it was a physical game, really good game. I think in the first game of the day, everyone was a bit nervous opening the day, but I think we eventually settled, and you know, we're really, really happy to come out with a win.
It was such a good win. It was it was top and tail, didn't it? There were leads, then the other team came back, and then you took the lead, and it was just in that final quarter where you were able to really kind of push on.
Yeah, it was, you know, we never start well our quarters somehow, but then we always finish really strong. So I think in the last huddle I said, girls, let's play 10 minutes like our last 5 minutes, and we've got this. And I think we did that the last quarter, and you know, there was peaks and troughs to each quarter. They'd have runs, we'd have runs, so I managed to keep that run the whole quarter, so we were really pleased.
Who impressed you from your team?
I think defence through court, you know, and that was the same in Bangor. You know, we got loads of turnover. I think the first half we were gifting it back to them, but you know, and I'm really proud of all of us how we kept our heads and settled in our last quarter.
It was so good to watch. You've got another game because everyone plays 2 games in the day, don't you? So you're last up against Sea Flames.
Yes.
Yeah. They didn't manage to get a win in Bangor. They lost all 2 games. They're riling to get one.
Of course.
What's going to be your tactic?
I think we just want to go out and settle from the start. Like we say, we settled at the end, so put in a strong 10 minutes to start with, and then building from there. You know, we've developed nice combos now, so using that, we know they're going to be fighting for the win, but we want to keep our 100% record as well. So it'd be, you know, interesting to see how it goes now.
So you're a shooter.
Yes.
I was loving watching you in that first game. You're very accurate.
Oh, I did have an air shot to start, though. I was so embarrassed.
No one saw it. But are you loving being under that pressure? Shooting is a pressure position.
Yeah, well, I've in club recently. I've been playing more goal attack, so it's nice to go back to shoot, you know. And I think I like it because you can set up a bit more. And yeah, you know, our feeders are amazing. So, you know, they'll put me in the right space. Sometimes you don't realise yourself as a shooter, but they'll put you in it, and then it's just your job getting in, isn't it? So.
Nice. But the fact that you play goal attack as well, you're that playmaker. And we in that first game as well.
I think I'm trying to run too much, so they're like, scissor goal. But no.
So you're going to stick around for this quarter?
Yes, yeah, we're seeing, and the two of us are going to go grab some lunch, so because we've got a big bake, so that'd be nice. So yeah, it's interesting to see the next quarter.
Amazing. So we're about to start our last quarter of this game. Valley's Volcanoes versus Southeast Blaze. It's third in the table versus fourth in the table. However, Valley's Volcanoes have come flying out of the box, and they're leading it.
Yeah.
33-13.
Got you. Yeah, because we played South East and Bangor, and it was a tight game, so they were good at nice standards.
So we've had a few changes in that break. So Valley's Volcanoes at wing defence, Amy Bradbury. At centre, Richmond Morris comes on. At wing attack, Harriet. At goal attack, Reynolds. And goal shooter, Balderson.
Yeah, they're both quite accurate shooters. I know these two quite well, so hopefully they settle now quite nicely into it. Kidner's had a cracking intercept there, to be fair. Well done. Oh, nice feed in there by Harriet. Nice.
So Harriet's going to stay on at wing.
Yeah. She just got her first shot in. It's a nice settler for her, working back onto court. Oh, lovely feedback there into Eve.
And a nice setter. So Lewis, she had a little bit of a wobble at the start.
Oh, okay.
Came back strong in that.
Yeah, oh, unlucky.
Oh, I got to touch the
Yeah.
ball.
You'll be on court now. Oh, unlucky there.
It's good. Richard Morris at centre. As I said, just come on for this quarter.
There's a nice little triangle there by goal attack and wing attack. Nice shot.
Nice defensive work rate. Bourne and Williams, goal defence and wing defence have been.
Nice tip there by Emily Burnside at centre. She's really dogged in defence, so it's nice to see her get a turnover there.
Nice. Sorry, it's Amy Bradbury at wing defence for Valleys Volcanoes. So a couple of changes in that wing defence and centre position. Settling in nicely. Oh, lovely, strong pass. They are really whipping this ball through the court. And enhancing the goal shooter.
That was a lovely football play, to be fair. And this finish off with a goal, really nice. They deserve that. Oh, unlucky there. Nice tip. Nice.
Just having to reset, but Skinner's on that circle edge and a lovely bounce pass in.
Looks like they've got worked on some really solid setters in attack, which is nice.
And Reynolds has come on in place of Lane. Nice shot to finish off.
Yeah. I think that was her first shot as well, so nice to get her to get that in. Oh, unlucky. Just forced that feed in a bit there. Nice backup options there by the Valleys defence.
Bradbury come on with defence, and she's got a lot of speed. And like you say, helping out in that defence with the three-court attack as well.
Oh, nice tip again there with the centre.
Sorry, Benside has come on at centre for Blaze. And
well held.
In the eve, right, under post. She needs to lift that shot.
Nice shot. Nice drive by Morris into the pocket. Oh, and shot by Jade. Well done.
Valleys Volcanoes, all their shooters.
Yeah.
Very active today.
Their attack is flowing really, really nicely as well. And I think if it cuts into these shooters easy, as a shooter, it's much easier to put the shot up then as well. Oh, good strength with that.
What's your favourite place to shoot?
Ooh, the 45s. I love the 45s. I hate straight on for some reason. Don't know why.
You can't see the back of post.
Yeah.
Get your eye.
Yeah. Nice shot there. Oh, lovely pocket drive.
Oh, she is really got
Yeah.
an eye in finding the shooters.
Yeah.
there.
She's got a nice combo with a shooter as well, who's a nice dodge. Oh, class dodge there by Becky Baker.
Oh, Lewis just can't quite keep it in. But like you said, Burnside and Baker allowing them to get into that third off the centre pass.
They are, yeah. Be nice for them to put some momentum now before their second game of the day. Oh, and lovely tip there by Brooke Collette.
Oh, Brooke Collette, captain, leading again from the back.
She's quite a versatile player and she can play quite a few different positions, so
What other positions she play?
I know she's played a bit of mid-court, any of the defensive positions, so, you know, it's good to have that versatility.
And a former Welsh international.
Yes, yeah. That's all comes in handy.
That experience.
Yes, yeah. She's a really positive captain as well, you know, she's always encouraging, which is great to have coming through court. Oh, unlucky.
Oh, well seen from Skinner. Balderson from distance.
And a nice fake on the shot there as well.
swished it through. Richard Morris to Skinner.
Again, nice backup there from the defence. Oh, lovely play.
Oh, just falls, but it's Collett there for the rebound. So 3.5 minutes left of this game. 40 plays 16. I think.
Oh, unlucky, just forced that ball there.
Well, 43 was our highest score in Bangor. That was South East Blaze.
Against Steve.
Flames. So will Inferno be able to, Valley's Volcanoes get that?
Yeah. Well, there's enough time left, see if they treasure their possession now and turn this one over. Oh, lovely hold and feed down by Blaze. Nice shot.
She next one brings it to 17.
And that was a Valley centre, so they did well to turn that over then.
Oh, but Blaze, their centre pass, as you say, was
yeah.
up.
I jinxed them.
Weren't quite able. Chloe, when you sit and watch these games, are you always picking up tips, thinking, what can I do against the defenders when I come up against them?
Yeah, definitely. And, a lot of us, all the teams, know each other quite well. So, before every game, we were discussing, maybe combos, how we would target them. So, and to be honest, it's nice to see everyone again. A lot of us know each other, like I say, and it's nice to have these days, bonding again. But, it is a bit almost you're sussing each other out as well. So, nice, lovely ball there into pocket by Reynolds. And a good shot to finish it off.
Oh, wow, they had been at 40 for a while, but now take themselves up to 41.
And see if they hit that 43.
Well, 1 minute 30 left on the clock. They need to get a turnover. Off Blaze's centre pass. They're just working the ball around. But a contact called on ball into Eve Wright. Just getting tangled in her feet. But she locks her core in.
She did the hurdles in Bangor over the bowlings on the side, so.
Yes, I remember. Oh, she's also done some training with the GB rowing team. So,
yes, yeah. Good turnover there again from the centre. She's had a few since coming on.
Richard Morris, Ben side.
Oh, shot.
Swish.
That was a lovely shot, to be fair.
45 seconds left on the clock. 20 to Blaze, 41 to Valley's Volcanoes. Oh, what an unforced error off
unlucky.
The centre pass. Offside called. Blaze with 30 seconds to score this one and potentially have the centre pass and equal.
That's a lovely feed there by Richmond Morrison. Lovely weighting of the pass.
Can they equal?
Oh, well done, keeper.
Blaze's highest score from last month, sorry.
It feels like last week.
It's come round so quickly.
It has.
8 seconds left. And South East Blaze have ball in hand. They go long through Captain Collett. Can't get it into Eve. Hidner is there. And as the final buzzer goes, 42 plays 20. A phenomenal game there from Valley's Volcanoes. They started strong and they continue to push to the end.
Yeah, definitely. I think every combo that came on, looked settled. They've really worked on their combination. So, yeah, excited to play them next tournament now after seeing that.
So in Cardiff?
Yes, in Cardiff, the last tournament. So, yeah, it'd be nice. And to be fair to South East, they kept fighting to the end. Some really nice passages of play as well there at the end, and some great sense of turnover in the last quarter.
The Blaze obviously will be really disappointed in terms of the scoreline. Like you say, some things that they can really work on and things to be proud of.
It definitely, and that's why I think it's the beauty of having 2 games in a day now in these tournaments. You can, anything that you want to put right, you have the opportunity to and you can push on in the positive. So they'll be, I think, lots to work on, but also positives taken into the last game day.
Amazing. Oh, well, Chloe, thank you so much for joining.
No worries.
Pleasure to have you for that quarter. So that was game 2, and that finishes Valley's Volcanoes 42 to South East Blaze 20. The third match is coming up for you. City Flames versus North West Fury. Stay with us. We're going to have a little break. Grab a coffee, grab some food, grab a drink or water, whatever you need. Just keep you hydrated. And we'll see you shortly. Hello and welcome back to VLC in Swansea. Pamela Cookie alongside Natalie Pepperell. We have had some amazing netball so far for us today, but we're here at Game 3 for the Tantrwm National League. It is City Flames versus North West Fury. Quickly shout out to the starting sevens for you. So for City Flames, you have Barlow in at goalkeeper, Birchurst at goal defence, Cooper at wing defence, Haywood at centre, Bella wing attack, Radcliffe at goal attack, and Henson at goal shooter. For North West Fury, they'll be playing in green for this game. Ihenhulo at goalkeeper, Fishen at goal defence, Jesnenka at wing defence, Leonard at centre, McEwen at wing attack, Ogilvie at goal attack, and Cocking at goal shooter. Our umpires for today are Joe Williams and Becky Scott. So the teams are just doing final preps now. As I said, we've had two great games. The first one so close. The second one, Valleys Volcanoes versus Southeast Blaze, it blew out, didn't it?
Yeah, absolutely did. But I mean, we talked about all the way through that actually, although it was a blowout in the end, that actually Blaze performed better incrementally as they got further into the game. So their goal differences got better each quarter. The goal scoring got better each quarter. So for them, although game lost, actually learning, progression done, ticked, ready for the next one.
It's been worked out quite nicely in terms of into this morning's matches. We had 1-2 in the table following round 1 in Bangor. We then had 2v3, and now City Flames versus North West Fury. They're the bottom of the table. However, they did pick up some points because of the bonus point system that we have with this competition. City Flames sat in position 5 with 4 points, and North West Fury in 6th place with just the 1 point because they finished within 50% of their opposition's winning score. So potentially a tight game.
Yeah, I mean, it could be, couldn't it? And I think what we've seen this morning is actually that games beforehand, yes, they're important and they do sort of lead into what might happen today. Actually, in some respects, some of the squad members are different, some of the combinations are different, and we're at a different venue. Some teams have had to travel this time, some teams haven't. So actually, all of those things actually have an impact. So although that's what scoreboard said from last games, it might actually have no impact in this game today about what we're going to see. So yeah, it could be super close, it could be a blowout, and it's like we said as well with Jenkins, and again, I'm sure she won't mind me referring to her, have you got your shooters with your shooting boots, have you got your defenders ready with their iron? Anything could happen.
Yeah. Well, you talked about squad changes for City Flames. There was a whole heap of squad changes compared to what they'd have in Bangor. Is that a way of, they had the 2 losses, so Jamila Abbott, head coach, thinking, I need to tweak it because we don't want to finish bottom of the table?
Yeah, I mean, maybe it could be that they've tweaked it because of performance. It could be that they've tweaked it because of availability of players. I mean, fortune favours the brave, doesn't it? If you are sat in a position where you've got to make a change, then it's better to do a change than to run the same things out. But yeah, they've had a little bit more time together as well, so they've probably had more time to see them in training, see combinations in training, and whatever's firing beforehand, that might be what's brought into this competition today.
Indeed. Well, just a reminder for you, so we have 4 10-minute quarters, 3 minutes between each quarter and 5 minutes at half time. It's championship scoring, so it's 5 points for a win, 3 points for a draw, 2 points for losing with 5 goals, and 1 point for scoring more than 50% of the winning team's final score, and 0 points for a loss. We started off in Bangor back in May on 21st, and some great games today. We're in Swansea Leisure Centre, and on Sunday, the 23rd of July, we're in the House of Sport where we will crown the champions.
How exciting is that? And that's why these games are so important. You can put some maybe your first game down to a bit of learning. Actually now, if you want to be in those top positions, you have to step up. The time is now to step up.
As you say, time is now. Every game matters as these two teams are about to take the court. City Flames, they're playing in yellow. North West Fury, they play in green. Tantrwm National League. What would be a really good game for you?
I would like in a perfect world. Basically just to see some really good netball in terms of being able to, once we get it in the circle, being able to get it through the net. I want the errors to come because there have been amazing intercepts or, really, really cleverly forced errors, not just silly errors. I want to see some really good netball. Yeah. That'd be good for me.
Let's get rid of those unforced errors.
Yeah.
Be pressured into a good turnover rather than a loss of hand.
Yeah, don't gift anything. You have to earn it. Let's make everyone earn it.
Well, we're just about to get underway. As I said, the umpires, Joe Williams and Becky Scott, delivering the ball. City Flames are going to get the first centre pass, and it's Hayward in at centre that has the ball in hand. We're off. Bell, a wing attack. Radcliffe at goal attack.
And a great effort, but she just needed to take her feet, the goalkeeper. And
Ian Hulu.
There we go, thank you.
We saw her bang her, and she was banging.
Nice. I see what you did there too. Great job.
Radcliffe that gets the first goal on the board at goal attack for City Flames. And there's the unforced error we talked about. We didn't want to see.
Oh, well held by Hayward. One hand.
Oh, lovely tip off the Hayward, but just too much for Bell.
Yeah, I would have liked to see her pull that one in. She could have got two hands to it, and I think, Bell was running, not necessarily waiting for the ball.
So, Northwest Fury. Fission, a goal defence, goes long. But Ogilvie able to collect that loose pass, but then a replay ball from Leonard.
And the thing is, it was really good play by the defence, really patient pass between them. But yeah, I just need to look after those final balls through.
Oh, lovely weighted pass. Hayward in at centre. The 23-year-old just pinpoint.
Yeah, that was superb actually. And Hulu will probably be a bit disappointed that she didn't get hands to that. Sometimes defenders just have to run, using their arms to run and then go for the intercept rather than running with their arms out. I think that was marking out of court, was it?
Radcliffe stepped in just for short, but she gets her own rebound. Second time, nets, also 23. Been playing netball since she was 10. Like a lot of players from youth back in school, right?
Yeah. It was like 13 years seems like a lot, but 23 is so young.
Just a baby.
It's unlucky. It's great effort by the defender, moving round, trying to force her away from post.
Cockin unable to net. Scoreline: City Flames 3, Northwest Fury 0.
Connection between Bell and Hayward, central attack for City Flames, is really nice.
Oh, well seen again. You got to pull those passes in there. Radcliffe will be annoyed with herself.
Yeah,
but
you
she got the contact call though.
Yeah, I want to see defenders going out for those though. That shouldn't have gone over her head. I'm so brutal. I'm sorry. Get it.
Always wanting more, which is what we like. And that was a good first, second, third phase from Northwest Fury as they get their first goal on the board.
Yeah, that was super. So much better. It was, really good hold as well in the back space. Nice to see the defenders not leaving that to chance, just scooping it up. Just need to be patient now.
Ooh. Just roll that ankle. Hayward. Sorry, Leonard at centre.
They're reading them well. They've just got to get the hands on them. They're getting in the right positions.
They are. Just clipping. It's that timing just to come up a bit earlier, I think, and then they won't be brushing past and getting that contact.
I think it's also sometimes defenders think about an intercept. Actually, you need to think about being a pass to you. Catch the ball.
Well put.
Lovely. Yeah, great position by Darlow. Just got the contact call, pushing off from Cocking. Ooh.
So City Flames, bell goes long, but Ratcliffe can't keep her toes off the sideline. Gives Fury possession. Ian Hulo, goalkeeper.
Good effort by Bell.
Jetienka in the centre. Oh, well-weighted pass. The foot change from McEwen at wing attack. But they just can't seem to that final pass into the circle.
Yeah, it must be really frustrating actually because the space was on, but it wasn't where she put the ball. So it's just having that recognition, and yeah, it's quite hard to coach sometimes for them to be able to see that. It might be a connection thing. It might be something they just need to talk about quarter time. Because I wouldn't say they're easy. They're like the turnover, spectacular turnovers at the moment.
Ratcliffe takes it to 7. Oh. Hayward tried to keep it in with the spectacular, but into the hands of Fury.
Nice cut.
So shout of control from the bench with Fury just 1 goal on the board. This one needed just to keep that scoreboard ticking over.
That's better. Oh, how did Darlow get there?
Darlow went high.
That's what I want to see. I want to see him having to win it.
This is for City Flames. Some of the control they lacked in Bangor. A few passes now have gone off that baseline, haven't they? So we'll want to rein that one in.
Yeah, it's just if you've done a couple of long passes, just shorten the next one up. We talked about timing of release in the first couple of games, being really quick. I think it's distance for these guys sometimes.
Henson makes it 2, and it's Northwest Fury centre pass. Can they double up? Good strength from Ogilvie. Goal attack.
Yeah, that was really good strength because she had to go for that. She was really close to the goal. Like, oh, look at that!
Ooh, McEwen on 1 foot. Did not think it went there, but last second ball.
And a much better change of angle by Cocking as well. Lovely.
Just see Henson like ask for that over ball.
Lovely shot.
And again, it's like McEwen has found a eye now. Powerful ball through.
Yeah, and you know those powerful balls great, but I'd be a bit anxious about doing too many of them. Cocking just got a hand of that one. I think if you wanted to shoot as well, maybe just bring it to her a bit more.
So that's it. It's all well and good the ball landing with a shooter, but it needs to land with them in a comfortable way that they can compose themselves within that 3 seconds and take that shot.
Yeah, 100%. And bearing in mind they've got to do it for 40 minutes.
With defenders riding you.
Yeah. And Darlow's a great defender for City Flames. So,
well, the 28-year-old goalkeeper goal defence.
ah, lovely.
So much better. Second part of this
Yes.
quarter from Fury. Got it up to 4.
And that was better from Nhulo as well at goalkeeper. She won her feet round the front, forces the pressure.
James gets the rebound.
You're welcome.
It's all you. All you.
Defensive assist there. Oh!
All right. Oh, what a shame after all that work. And this time round, City Flames get the 9 on the scoreboard.
Yeah, it's a commanding start by them, isn't it?
Well, in the final minute of this first quarter, City Flames versus Northwest Fury. City Flames get a turnover in yellow. Now on the attack again. Changing up the angles. Oh, Yahulo, she is getting up for those. She's getting a hand to it, but not quite in the full turnover. And Radcliffe at goal attack. She sets herself up. She's got two defenders out of play. Swoosh.
And there, centre pass as well with 20 seconds left.
Oh, and Bell, wing attack for City Flames. Called a timeout, blood injury. The clock hasn't stopped here, however, time has been blown. So I think there was about 20 seconds left on. So Tia Medic comes on a wing attack for City Flames.
Yeah, they didn't stop the clock then, I think the umpires called time, but it didn't stop. But in fairness, it's not had a massive impact on City Flames anyway. 10 goals to 4, it's a huge start for them.
Great start, as you say. City Flames in yellow, flying out the blocks. But what was it, Nat, that allowed them to be able to get that lead?
I think they're reading off each other. They're working really well as a unit down here in attack. So if one punches middle, someone else is going wide. As they come through, the other person's driving deep. And they seem to have those connections repercussive. One goes, the other one goes. So if they don't give the first option, they've then got a second option. And it's just allowed them to bring the ball through. And whereas some of the balls, I think, have been the technical term hoofed down for Northwest Fury, they've actually played it quite calm down to City Flames. I know we saw some of the balls go off the back end, the back line, probably around about the middle of that quarter. But again, sometimes when you're playing and you're in the lead, that's almost finding your range. And then what they've done is gone, okay, that's too much, and they've pulled it back in. And they're almost coaching themselves on the court in that, and that's really good. It's really impressive.
Well, great to see a big turnaround from the first round in Manga to see them playing with such connection.
Yeah, and like we talked about, didn't we? They've had some time now. They've obviously gone back to the drawing board and gone, okay, it didn't work so well for us. What worked? What didn't work? How can we tweak that? And they've looked at that, built their connections, and, so far, fantastic game.
Indeed. And for Northwest Fury, at times we've said they get it so close to being in a shootable position or on the edge of the circle, but then it's not quite able to get it to their shooters.
Yeah, and again, it is sometimes those connections, all that confidence to put an extra pass. And I think what you find for them is coming through the court, especially they're quite close together. They're, especially in this mid-third, they're on one side. Therefore, they're not opening up the space. That means it's a bit more clamped down the other end because they're not then confident to use their width. They kind of feel that they have to play on the same side as the ball. And I think they just need to be a bit more creative in someone hanging wide. They need a real playmaker down there to go, okay, I'm going to pull wide. And then we'll just open it up that way and move the ball around a bit. It doesn't have to be forced in. Be creative. Use the ball. It's your friend.
Yeah. But what is your friend? It is. For those new to netball, who would you say needs to be, what position it would be that to open it up in that attacking end? Is there multiple or is there one person that you say, this is your job, make sure you do it?
I think it depends who you're playing, but ideally to start off with, you'd be looking at your wing attack, goal attack on the through court where they're positioned. It might be that one of them links on the far side, so just coming over the transverse line as the ball's coming down. But as we saw in the first game today, it could be a goal shooter. So it really depends who you play in and where the defence putting the pressure on. But I think for these guys, potentially their wing attack, goal attack, just need to open up the space. Play opposite sides of the court.
Yeah. Love that, Nat. Love it. So the Tantrwm National League, we're here in LC in Swansea. City Flames versus Northwest Fury. City Flames have that 6-goal lead, 10 plays 4. And it's going to be a Fury centre pass to kick off this second quarter.
So there are a couple of changes. I don't think there's any changes for City Flames, but there's a couple of changes for Fury, or one change for Fury. Ellie Wyatt comes out wing defence.
Would you have seen that could have been where the issue needed to be?
I guess maybe when you talk about bringing the ball through court, that could be why. And smart in that respect, but we'll see impact now.
Well, she's gone wing fence doctor. She just had that ball in hand there.
Yeah.
3 seconds.
And again, you saw all of them coming down to help all together, all run at the same time.
No court balance. Unlike City Flames, you had one coming top. You had the base of Henson and Sheenetz. Age is just a number.
Yeah, I love that. What a thing to put on. How old are you? Age is just a number, it doesn't matter. This is better circle work.
Cocking works that in. Ogilvie, goal attack for Northwest Fury. Net takes them up to 5. Bell is back on after that blood injury time.
Yeah, and I'm not surprised because she was playing brilliantly.
Wing attack, goal attack. She reads the game really nicely, doesn't she? She can feed well into the shooters.
Yeah, and being a goal attack, I guess you know how the shooters want the ball as well.
Oh.
Just some discipline needed. You don't want to give them a second attempt there. Oh, what a rebound.
Straight in there. Iannulo, goalkeeper for Fury. Gets their attack on. Leonard at centre. She goes deep.
And that's because my attack had come way too high then. She had to go deep.
One more pass, do you think, before they go long?
Yeah, but I don't want wing attack to get involved in too much down here. Let them bring the ball through.
Okay, McEwen. Bring the ball down. Oh,
Lovely.
well seen. Great quick turn, and that's what shooters need to do, right? As soon as you get the ball, turn it at the post, and you either shoot or you spot your teammate.
Yeah, stunning shooter to shoot a ball. Good defensive cover here as well.
Zonal play for Fury. How'd you break it? Pop through the middle of them. So, Radcliffe. She takes a step in.
Yeah, that was it, wasn't it? Yeah. Step towards the defender.
Don't want to be doing that.
And again, all together for Northwest Fury.
More clinical play here from Fury. Using the whip. Using that depth. The bench loving it.
Oh.
Cockin keeps it in. They've brought this game back to 2.
Yeah, she did really well to keep that in as well because she was under all sorts of pressure from Darlow. Lovely shot.
It's a 1-point game. 10 to plays 11 with City Flames centre pass. Oh, lovely deep ball and find Bell in the corner. They then go, oh, and who is it? McEwen. Then you want her to be high, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, contact call. Oh. Yeah, contact call against centre there.
Oh, Leonard, attacking contact.
I mean, it was a bit of a gift here for City Flames.
But there she is again, McEwen. She's on the D.
Okay, if she's going to turn over this much ball, she can play wherever she likes. Wow.
And this Fury attack and defence have put lots of pressure on City Flames.
Yeah.
Just a bit sceptical with their ball hand.
Yeah, I agree. Defensively, they're really stepped up, and I think that's what's lifted them. Your wing attack getting like 2 turnovers. That's brilliant.
Lovely shot.
Did you say goal for goal game, Pam? Because I think that's what we're on.
This is what we wanted. 11 plays 11. 4.5 minutes left of this second quarter. We had City Flames come flying out in that first quarter to take a 10-4 lead, but Northwest Fury have just come back.
Yeah, they bought their watering cans, didn't they? They're putting these Flames right out.
Love it. And a swish from Ogilvie at goal attack.
Great off marking. Oh, it's just that last one in. Challenge the front. Someone needs to challenge the front.
Yeah, ball came out and in, out and in, out and in. Henson then puts it through. When you say challenge the front, what do you want to see from this Fury defence?
I think once they get in the ball in the circle, at the moment they're off marking, and I love that because it's working for them. Once the ball has landed in and you've got player circle edge, they need to make sure that the defenders take feet around and challenge those out and ins. Rather than just letting them land, because as we see, the shooters can get as close to post as they want then, and you want to put under pressure shooting. Oh, that's a great ball.
Exactly where the defender cannot even get a sniff to.
Yeah, great pass by Hayward.
Bircher just getting a little bit tangled there, contact, but look how quickly she gets back in. Oh, unable to get that turnover, but she tried.
Yeah, and that's smart play again from the shooters. It's like a different team come onto the court.
With only one range.
We talk sometimes, don't we? Yeah.
You can change stuff off the other 7 that are on as well. So the other 6 adapted.
Yeah, agreed. Great ball from Zara Bell. Oh.
Ogilvie lucky there. The two-handed pass into the shooter's hands.
And a great pickup as well.
Nice ball over the top. Cock it. Oh, just for short.
But great rebound position there from Birchhurst.
And there she is now helping attack end. She goes long.
Lovely weighted ball in. Flames just putting their foot down again now.
Henson, ever reliable at goal shooter. 14 plays 15. City Flames just 1 point in front. Just when Fury seem to have a little run of their groove.
Yeah, this is an absolute critical centre pass here for Fury. They just need to keep their composure. I really, really like Leonard at centre. She's making a real difference for them. She doesn't gift where the pass is going, whereas some of the others look at where they're going to pass it and then pass it. Yeah. She's a bit more deceptive.
Indeed. Lucy Leonard, Loughborough University captain.
Oh, nice.
Plays in the Bucks League.
Good decisions as well. Use the backup.
Oh, silly error. But those are the crucial points though when you need to lock in.
Yeah, 100%. You know, it's one of those things sometimes that happens. She's going to have to chuck it in, look it and move on now.
Black boxer, as it's the same.
Nice. But the crowd is amazing here as well. It's so loud.
Fury.
Everyone live in this game. Woo!
It seems they're Fury supporters.
Yeah. Oh, 6 seconds to get it in.
Oh, what a play! McEwen! Right on the buzzer! What a pass! What a quick shot! 16 plays 17. Just 1 goal in this game, Nat. What we wanted.
Oh, absolutely. You know, that was 12-7 that quarter to Fury. And to be honest with you, I think I'd partially written them off after the first quarter. But McEwen, is it a wing attack? Wowzer, she has come to play in this quarter. She's just, turnover in the first part, and then just the smarts to send that ball along them with, 3 seconds left? That was superb.
Really great vision into the circle, wasn't it? But was it just her kind of upping that intensity and work rate, or were there other things that the rest of the team were also doing?
I think there was other things that the rest of the team were doing. So again, bringing it through court, there's more space this time. Leonard in particular was really key on keeping that width through the courts. They've obviously talked about that, bringing the ball down. They're bringing it more to circle edge rather than trying to heave all the balls in. The angles were better. The connections between Henson and Radcliffe were between Cocking and
Ogilvy.
Yeah, Ogilvy was so much better in that quarter. It was almost like the first quarter they weren't playing together. In this one, they're like, okay, let's play as a team, guys. Let's play together. And the off-marking defence from the back four really worked, especially in that first half of that quarter. And I think it really put City Flames off. I don't think it was particularly, massively different. They just weren't allowed to play how they did in the first quarter, and it put them off. It put them off enough to pull it back.
Yeah. And it's almost like that lift from Fury, just like you say, unsettled City Flames.
Yeah, and how do you break flow? It's really hard. When everything's falling for the opposite team, it's quite oppressive, and you can see the scoreboard ticking over. That's really hard to come back from it. It makes you start to doubt the balls you give it. It makes you start to lose your own flow. So whereas before we saw Flames in the first quarter, they just and then went a little bit too fast and reined it back in. They were being able to control that pace. In this quarter, they couldn't.
Oh, wow. We've got a game on our hands. It is 16 to City Flames. 17 to City Flames and 16 to Northwest Fury. Half time. We'll be back with you shortly. Welcome back to the LC in Swansea, where we have a game on our hands. City Flames versus Northwest Fury. City Flames are just one goal up, 17 to Northwest Fury's 16. Nat still alongside me. Northwest Fury in green came back with a bang in that second quarter, and we now see a whole heap of changes from City Flames.
Yeah, they really did. They really put Flames off their stride, and I'm not surprised that there's been some changes. It'll be interesting to see whether they take time to settle.
So we've got Bella's move from wing attack to goal attack. Medic has come on at centre. Hayward, she's moved from centre to wing attack. So that attacking end, where the changes have come, and Bell will give you a pass rather than an air shot on that one.
Yeah, it was definitely a pass. Definitely a pass.
And Charles is on at goal shooter.
I think Charles gives them some height on that rebound, and they can potentially lift some more balls in there. So smart changes. Great defensive setup there from Flames. A Medic at centre gives you speed.
Just 23 years old, Medic. We saw her come for just briefly in that first quarter.
Yeah, for a blood injury. And I think this is a smart way around though. Medic at centre and Hayward at wing attack. I think Hayward is really good at feeding, but sometimes a little bit too uncontrolled through court, just in my opinion. But look at that ball. I think I feel like I jinxed it. In my defence, the shooter moved too soon. Space was there though.
So Charles onto the post, sets herself, and it goes through.
Strong start here from Flames. And this is almost the game of chess that is netball, isn't it? They've solved one problem, Fury. They've come back in that second quarter. And now Flames have gone, right, have this.
Some great tactical, technical stuff coming from the coaches in the breaks.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, nice drive there from Medic. Oh, how does she not get two hands on it? Ian Hulo was leaping in the air.
Yeah, and a really strong take by Charles. Two hands, pull it in.
And a step on the shot to finish. 5 goals the difference. 16 plays 21. Nice. Hits the top of the circle, City Flames.
Oh, unlucky. And again, it's that off margin at the back. It's making it really confusing for them. They need to post up Charles and Bell. Bell's playing out to create a bit more space, but I want to see Charles post up against one of those defenders. Not allow them.
A little bit further away from the post.
Yeah, so she doesn't have to use the post.
So back line for Fury. Ian Hulo passes it off to Fishin. Medic works hard on the defense. Gives Bell a pick up.
Oh, that was unlucky for Hulo, because that was a great take. But this is the speed that Medic brings. You know, she got front ball on that really quick.
And a nice wish there from Bell.
Nothing but net. It's 5 unanswered goals so far.
They're just not seeing these arms and pressures or the free player by themselves, Fury.
No, and it's strong one-on-one marking from Flames. So whereas before we saw Leonard doing a lot of through-court work.
What a take! These two are dynamite in that centre court. Charles just can't finish it off though, but they still have possession. That ball was not great.
No, and great defensive work by Inhaler. And we talk about the angles, don't we? And that angle wasn't good either, was it?
Exactly. So Fury now with chance.
Just such strong defence from Flames. They're just on them.
Well, I know they were so disappointed with those results in Bangor that they really wanted to make a difference today, and then especially leading into Cardiff for the final round.
Lovely triangle. Still unanswered. Long shot. Oh no, nice pass.
Cheeky little offload. Bell says thank you very much. I'll put it through this time.
And again, real strong tracking.
So like you were saying, we've got coming up to the 4.5 minute mark left of this quarters. No goal from Northwest Fury. What is it that they can do?
I think just at the moment they're running on them really hard, Flames. And I think they're almost feeling the pressure and running in straight lines. You just need to be smart and use the ball. And I know I say that a lot, but if you can't get it forward, use your reset to open up the court the other side, so you're not having to. Ultimately, you don't then have to get free. You use the ball to open yourself up, become free.
Yeah, netball is a game of angles.
Yeah.
Whether it's your positioning or your passing or your movement, got to make sure you're not on those straight lines.
Better. They need to double up on this now.
Oh, lovely play. Just falls short from Ovi, but Cocking is there to pick it up.
Great rebound, and an important rebound as well. She doesn't have to move out of the way, but she can't contact her arm. She would have been better just standing still. Bell and Medic just looking in, Bell just saying, just wait.
Sometimes they can get a bit too quick for themselves.
Yeah, they are really fast, aren't they, Medic and Hayward? And what Bell is doing really well down there. You can see her talking to them all the time, showing them where she wants them to go. She's just almost talking them through it, yeah. It's experience.
Experience brings composure and calmness. And as Medic goes up for that, trying to take the intercepts, telling her defenders, call her.
Lovely.
Oh, nice lean from Birchhurst, but it doesn't stop Cocking.
Nothing forward for Bell. Yeah. Oh.
Cooper, she was really trying, but the contact call, she just couldn't quite get there in time.
No, and Hayward needs to go with two hands. She does quite a lot of one-handed catching, and it's all well and good apart from, you know, another umpire might not have called that.
Keep it safe. Oh. Cooper, get the contact call. McEwen had two on her. Oh. She whips that ball, doesn't she? But it's just going through hands.
Yeah. I just wonder how many times that long ball's going to go. But at the moment, you know, if it works, it is what it is, isn't it?
So, 21 to Fury, 26 to City Flames.
Could we see the comeback now in the last minute and 20?
Well, we did see it in that second quarter from Fury as they came back to bring this scoreline just to 1. They started this third quarter. City Flames just brought back that energy they had in the first quarter. Now leading by 5.
Yeah, and only one option for Fury on that through court.
Oh, great rebound there, position from Anulu. But it goes off the back line. Bell finds Medic. Back to Bell. We've got 42 seconds left on the clock.
This is smart because it'll be, I do believe, Fury set next. So if they run down this clock, they're not giving them as much time to score.
But 23 seconds is plenty, eh? If you're
You'd hope so.
They go long and off the back line. They had time, lots of time.
But that's what I was saying about how long those long balls are going to work for. You kind of felt they were on the edge of them.
8 seconds left. They need to be very quick. 6. Sideline being taken. But then a contact call from Leonard. Gives City Flames possession, and on the buzzer, it is City Flames 27, Northwest Fury 21. It's flipped again.
Oh, it really has, and I genuinely think they'll be a bit disappointed with that Fury because they came back so well in the second quarter, and there's still so much to come. I still wouldn't write them off. I think knowing the changes they've made already, anything could happen.
Anything could happen indeed. We've got one more quarter left of this game, but we've got another special guest. Nick Cook is joining. I played earlier from Valley's Volcanoes where you had a smashing performance, and I say smashing because the scoreline was 42-20. Tell me about that second game. Well, second game for us, but first game for you.
Yeah, do you know what? Everyone's come off is really positive. I think when we went to Bangor, we were quite deflated of our performance. We've done a lot of work in training. And today, everyone just went on court and absolutely smashed it. The defence for me, they were outstanding. We were trying to put the zone to the middle. We worked in the box in the defensive end. And the turnover, especially from Steph Perry and Letitia Kidner at the back, they were amazing. So hats off to those guys.
Yeah, Steph Perry, fine. I was trying to remember. Williams was a maiden name, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So, no, right for Leaf League days and also Welsh netball. But she's coming to your side, really leading from the back.
Yeah, exactly. I think just having Steph in the back, it just gives everyone that motivation and encouragement to go for the ball, and just having her talking to everyone, it just gives us so much more confidence. And then bringing the ball to the court, you know what you've got with Steph. It's exactly the same. She hasn't changed much in Super League. Obviously, she had 2 kids in the time being, but she's still exactly the same player. It's that defensive man-on-man is so hard to play against, and she's a vital component for our team.
But you also, as player coach, I get tired watching, but you're out there performing as you are, going the speed that you are, putting those passes in. I think your feeds into the circle were probably one of the highest, and also directing the team. How do you do it?
Yeah, it's really difficult. I do have a really good coaching team on the side. So before the game, we kind of go different combinations, what's working well, what's not working well. And if it doesn't work well, we've got options of how to change it. So the pressure's not on me. On the court, I know what I have to do. And then we kind of go from there towards the bench. Yeah, it's really good. I got that back in that I need.
All right, well, you've got one more game. You're playing later against Northwest Fury.
Yeah, that's right.
Excited about that.
Very exciting. They're actually looking really strong against Cardiff. Obviously the score is pretty close. We just need to go out there now, take care of our own game, stick to our processes and go away, hopefully with a win.
Nice. Well, you're going to join us for this last quarter of the City Flames versus Northwest Fury. As I say, City Flames are out in the lead, 27-21. They've got ball in hand now, and Charles, who came on in that third quarter, gets them that settler.
Yeah, I think Natasha Charles in the shooting end, she's adding that height, and they've moved Sarah Bell across the goal attack. They put Tia in the middle, just a bit more speed, I think, coming through the court, and that movement. They're not afraid to use that reset option, and Sarah knows how to feed that tall shooter. And obviously, they brought the score back really, really well. So that's putting 7 on, going on to 8 goals. So it's really encouraging.
And we've got a few changes here from Northwest Fury, who are currently defending. You've got Lorraine Mackenzie-Chadwick on at goalkeeper. Lucy Leonard moves to wing attack. Charlie Dowell at centre. Margaret Hollings at wing defence. And goal attack, Charlotte Grace Anderson. So Fury making the positional changes to try and claw this one back.
Yeah, do you know what? They look really tenacious on the ball. They also look quite a young team. They're out there. They've got that energy, that bit of confidence coming through. The turnovers, I just think they need to take care of the ball because they seem to turn over a lot. But I'm not sure if they're converting as many. So when they do turn over, it's just controlling the ball, not to panic. It's a perfect example. It's gone straight off the sideline there. But I think that's also the Cardiff team put a lot of pressure on them. But they look really well with the ball coming through the court. It's nice and steady. There's a bit of a missed pass there from Tizzy. I think it was the lack of communication between her and Tia. I'm pretty sure that they're going to try and work their hardest to bring that back.
But just trying to send that ball to Medic, not quite linking up. Gives Fury the attacking play now. So there's Dowell on the ball, who came on as centre. Quick footwork there from Cockin.
Yeah. We'll let that one go.
And it's Grace Anderson as goal attack for Fury. She's got the back line. She needs to get over the arms. She finds Dowell. Oh, almost there from Burkhurst.
And she finishes off well with a shot. I think Cardiff's defensive unit in that circle, they're talking really well together. They're moving around really well. But I think the goal attack, goal shooter, just need to keep doing what they're doing. Putting those little moves in and actually utilising the triangles on the edge of the circle.
Just falls short there, Charles. but she gets in that rebound. Now it's time for Bell. Turns quick to post, gets the obstruction. Oh, falls short.
Again, with the wing defence, I think it's Meg. Meg coming through there. She's putting a lot of pressure on her wing attack. I saw the same in Bangor. She's really good at man-on-man defence. I'm not sure what happened there. It was a bit of a turnover. It went straight to Natasha Charles, who I think it was footwork. Looks like a bit of battle going on between the centres in the middle. We all know well about that, don't we? We all know.
We'll just watch Meda and Nadal as they go at it, but replayed ball. Cockin could not pull that one in.
That was actually a beautiful ball from the wing attack as well. Really well placed.
Leonard started the game at centre. She's now moved to wing attack for this final quarter for Fury. She's got a great eye getting it into her shooters, but that one.
It's a bit too far, that one, wasn't it? With Elise Hayward.
Oh, nice play, Cooper. Wing defence.
That's what I mean about Meg on wing defence. I think she's hustling, and she's actually coming away with the turnover. No, full Cardiff. I think it's Meg.
Oh, this time that overball goes over the top. She steps in, Cockin lands it. Scoreline has pulled away.
That's right then.
Oh, and Fury. Oh.
A great interception then. I think it was the ball placement as well on that sent pass. They just need to have a bit more communication, I think, on the line to see who's going to go for it and who's coming off. You can see the players looking slightly frustrated in attack from the Cardiff team.
Just when you think Fury are on that kind of run, they do a slightly misplaced pass there, but they're in the circle. They're under post. Ball is with Cockin, and she nets. Brings one back again. 24 plays 31. Fury centre pass. Going to our right in green. Grace Anderson goes long to Leonard.
Oh, well held. Lovely feed again.
Just falls short. But Grace Anderson's there on the rebound. And she nets.
They're desperately trying to bring this game back. I think Cardiff do have a bit of a lead. If they can keep control and feed it in attack, hopefully they'll come away with this. But obviously this North team this afternoon is going to be a very good game against us.
First phase, second phase, third phase into Cockin. Lovely play from Fury. When it's on, when those links, it looks so good.
Yeah, when they centre pass, when they get the first phase, second phase straight in, it's beautiful netball. They're trying to flip that area now. And again, another turnover.
Fishing at goal fence. Ball in hand now. She finds Darrell. Goes into Grace Anderson. Nothing but net. Cockin. They close the gap further. 27 plays 32. At those crucial moments when the opportunity came to get another one off the back line. Flame with just under 3 minutes left of this game. Just need to hold them. But still attack the game, right?
Still attack the game, but I think they're rushing a lot. The Cardiff attack, they're panicking. Looking at the scoreline, Northwest coming at them hard and strong. They really want to try and get within the 5 points. But I think Cardiff needs to control the game, use 3 sets rather than forcing it because they're going quite hard into the corners. Hopefully Natasha Charles can convert this shot.
Natasha Charles, 36 years young. Has played in Wales under 17 back in the day, being that go-to shooter. Had ball in hand now. And she nets. Just keeping that scoreboard ticking over, keeping that gap So even when Fury are on the comeback, they've got a long way to go.
Yeah, Cardiff's got every single pair of hands going to be over this ball. They do not want to let them come within 5 points. That was much better play. With the pass is a bit too strong on the circle edge, but actually between Sabel and Tia Medic, the movement is beautiful on the edge of the circle. I just think we need to get that communication a little bit better into Tasha, the last feed.
So City Flames have really fought hard to try and get their first win, and with coming to that 1 minute mark left of this last quarter, it looks like they have got it. But they're going to want those balls to go through the net even so. Third time lucky for Charles. Yes, it is. 1 minute on the clock. City Flames, centre pass. Bell, goal attack, moved from wing attack. Has brought that little more composure and calmness in their attacking end.
Yeah, I don't know, he took a knock there. I think just putting her into the circle, it's just that movement. I think that's why she's actually good at wing attack, coming out of the goal attack position, because that movement and the triangle options around the circle rather than two static shooters. And it has made a good change. The coach made a good change there to come away with the win.
So
Hopefully they tie it out. Northwest for us now this afternoon.
That's it with 18 seconds left on the clock. As I say, you were playing Northwest Fury game 5 out of 2:14. But 8 seconds left. They go long. Fury step in and cock it.
Wow.
She has
Good
been
goal.
good for them, but haven't had enough opportunities to be able to close that gap. And this game finishes 28-36 with City Flame being victorious. For you, Nick, what would you draw from that?
Well, obviously it's a really, really contested game. It was great for us to see how the Northwest team they can challenge other teams coming through the court. We need to put a little bit of extra pressure on this team, I think, and force the shots. Just go hard man on man through the court and hopefully come away with a win. That was a really, really good game from both teams.
Good game indeed, and again, a lot more action coming for you today. But if you missed the first two, we have Northeast Inferno versus West Wales Phoenix, with Phoenix coming out victorious 26-29. Then we had Valleys Volcanoes versus Southeast Blaze. That time round, it was Valleys Volcanoes that really stormed through 42-20. They were both on 1 week. I can't even speak there. One win each from Bangor. Valley Volcanoes being victorious and overcoming to get that win. And then, as I said, we've just had City Flames versus Northwest Fury, with City Flames getting their first win of the competition, the Tantrwm National League round 2. We're going to have a little break. I'm going to have some water, get my speech back, and we'll see you for the next game at 1:03. Northeast Inferno versus Southeast, please. Thank you, Nick.
Hello and welcome back to the Tantrwm National League here from the LC2 in Swansea. Slight change in the commentary team. I'm Vicky Sutton, back by popular demand, and I'll be guiding you through this game along with my beautiful assistant Natalie Pepperell. Here we are, game 4, halfway through the day. Just a bit of a recap of what we've seen so far. So West Wales Phoenix won a very close battle this morning against North East Inferno by 3 goals, 29-26. Valley Volcano then, with an absolutely rampant display of defensive work, overcame South East Blaze 42-20, and then City Flames clocking their first win of the tournament, 36-28 over Northwest Fury. So game 4 coming up for you in less than 3 minutes time. North East Inferno versus South East Blaze. So both of those teams on the wrong side of the result this morning, looking to turn that around this afternoon, ahead of going into our final game in July in House of Sport, where it's all to play for. So one more round robin game in the morning, and then the placings to see who will be champions in the afternoon. So Nat, we've seen both of these teams play already today. What are you expecting from the next 40 minutes?
Well, you know what? I can't really call it, because the first game was fast and furious between North East Inferno and West Wales Phoenix. It was just back and forth, loads of turnovers, a little lower scoring as you can see, but goal for goal. And South East Blaze, although the scoreline for them was 42-20 and it looks quite harsh, actually in the second half of the game they played much better. They learnt as they went along. The first quarter they couldn't get any first phases out forward, and actually by the last quarter there was only 2 goals in that one. So I do think it's going to be closer than it looks on paper. I guess it depends what the teams put out on court.
Absolutely, yes. Let's talk about who the teams are putting out on court. So North East Infinite, first of all, goalkeeper G. Bennett. She's been a consistent figure for them in that starting goalkeeper position. Amelia Duff is... Oh, I've skipped goal defence, sorry. Lois Huff, goal defence. Amelia Duff, wing defence. Chloe Morris at centre. Emmy Wicks, wing attack. Louise Williams, goal attack. And Molly Underhill, goal shooter. South East Blaze, goalkeeper Chloe Turton. Goal defence, Brooke Collette. Wing defence, Charlotte Scarborough. Centre, Lauren Snooks. Wing attack, Becky Baker. Goal attack, Charlotte Lewis. And Eve Wright getting the start at goal shooter this game. She came on around halfway through the last game, so they've opted to start with her today. So what do we expect to see? There's a lot of fight in that circle on that. Do you think that's going to help early on?
Yeah, I mean, like we said, at the end of the last game they played, they actually found those connections really well. Beck Baker was putting in some brilliant balls to Eve Wright at the back, so I'm not surprised that this is the starting line that they've gone for. It finished well. Let's see if they can start well in this. Ooh, that first connection only just making it, the footwork.
The footwork call. It was almost a textbook start there, just a little shuffle of the feet, unfortunate there for Eve Bennett. But back in possession, our Blaze, Brooke Collette, right in front of us here with the ball.
Yeah, and really good defensive pressure there from Blaze to get it back.
I tell you, already the intensity of this game is super high. Both teams will not want another loss on their sheet today. So already there's some really good contests for the ball, and it is flying around this court.
Yeah, much smarter play. Great from Beck Baker to swing it, open it up, which allowed the flat ball in to go to Eve. And actually, that's good because they can mix up the lifted balls and the flat balls. It keeps the defenders guessing, not just doing a consistent over ball to a tall shooter.
Couple of little practice shots for Eve Wright in here, and you know what they say, if you're going to miss, get your own rebounds, which she's done. Oh, she's going in, but she's been made to retake it by Catherine Murray. Becky Robertson, Catherine Murray umpiring this game.
She's given up this time. Pass over. You take it.
She'll settle, I'm sure. We saw a little bit of nerves in Bangor, but she settled and she gets more confident as the quarters go on. Just 10-minute quarters here, don't forget, we're already 90 seconds in. So yeah, 10 minutes per quarter for these players to leave it all out on court.
Lovely first shot there from Underhill. She started the game in the first game that they played, but only played a quarter, so good to see her come back on.
Just saw a textbook tin in the air in front of us. Oh, we've got 2 Blaze players down within 10 seconds of each other. Everyone's okay.
Yeah, this is what we saw a little bit from Inferno in the first game. It's just turning, sending that ball straight away, and actually sometimes they just need to sight other options. There was only one option forward there for centre. They still managed to get it down to a shooting position, however.
Opportunity for them to go 2 in a row off their centre pass. Great ball in.
That's lovely. Yeah, lovely vision. A lovely drive actually from the shooter as well. She went wide to cut back in.
Oh, unfortunately, she's just overshot that one. Blaze have got it back. They're looking to bring it through court to capitalise on the opposition centre pass.
Yeah, smart again by Eve right at the back. Just as they were putting that ball through, she screened the goal defence coming in, created the opportunity.
She's all or nothing to keep that ball on court there. Well done, Eve Wright.
She really does put her body on the line for everything, doesn't she?
She absolutely does, yes. She has been on the floor a lot today, but you know, if it's helping her team and she's not getting injured, then you're good for her.
Again, looking for those greens. They've obviously talked about this. There's some smart play coming in from Blaze here.
Bit of a front hold from Eve right there, which we're not normally used to seeing. She's been under the post the majority of the times I've seen her play already, but popping out to circle edge almost then.
Yeah, and it could also be they've done their homework on Huff and Bennett. They turned over a lot of ball in that first game. So how do you take defenders out of the game? Play front ball.
And knowing the coaching team at South East Blaze, they certainly will have done their homework.
Lovely shot. No one wants to get the ball back though.
So 3-2 to Blaze. About 4 minutes gone. So don't expect to see massive scores in these games because they're only 10-minute quarters. But both teams ticking along nicely, as in Hayes, have won ball back.
Yeah, contact call there against Huff, which was disappointing for her. You could tell. It's not often you see it on a centre pass. Look at this fight. Yeah, great up by Huff.
Bennett is a very clever goalkeeper, so she'll be in her element against the tall figure of Eve Wright in there.
Just as you said, her feet off and round, nearly got there, just needed a bit more elevation.
Wins the ball for her team, yeah.
Good rebound position. Right, couldn't quite get hands to it. This is where they need options.
Well held by Morris at centre there. That wasn't the easiest pass to pull in, but she did.
Ooh, nice quick ball movement. And a lovely feed.
Good take under the post there by Molly Underhill for Inferno. She had a bit of a spin on her shot then. Oh, Becky Baker came to say hello to us then.
A little bit of a zone defence here, just playing off marking a little bit by Blaze, but they're going to have to run on the ball if they do that off marking. We saw Valley Volcanoes do that really well in the second game, so if they've been watching, they can take some lessons.
There's not an awful lot of height in the defensive circle for Blaze, so yeah, certainly going to have to adopt some clever defensive tactics.
Oh, but saying that, backing out. She heard you say it. She was like, watch this.
I'm glad I'm motivating.
Oh, well pulled in. Was a little bit behind her, but she does a good job. This is a great goal-for-goal game again, Mickey.
It's very exciting, I know. The Blaze in possession. Their centre pass. Certainly moving the ball around a lot quicker than they did in their earlier game. Oh, what do I know? Hell ball.
I think she was waiting, wasn't she, for Eve Wright to open up.
Yeah. Didn't happen as quickly as she would have wanted, but I think at times there, it's with she's got the height. Just throw it in. If you're getting close to 3 seconds, just throw it in. You know, put it in the mixer.
I like that bit of the mixer. Oh, unlucky. Nice front position from both shooters there. And a small gap has opened up here.
Toying with that baseline there, isn't she?
Yeah, the hole was a little bit too close, but you know what? Pinpoint accurate pass from Baker, but not this time over half.
Ref says no.
And that's why they had to play front, or why they were playing front. They don't want to get caught in that trap.
Opportunity to convert down the other end now and reward the defence for that good work.
Lovely top and base work between the two shooters for Inferno.
Great finish. Up to 7-4 now.
And this is the gap that Blaze won't wanted in the first quarter. You know, it's really hard to come back from a gap.
Yeah, there's a long way to go still in this game, and they don't want to be chasing a big deficit. Some nice confident passing from Blaze in and around the circle edge.
Yeah, nice quick releases as well. Although last time you said that they got a whole ball, so.
Her fizz, look at it. Getting that intercept. She does not give up on that loose ball, does she?
No, and she must be about a foot shorter than right.
Yeah.
Woo! Love that. It's in the fly from Turton. Nice link from Beck Baker. Oh, Huff. Do not get caught standing still waiting for the ball when you have defenders like that on the court. Turton needs to go with two hands. Pull them in.
Really interesting shooting technique, Molly Underhill. It's got a backspin on it. Interesting, but effective so far for sure. 9 plays 4. Just under a minute left. Opportunity to get to double figures.
Yeah, it's from two hands, isn't it?
There we are.
Yeah, perfect. A great screen as well from her as the ball came through. Just need to capitalise off this now, Blaze. Oh no, no, that's not what they want.
It's not. A footwork call is never a good one.
And the thing is, for Inferno as well, this is without Evans on the court. He played amazingly at goal shooter in her first game.
Oh, off the post. Love that. Well played, Louise Williams.
A cheeky smile to the bench.
It's amazing how many times people get that wrong, Nat, because if your feet aren't on the court by the time you catch it, that's a no-no. But she timed it perfectly. And she's also timed another goal perfectly. So 12 plays 4 after quarter 1. Nat, what's your take on that 10 minutes?
That's amazing because it was 4-4 at one point in time, and I was thinking, that's exactly when I said to you, oh, another goal game. And since that point, Blaze didn't score, and they've gone on an 8-goal run. That's absolutely huge. So yeah, a great first few minutes from both teams, and then Inferno have just put their foot down. So probably a little bit disappointing for Blaze. It'll be interesting now to see how they come back from that.
Absolutely, and an 8-goal swing, an 8-goal momentum shift. That's impressive. Inferno probably didn't want that quarter to end, because now there's a break in their momentum, and then I'm going to have to come back and pick that up in the second quarter now. But some really intricate team talks going on, very different approaches. Got Mel Tuckwell of South East Blaze, very calm, composed, got her writing pad out, versus the North East Inferno lot just in the huddle enjoying being 8 goals up. So 2 very different techniques, but we'll see, both probably effective at some point soon, hopefully.
It's interesting, the experience on the court, because actually what you saw from Blaze to start off with was really working in terms of how they were playing. And actually, it wasn't the fact that they played worse, it was Huff and Bennett at the back started to reposition where they were playing. They were obviously looking immediately for the long balls to go over, and when they weren't, they had to work to put them in those positions. And I think, that is the smart of you players on the court. So ultimately, if you've got that, they've literally worked it out in 10 minutes. So how much is there to say to them? Well, well done. The first bit didn't go as planned, but you've worked it out. Well done. Go and do the same.
Yeah, and that's what I like to see in players, is them being able to figure out for themselves. Here in Wales, we try to develop creative, problem-solving players. We don't want people robots looking to their coach for guidance. We'd like players to be able to think for themselves. So it's great that they've been able to do that. We're seeing a change from North East Inferno. So we've got Jess Altry coming on at centre, and then 2 changes for Blaze. So they're changing both of their shooters now. We'll chat about that in a minute, but Charlotte Lewis is coming from goal attack to goal shoot, so not a whole scale change. She's moving positions, and then we've got Abby Meredith coming in at goal attack. So Eve Wright to the bench, Charlotte Lewis to goal shoot from goal attack, Abby Meredith on a goal attack.
And we did see both of these players before, as you say. Lewis has just gone to goal shoot. Meredith was playing in the first game, so we have seen it. I guess opting to take out that height to stop using the lifted ball and potentially play more as a rotating circle is my guess in terms of this. It could also be that Lewis was shooting particularly well, so let's put her back in at goal shoot and make that her main focus.
Yeah, straight away. Look, her movement is great. She's causing chaos in there. Leaving, unlucky, a first miss on for Abby Meredith. And we're down the other end with Inferno. Great split there, goodness me. Those legs are on for days, don't they?
They absolutely do.
Underhill with the shot there for Inferno. So, first goal goes to... excuse me. Came right at my face.
You can't see that. Vicky nearly wore that ball in her face. Absolutely wiped out the iPad. Fantastic tip. Really strong defence. And caught with a head down there, Turton. And we are back with a Blaze centre pass. Meredith. Again, Huff is just involved in absolutely everything.
Huff is absolutely everywhere, right. Thank you. Just slight equipment malfunction as a result of ball piling into it, but we're good.
At least you didn't get it in the face.
It was not in the face. Pamela Cookie did a one-handed retrieve from the commentator's table earlier, so I'm not quite sure I can match that.
Yeah, you're not quite there yet.
I'm not quite there. I'm a few international caps away, I think.
Oh, great front cut. Oh, it's just absolutely stunning, that ball, that front cut there from Wicks.
And Molly Underhill just plucked that right out of the hands of Chloe Turton almost. Just, great little fake left to Home Alone under the post.
Yeah,
well
real
done,
smart.
well done.
Great vision.
So again, momentum already in the favour of Inferno. Nat, what do you think Blaze can do to try and get this swinging in their favour? They've made changes.
It's really hard, isn't it? Because ultimately they've had a couple of shooting opportunities, they just haven't scored them like that. And it's, you've got those defenders, they're such good defenders. If it's not going through the net like that, they're going to get the rebound. If you can get it down but you can't get it through the net, I don't know.
And Inferno and Underhill having no problem getting it through the net on this end.
Yeah, Underhill is just on fire, and sometimes, the scoreline just breeds confidence. The first game, she, not necessarily as confident, just jinxed her. But this game, she's just like, yeah, give it to me, I'll put it up.
She did shoot that one a bit quicker, so maybe a bit of composure in there would help. But great pick. She's picking up a lot of ball in there, plucking it out of the hands of defenders. Ooh.
Right.
Miss to her.
I know, we've literally just jinxed them. But let's see what Blaze can do with this. They just need to bring the ball down, keep some width. Lovely space in the centre position.
Sorry, Molly. Jude Bennett, she's just always on the ball, whether it's in play or not.
Yeah, very, very good player. Very good player.
So you talk about this connection between Jude Bennett and Lois Huff. We've seen a couple of really good defensive connections today. Valley Volcanoes were another one there, defensive pairing of Steph Perry and Tisha Kidner. I wonder those teams have unfortunately already played each other, so we can't see the battle of the defences, but maybe in the finals, who knows?
Yeah, who knows? I think what you get from having somebody like Bennett at the back is it actually gives Huff more free rein to go on stuff outside, because Bennett's so smart, that if that if Huff's not got it and the goal attack drives in, she'll cover both. So ultimately, having someone like that at the back really promotes your front players to hunt ball, and that's why they're so successful turning ball through the court. Oh, lovely. Just maybe a bit sooner on that pass.
There she is, back to winning ways and slotting goal there, Molly Underhill. 17-6 now, Nat, so Blaze only scored 2 so far in 4.5 minutes, but 5 for Inferno.
Yeah. I mean, they had to make a change, didn't they, because it wasn't working, but I'm not convinced that this change has helped. Oh, great drive through from Colette, just 2 hands, scoop it in.
Now Blaze they've got Colette there, who we just saw, who is a Welsh feather from not too long ago. Becky Baker again, you know, so it's a team rich with experience, but sometimes it's just not, it just doesn't click, and it's just not your day. Brooke Collette showed me earlier. They are the feet of a committed goal defence, I tell you. She was being bandaged up. It's not an image I'm going to forget easily.
It's a good job it's netballers listening to this, because that sounds like a really weird conversation that you just go around showing each other your feet.
Welcome along, all you new netball fans.
Big shot.
Inferno is just so quick through court, aren't they?
They are, and whereas their transitions in the first game, some of them were too fast, and actually they were losing ball because they were being turned over. The team that they're playing now are playing a lot more man-on-man defence, so it almost allows them to send those transition balls. I think where they'll come unstuck, and this is where you're talking about what will be really exciting, is if they come up against Valley Volcanoes again, is that they'll come unstuck when there's more off-marking.
Yeah, when there's that temptation to play that pass, and then all of a sudden Steph Perry appears.
Yeah.
Skidner appears, or Ashley Bourne appears, any of them.
Literally from nowhere. It's like, where did you come from?
The Valley, I think, the Valley Volcanoes.
We came from Wales. Good hustle here from Lewis. Big shot. Yeah, nailed it.
2 in a row for Lewis. Here we go. Bit of momentum potentially starting to swing.
But those connections, too good. The movement from Underhill at the back, her timing's really spot on in this game. Good double dodge.
Jude Bennett, she saw that one, but unfortunately couldn't get anything on it. Eyes in the back of the head, I think, but great convert from Charlotte Lewis. She's keeping her team ticking over in there.
Just want Lewis, when she gets that little gap, to step forward then with one foot to take the defender out of the equation. What she does is she cuts back into the defender again to go again. Baker.
Some bullet passes flying around from Brooke.
That was lovely. Beautiful from Meredith. Great width. Well-deserved goal. Great job, Blaze.
Really well worked.
Nice, again. This could be the comeback.
Lewis is playing a good role in there. She's not the tallest, but her movement is really good. She's opening up that face, and then her shooting. She's really confident to pop them in. It's great.
And another attempt here for them to bring it through. And it's almost sometimes for Lewis that less is more for her.
Absolutely. As she pops out a circle, little shimmy leaves Jude Bennett on the floor, but unfortunately the ball is off the back line.
It's a shame because she was completely free as a bird. They just needed to be a bit more calm on that feed in. I'm more impressed with Huff's through court as well in this game. Before in the first game, she was flying through, not landing, literally sending rocket down the other end of the court. Now she's landing, posing and delivering. Nice pocket ball. Oh, good hassle from Claire.
Oh no, Blaze backline.
Yeah, that was great defence.
Some rockets from both goal defences, Huff and Claire.
Lovely. This really seems to be the story of the day for Blaze. Like, honestly, when they're on fire, they're on fire. And then when the wheels come off, they really come off. But right now, we're in a period of fire. Keep going.
And they've got that momentum million than they did in the last game. You know, we're only in the second quarter. There's still, you know, 11 goal deficit, sorry. There's still time, you know, it's 20 minutes, there's a lot of netball to be played. There's still time for them to come back. Massive momentum shifts, and momentum's so important in netball. You know, if your team has it, you can go on a run, but to stop it and slow it down and turn it back in your favour if you're the opposition it's really hard now, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is. You've hit the nail on the head. It's like sometimes, and it's almost the oppressive nature as well of the run. And when you have defenders, I know we've mentioned them a lot, but the defensive unit of this Inferno team are really, really good. Duff, Huff, and Bennett at the back, just creating so many turnover opportunities. Just, yeah, looking at stuff, flying on stuff. And so that those, not only do the passes have to be really accurate, they have to be creating stuff, so they have to be moving on, they have to be constantly working, constantly repositioning. And they've started to do that, you know, 11-8 that quarter compared to 12-4 in the first quarter. It's much better performance.
Absolutely. So we've got a whole half to go. We're going to take a quick break and we will be back in a couple of minutes for the second half. And just like that, half-time is over. So both teams been given some key bits of advice from their respective coaches. So Blaze coming into the second half with quite a hefty deficit, but still time to reduce that. You know, they started to get a bit of momentum. Their shooting percentages were on the up. So there's an 11 goal deficit, but you know, that's only a couple of turnovers. That's absolutely doable, isn't it? We've seen stranger things happen in netball.
Yeah, I mean, it is doable. It's still a big ask, in fairness, in terms of the length of time. But yeah, it's absolutely doable. But the thing is, it's probably more doable if you can take Bennett and Huff off the court.
Stranger things have happened.
Yeah, nice.
If there's any changes. We haven't heard them yet. I think there might be.
That was a great shot.
Brilliant. Here we are. The first goal to Blaze. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Oh, there is. We have Amanda Evans on a goal attack, don't we?
We've been waiting for her, haven't we?
Cannot miss that. Just playmaker, creator, shooter, all-round Wonder Woman superstar. Oh, I don't like her already.
She shoots so quickly as well. That ball isn't in her hands for longer than half a second, and it's up and through the net.
Oh, she's really nice as well, isn't she?
Yeah, I'm sure she's really nice. Bet she gives little money to charity as well. Amanda Evans on at goal attack, Lexi Jones on at wing defence for Infernos. For Blaze, we've got Beth and Capel on goalkeeper, Beth Hale wing defence, and then Charlotte Scarborough has moved into centre, and looks like Snooks has gone to the bench.
That connection still firing to Underhill. Baker. Yeah, nice position from Lewis. Lovely shooting. Both Lewis and Meredith have come on firing. Oh. And she can intercept.
Is there anything that Amanda Evans can't do?
Lovely shot.
I suppose that's the challenge, isn't it, of playing 2 games in one day. Obviously 10-minute quarters are slightly shorter than what you'd expect, but really good rotation of bench from Inferno there, and treating both of these games with equal importance.
Yeah, and I guess, you know, the first game we didn't see too many changes, but in this game it's a lot easier, isn't it? If you're ahead by this much, it's easy to re-bench. It's almost like your team have worked really hard to give you that privilege. Oh, well held. Oh, unlucky. I thought she kept it in then. She did a great job.
That was unlucky. Well, not unlucky because she didn't keep it in, but unfortunate. She's certainly on the hunt, Becky, because to try and win that back. Almost another into there, but great ball in again to Molly Underhill. She slots another one.
Ooh, that's quite high. Nice drive to the pocket. Ooh.
It's like a pocket party then. There are about 6 of them over there.
A pocket party. I'm going to take that one and run with it.
That was an incredibly high shot there from Charlotte Lewis, but she gets another go.
I know, but she had to, didn't she? Did you see the jump height of her?
Got to get it over Jude Bennett first.
Oh, falls a bit short. Good fight, the rebound.
Capel with the overhead swing. Amanda Evans on the defense.
Wowza. Wowza, wowza, wowza. Took the intercept and now is about to take the shot. Oh no, she's passed it off.
She fooled us all then. On no look pop. Oh. A little bit of judo.
Lovely depth on that pass. Ooh, but half coming through. And again, Evans. Great tip.
Yeah, Scarborough got something on that, didn't she? Gives it out the fire door, gives the team chance to catch their breath.
I mean, I'd be grateful.
I think I would purposely throw it out the fire door a few times if I was playing the intensity this game is.
Smart by Evans, rolls towards the post. It's a long ball. Oh, plucked out of the air by Daltrey. Yeah, better pressure from Cable at the back.
Through cut with Colette. Now Scarborough. Becky Bakers can't see her way through, but she gets the penalty.
And passes, almost makes it look effortless to Lewis. Ooh, another gift here for Blaze. That was a really fast 3 seconds.
We haven't seen too many hell balls today, but I think that one was particularly quick.
Oh, what a tip! Look at Scarborough. Love this. This is how you enter a game. Got to keep moving. They're caught stood.
Nice and tall for a centre Scarborough as well.
Oh, unlucky. Just got a bit static there, Blaze, in the middle. You could see Baker was putting on a screen, but then one screening and no one else moving isn't going to work.
It's not a screen.
It's nice.
Someone stood still.
And that is a smart screen by Evans. Lovely.
Yeah. She gets the shot as a reward for her clever work. Oh, Baker goes long. Oh, unlucky. Evans, no, Lewis just couldn't get her hand on it.
No, and it's almost like you wonder whether that's scoreboard pressure to send those balls in from that distance. If there was no one there, I could understand it, but it had to be an accurate pass. Blaze, however, with another opportunity. See if they can convert this one.
Starting to win a lot more ball in the defence end, please. Some good work from Capel in there. Backed up by Colette.
Yeah, absolutely agree. Capel's come on and done a really job.
Great battle. Charlotte Lewis versus Jude Bennett in there. Oh, she's taking it from the wrong place. Have another go.
Nice change direction from half. Oh, she had to call then to tell her to turn to catch the ball.
Do you think she ever stands still?
No.
She's not even stood still there. No, look.
And that's what makes her a good defender. Lovely rotation between Evans and Underhill.
Oh, well recovered from Evans.
And another good shot, pushing away still.
Yeah, 11 goal gap now, so they've extended it. They've been at 10 goals ahead for the majority of this quarter, but they've just pushed forward into 11 goals ahead now of North East Inferno.
Ooh, she was nearly there, Scarborough. That's enough, that pressure is enough.
Just actually doing her best not to go offside then. Some ballerina type footwork.
I really like Scarborough at centre. I'm just going to throw it out there. Bit of fangirling going on here. Huff does the talking for herself. Huff doesn't need us to commentate.
Not anymore.
Great shot.
There's another one up. 30-18 now. Sorry, Nat.
No, don't worry. Great roll. Timing was much better on that. Oh, it doesn't sink.
Lewis has missed a couple from range now. I think it's worth her trying to get close to the post, or is Jude Bennett just going to be a brick wall no matter where you shoot from?
It's tricky, isn't it? Because ultimately, to get free from Jude Bennett is hard enough without saying, well, you know, well done, you got free that time. Can you get it a bit closer to the posts? I mean, it was still a good performance that quarter. They're just so strong, Inferno, aren't they?
They are, yeah, and really good momentum. And even when they don't have all the momentum, they still just keep plugging away and getting those small wins all over court. I'm thrilled to say we've been joined by Sarah Bell. So Sarah is from City Flames. So City Flames have just got their first win of the tournament against North Fury, the game before this one, 36-28. Sarah, happy with that performance, or?
Yeah, really happy with the win. Obviously, the last tournament up in Bangor, we didn't get a win, so we really needed that this morning just to kind of give us a little bit of confidence. First quarter, we started off relatively well, and we struggled with our first quarter up in North Wales. So we were happy with the first quarter. We had a slight dip in the second quarter. I think we just still didn't play kind of our game, lost our creativity a little bit. But obviously, a half-time talk and a bit of a kick up the bum for coach, and we went back on and we made sure we played our own game and looked at easy ball hitting circle edge, and I think that got us the win today.
And a move for you from wing attack into goal attack as well. May have helped. Who knows? Do you have I've asked you this before. It may have changed. Your answer may have changed. Do you have a preference today, wing attack or goal attack?
I think so. Usually, I would say I prefer goal attack. But however, today I felt more comfortable in his wing attack. I've been with attack a lot in training, so I think I'm starting to get used to that position. But in saying that, I quite like having the balance of both. So.
Yeah, you like being able to run where you want and get in that circle as well. Good. So next up, West Wales Phoenix. So they won earlier, a really closely contested with North Eastern Finish, won by 3. However, they were on the first game and last game, so they've had 4 games off between. So what do you think that might do for you? Will that be a good thing for you, or do you think they'll be twitching to get back on court?
The thing is, they've had a longer rest than us, so you could look at it as a good thing or a bad thing. Sometimes in tournaments like this, long rest doesn't do very good. But yeah, we'll wait and see. I've spoken to a couple of the girls who I'm quite friendly with, and I know they're going in for us on our last game, so let's see what happens in the game.
Great, well, best of luck. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks, Vic.
Very busy, Sarah Bell, always somewhere to be. But thanks to her for joining us. So a couple of changes as we go into the last quarter of this game. So for South East Blaze, we've got Neve Morton in goal shooter. Charlotte Lewis has gone back to goal attack. She's bouncing back and forth. Emily Burnside is at centre. So first time we've seen Emily today. In this game. And then for Inferno, Lois Hoff has gone to goalkeeper, and Caitlin Jones has come on at goal defence. So Jude Bennett to the bench. Her job today is done.
Only a few changes then.
Just a few. Need to update my notes now.
Well, Lewis has just absolutely nailed the shot, so at least she's finishing or starting as she finished before. We saw the shooting combination together in the first game. It'll be interesting to see if it works just as well as it did then.
We've got a new centre for you to fangirl now, Emily Burnside.
I know, I'm a bit disappointed that Scarborough went off. So come on, Burnside, big shoes to fill. Oh, unlucky for Capel. Great shot. Fancy having that many shooters that can do a job for you.
Imagine.
What a gift. Lovely, smart, just waiting to arrive at circle edge and an underarm pass.
Waiting to arrive, but Charlotte Lewis was doing a really good job of containing her within the centre third. So she couldn't. I don't know that she could have got there any sooner than she did because she was being kept busy.
Nice pass. Right under the post, and that's what you were asking about before. Do they need to get close to post? There's a masterclass in how you get close to the post. Shoot to shoot a ball.
A great goal from Neve Morton on to replace Molly Underhill.
Great take by Lewis. Nice by Morton. Lovely shot.
Sorry, I've just put Morton on the wrong team. Thanks, Matt. I just put her on Inferno and she's playing for Blaze.
They won't mind. Not if she shoots like that. That was a lovely drive. Great rebound by Capel, but gifted back to Evans. Oh, contact against Evans. It's all right. She's proved that she's only human. Nice long through court ball. Oh, good tip by Huff. Just want Baker to play a little bit closer to the circle. It's within 5, right, to get some more points.
Yeah, within 5.
I'm sure that will be the initial aim of Blaze.
That will absolutely be on their minds for sure. Also on the minds of Valley Volcanoes as well, willing them to do it, I'm sure. We've had a few changes for Inferno. Let me just catch you up to date. So Huffer's gone, it's a goalkeeper. Caitlin Jones is on a goal defence. We've also had a wing attack change. Chloe Morris and Ashley Davis is the new goal shooter who is on for Molly Underhill, who scored her first one a couple of seconds ago.
Oh, unlucky. Good effort. Just a quiet talking to for Jones.
Stay where you are.
Well held by Lewis. She's got a funny way of tracking back, Lewis. She actually runs back rather than turning her hips. It works for her. But
Yeah, if it works, don't fix it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I think she fooled us all then. I wouldn't be surprised if the camera followed her off court then. That was an amazing dodge.
when we talk about connections, these two play really nicely together.
They do. Yeah, Evans and Davis.
Yeah, so here's your homework. Do they play on the same team?
I'm literally just thinking how they do.
Oh, Lewis taps the head. She's not happy with herself. And in the meantime, Inferno speeding through the court. The fake, the lift. Can we get it through the net? Yep. No problem.
Great just then. Amanda Evans didn't even bother going for the rebound. She just trusted her pal to do the job, and she did.
Oh, unlucky. Nice through court drive. Good change of direction from Baker, but covered from Evans.
Oh, just a bit of an overpass from the inside there.
Yeah, just can't connect.
It's just difficult coming in quarter four as well, you know, and trying to feed the goal shooter that's also just come in as well. A couple of connections need to sort themselves out in the next few minutes or so.
Nice.
And don't forget, these teams don't play together week in, week out. They don't have an awful lot of opportunity to change.
So Meredith is coming back on at a goal attack. Lewis is going to the bench. Lewis gets a rest.
She has worked incredibly hard. They all are, but Lewis in particular has been bouncing back and forth between goal shooter and goal attack, so a well-deserved rest for sure.
That was lucky. Both shooters stood still there. Just needed Meredith potentially at the back to run the front. But still, doesn't make any difference. Get it through the net. It's another goal. They all count.
They do all count for sure.
Good strong arms over here from Blaze, but Inferno just confident to move the ball. She's running.
Say for Blaze now, they've got 2 more games in this tournament. They've got one final group game and then they've got their crossover. So a really good opportunity for them to just learn where the real areas for improvement are and take that into training over the next month or so. So, really important lessons to still be learned in the last 2 minutes of this game.
Yeah, I completely agree. And they came in 4th position so far at the start today. So it'll be interesting to see where all the teams get churned out. But like I say, with another game to play.
Great take by Just Altry then. One-handed, almost did the split there, but great feed.
And that transition speed, oh my goodness me. And they can look back at this, can't they? Because it's streamed. They can look back and they can look at some of the footage and work out actually some things to improve in that. It's that transition speed. Ideally, if someone's going through that fast, you need somebody to just run on the ball.
And they do. On the bus home from Bangor after round 1, that's all that was on people's phones was the footage of the games that they had literally just played. The whole 4-hour trip home was a great use of that really beautiful drive down through Wales.
Great defence structure here, just slightly off marking, keeping that box formation. Forces the pressure. Ooh, unlucky Becky Baker.
She is. She's really fighting for every ball for her team, Becky Baker.
Too good connections, too good. It's the off-the-ball work that you don't necessarily always follow as we're tracking the ball, which is creating that ability to be free at that particular point in time. Players just need to step up and restrict a little bit of space.
Oh! It doesn't matter. Shoot from the top.
And it's fitting though, isn't it? It's fitting that was towards the end of the game. 43 goals, I do believe that equals the highest score so far.
Yeah, 42-20 before this, but 43-22, maybe 44.
But from the whole tournament, I think 43 was the highest.
I'm giving a thumbs up, so yes.
Yeah, Pam's next to us, and yeah, that's right.
Oh, great. So 43-22 to North East Inferno. They'll be happy with that after their loss earlier. Chance to get a win on the board. They won both their games in round 1, so it wouldn't have sat well with them that they didn't get that win a little bit earlier on today. But a really great game. There are lots of lessons for both teams. Some really great displays of netball, really fast through court. None of these games have been played at a slow pace. The standard here is really high, and it's really furiously paced netball.
I absolutely agree, and some of the creativity as well and the learnings, as we said, you can see them working things out on the court. It's absolutely fantastic. 12-4 that last quarter, so it was equal to the first quarter. And it just goes to show, the ebbs and flows are literally from the teams learning as they play. How fantastic is that? How good is it to have thinking netballers that are, working things out, changing, dating stuff? It's just fabulous.
Absolutely, and this is what this National League's all about now. When it's been years in the making, and it's absolutely giving that opportunity to club netballers to really push themselves beyond, what they maybe think they're capable of. And what we've got on display here is some of the best club netballers and a lot of ex-international netballers. A lot of Welsh feathers on display here, and just the netball that they're putting out is really great, and it's a really good testament to this new National League competition.
Yeah, the future is definitely bright, and you can see that on the court, and you can see it. And I love the fact that it's a variety of ages as well. So you've got people who have been through different pathways, been in different teams, and come back and brought their experience there, and youngsters learning through it. That's just amazing.
Yeah, there's really nice blends in a lot of this team. And actually, I've spoken to some of the feathers, the likes of Sarah Bell, Steph Williams, Tisha Kidner, and Becky there and Brooke that we saw, and they really enjoy not only the competitive element of the tournament, and it reminds them of what they used to be in, but also being able to help those that maybe haven't experienced that yet, and that's the beauty of this competition format.
100%.
Okay, so 2 games left. Valley Volcanoes coming up at 2:14, so 20 minutes time. And then City Flames versus West Wales Phoenix to finish. We are going to take a break, but we will be back with you very shortly.
Hello and welcome back to the LC in Swansea. I'm Paula Cookie, alongside me Nat Pepperell, former assistant coach to the Welsh national side. Nat, we've had 4 games already, which the day is just flying by, isn't it? But just a quick recap on the scores. North East Inferno versus West Wales Phoenix. It was 26-29 with Phoenix taking that game. Then came Valleys Volcanoes versus South East Blaze, 42-20 with Valleys Volcanoes taking that one. And then it was City Flames that got the first win of the competition against Northwest Fury, 36-28. And then last game just out was North East Inferno versus South East Blaze, with the Inferno 43 to Blaze's 22. So Blaze finished up for the day with those 2 losses. But next up, Valleys Volcanoes versus Northwest Fury. As I said, Volcanoes came trumps in that second game of the game, 42 goals they put on the board. Northwest Fury wanting to get a win under the belts.
Yeah, and as we were talking obviously off air about the fact that South East Blaze, they've lost 2 games, so they lost the last one. But actually in the first weekend, they put on 43 goals on the scoreboard. So it just goes to show that actually game for game, anything can happen. So on paper, you'd kind of think that maybe Valley Volcano should walk this, but just don't know.
That's all about sport, isn't it? We want a tightly contested game, and varying whether it's player and personnel or whether it's tactics, anything can happen on that court.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing that I would say is, like, you look at the defensive setup of the Valley Volcanoes walking out now, they were absolutely phenomenal. So if Southwest Fury had done their homework, then they could potentially counteract that. However, if they haven't, they could potentially get annihilated at the back.
Annihilation is the word. Well, let's go through those starting 7s for this game. We start with Valley Volcanoes. You've got goal shooter Georgina Jenkins, goal attack Macy Lane, wing attack Harriet Skinner, centre Nicola Cook, wing defence Sammy Jo Williams, goal defence Stephanie Perry, and goalkeeper Letitia Kidner. And it was that back 4, Nat, that were just flying one day in that second game.
Oh yeah, they were just ridiculously good. You know, we were talking about it. They shut down one option, they'd make one option look open, and then one of them would go on it. And if the other person, if they didn't get it, the next person would go on the next one. And it was literally turnover after turnover, and they made it look easy.
Really. And then if we switch now to Northwest Fury, the team, they'll be playing in green. Goal shooter Sophie Cocking, goal attack Casey Ogiville, wing attack Lucy McEwen, centre Nick Jessininga, wing defence Lucy Leonard, goal defence Sophia Fisher, and goalkeeper Natalie Ihenulu. Now, Sophie Cocking at goal shooter, she was nailing it.
Yeah, and like, you can't really write them off. Like we saw in the game when they played against City Flames, they lost that game. There was moments in time where they were doing really well and moments in time where they completely lost the plot. But I mean, in their second quarter, they scored 12 goals to City Flames' 7. So it just goes to show they have the capacity to score. They have the capacity to move the ball. They've just got to put it all together.
Put it all together. Bring it for these next 40 minutes. As you know, we're playing for lots of 10 minutes. Our umpires for this game is Becky Scott and Charlotte Howells. Looks like Fury are going to take the first centre pass. They're playing in green, as I said earlier. They're going to our right. And then Valleys Volcanoes, Galley Loft Conversions Volcanoes are in the grey and the pink.
Yeah, she didn't quite land fully in the centre third then. So an early giveaway, and almost that's a gift, isn't it? That wasn't even taken from Volcanoes. It was gifted to them.
So off the centre pass, Volcanoes get the gift, get the turnover. Now onto the post. Lane, who has been instrumental at goal attack for them, gets their first shot on the board. 1-0.
Yeah, and we talked about the defensive end of Valley Volcanoes, but this attacking end as well, if they're on fire, they're such a double threat because they'll both shoot from anywhere.
And that's Lane partner, Jenkins at goal shooter, who bought a shooting boot, as you said earlier.
Yeah, well, we decided it was the whole outfit. And you can see in her face, she's there going, give me the ball, give me the ball, give me the ball.
She wants it, she's fearless. Jessineko centre on the ball. McEwen gives the long ball in, but their double mark on Cockin made it really hard.
Yeah, and I'm not sure why you'd give that lifted ball from distance over those defenders. Great shot though.
Fabulous shot, and Cockin, we know she's got a high accurate shot percentage on her. Fury are going to need that in this game.
They absolutely are. So far, Fury opting for the man-on-man fence. It'll be interesting whether they opt to go a little bit offline like they did last time. I think that would potentially work better against these teams, but we'll see.
They got a few more turnovers, didn't they, when they did that zonal box play?
Yeah. All picked up.
Ogilvie, goal attack. She wants it, but their top option opens up the base. Cockin just falling short, and Kidner.
Oh, unlucky. It was a great stretch. Woo, that's longer court. Oh, what?
How quick was that from goalkeeper all the way down to goal attack on the post?
Yeah, ridiculously fast, and the timing of Lane on that goal line drive.
They're just finding a lot of space, aren't they, Valley Volcanoes? Playing the angles, using the whip, hitting the top, just getting the head sending of Fury.
Yeah, and this is where like the people fall foul to the double on Jenkins because of the fact that she's such a threat, but you can't allow Lane the space to run in. That's why I think maybe if they step off a little bit off marking, might help them, but it's hard.
And there she is again, swish from distance.
Yeah, and Fury can't mark from behind. They're going to have to take ball side position and then try and go on the back up. And this is why. Oh, no, it's not. You're welcome, Fury. You can pay me later.
A gift from Nat Paparal. And Skinner in defence. She's a player that I've really enjoyed watching in terms of her tenacity and their just drive to get possession of the ball.
Yeah, vision. Yeah.
Into that circle, yes.
Oh, lovely by Lane. Goodness me. 4 minutes gone, 7 goals on the board.
Yeah, as I say, 7 to Valley's Volcanoes. Just the one for Fury. They try and go wide to create some depth. Oh, but who's there? Perry, who has been outstanding at goal defence.
Oh, couldn't quite pull that one in, and that was great defence again. They're off the body, they're on their toes. And they're enjoying it.
They do, they're playing with a smile as Stephanie Perry gets the ball. Others might know her as Stephanie Williams from back in the day before she was married. From Celtic Dragons and Welsh Feathers. She's been leading that defensive end, a goal defence. Couple now missed from Jenkins. Just needs to get her eye back in. She has an opportunity. Can't net again that time.
No, she's lost her shoe and boots. She'll get them back, I don't doubt it.
Just see her having a little word with herself. But that gives Fury the opportunity now.
But this defensive pressure again, look at them. Just slightly off, running on every ball. This makes it really hard to get through, but good pass through there. A bit of disguise, try and draw the players on someone else and then use your open option.
Kidner, goalkeeper for Valley's Volcanoes, gets the rebound and flying through the court. Player coach Cook. Nick Hood, we had the pleasure of chatting to her a few games earlier in the break. But just provides that engine in that centre position.
Yeah, and the difference on Volcanoes through court compared to some of the others that have given it away is they're using their width as well, so they don't go down one channel. At some point in time, they centralise it, and then they go again, and it just allows the court to stay open. It's a lot harder to defend.
And because there's multiple options, you just never know who's going to get that pass, like you say, so it makes it really difficult to defend.
Yeah, exactly. And you spread your attackers, it means the defence is spread, so therefore they can't cover one thing and then fly on something else because actually they're too far away from it. So it's just really smart principles of attack. Even an accurate pass, she made that look like it was meant to go there.
So 9. Valley's Volcanoes, just the one for Fury. Those connections looking seamless. As Macy Lane. So, like we're saying, earlier, when one shooter's potentially not quite in it, the other one's ready and able to step up.
Oh, unlucky. We were tipped, but I'm not sure if she landed in the goal third. So I think she's, even if she tips it, she has to land in the middle third. Is that right?
Perfect.
Oh, see, I could be an umpire. Nice width.
Oh, footwork. I just want to see McEwen just let that ball go to a goal attack, but she delayed it because she thought a defender was coming, and then the footwork came. Oh, unlucky. Yeah, and the crowd feel it too. Robbed from the intercept.
Like fireworks. Oh. Just keeping up the court here, Volcanoes. Such strong arms over. Oh, this eagle eyes of Becky Scott.
Ooh, replay ball. And it's these little margins. They're not getting much chances. Well, that one was a gift to get the ball back. So Fury, now with a chance. You got to back yourself. That was a great lean, though, from Kidner.
Yeah, if she held that for 3 seconds, she would have been spot on, but
Yeah.
just slipped in slightly.
So Cook, Lane, Skinner, straight down into Jenkins. Chance now to settle herself, and
There
now
we go. I mean, I don't want to call it too early, but this could be the highest score that you've had so far if Volcanoes continue on this rampage. 12 goals to 2.
Got to keep that consistency. Well, we've shown from the very first game they can, in terms of 42-20 versus South East Plays. They kept the same starting 7, made very few changes,
And still fight for every ball.
Nice take there from Jenkins. Always offering from Skinner at Wictack.
Yeah, Jenkins is really smart. You can see she looks down to see where the players are, and if everyone's behind the ball, she will be that relief player and offload to a midi to allow herself to get back in. Or if they're wide as well, she'll come through the middle. It's really smart play.
And that quarter is done. 13 plays 2.
Wow.
Wow, indeed. Gallery Loft Conversions Valley's Volcanoes have flown out of blocks to get that 13. Northwest Fury have a lot to do going into that second quarter. Just 2 on the board in that first 2 minutes.
They really do. When we saw Valley Volcanoes do this alternately, almost similarly to Southeast Blaze, they came out 8-1 in their first quarter, so their ability to reduce teams' shooting capacity is huge. So yeah, Northwest Fury, some serious input needed now for them in terms of getting themselves back into this game at least a little bit, so that even if they don't come out with a win, you know, they do a good performance so that they can go on to the next tournament with a bit more confidence.
If you were coaching Fury, trying to get through this defensive pressure, but it's through court defense, which is what is so good from Valley's Volcanoes. What do you say to your team?
So the thing is, it's what needs to happen in training, isn't it, to allow it to happen? Because what this team are doing at the moment is pushing everybody up, and they're keeping them in a line, and then there may be one or two players back, but that's it. So you can look at different things. You can look at screening for a back player. You can look at give a go, so you're cutting through. But they're all kind of things that you have to have done in training. So if they haven't looked at them in training, it's hard. If I was them for the moment, I'd be saying, look, let's bring it to the transverse line, back defenders, give and go. Play it short, play it through. It's a lot of work and it's tiring, but it's keeping ball safe. Then when you get to that point in time, they're going to have to have dropped. It can't be a 5-man defence right in front of you. So it gives you a few more options.
Nice. And what are you really liking from Valley Volcanoes?
Oh my goodness, I'm fangirling. Like so much. I love their defensive pressure. I love the fact that they play together, but I love the connection. So even from the centre pass, the last centre pass we saw was like 1, 2, 3 and in, that one. It was just that Macy came over the line but then went left. So that ball could have gone straight away, but that connection, she knew she was going to change. And the drive is already there from the wing attack, head into the pocket. So she turns and she can deliver it straight away. Jenkins at the back is already ball side on that side. So it's just textbook. They just know where it's going and where they need to be. That's so hard to defend.
Very hard. And what I think is really great is that consistency of squad players who are playing, because they're getting those connections, they're getting those game plans. They're, as you say, almost telepathy in terms of knowing where the next person is going because they're getting court time together.
Yeah, and look, we talk about performance and we talk about opportunities and all that. This team, for me, Valley Volcanoes, are playing performance netball, playing a 7 like this, building those connections, building those game plans. This is performance netball. This is not you all get a go. Let's make sure everybody gets fair game time. We are here to play. I love it. I love performance.
Here to play. Second quarter commences. Valley Volcanoes on the ball. See, first phase, second phase. Oh, seamless. Just as you were just talking about, but just falls short on the shot. So now Fury.
Oh, it's a big ask to go over Kidner.
Big ask. You were saying earlier, just play that extra pass, just to change the direction, change the angles up. But they do get the ball under the post, and they net the first score of the quarter.
And I just want to do a few more of those now. Quick pressure from Kirk. You can hear the coaches shouting steady. They almost...
They know it could run away if it goes too quickly. But this time round, Jenkins, she swooshes. 13, Valley's Volcanoes to 3, Northwest Fury.
And that, again, you could see Jenkins was pointing. That's where she wanted the ball to go. She wanted it to swing so she could roll it. It's just beautiful. Good strong 3 over. A good use of the backup.
They play up the middle with McEwen. Ogilvie has to cut out the circle, and then they find Cocking under the post. She goes in.
And that was a really confident ball to Cocking as well. More of that. Maybe that's why the coaches were showing steady. Here's that pressure. Give and go. Pass and drive. They're nice. Good.
Just see Inferno just bring that zone in that centre third. All you could see is the grey and pink. But once you make contact, it breaks it up.
Yeah, absolutely does. And it's just a shame then it's gifted at back from that long ball. They're playing for the long ball, so don't give it to them. I mean, they can have someone pull through the middle of that zone like she did, but don't give it to the draw. Give it to the free player on the wide.
Oh, Ovie unlucky there. She's been sandwiched between the two, but contact. This game is getting feisty now.
It is, and Cook's amazing, isn't she? We talked to her off the air, and she's about wiping her nose, and like when she got whacked in the nose, and she said, well, it's been broken once. I just checked whether it was bleeding. It wasn't bleeding, so carry on. How tough is that?
Tough as nails. Oh, great defense there from Ian Hulo. On the 3-foot mark, she got a little tip on it, made it go short.
Yeah, nice player.
And there's Cook again. Oh my days, it's just, I would say one woman show, but the whole team is playing so well.
Yeah. And they just got a little bit too quick now.
So that's what you'd kind of say for this attacking end for Valley's Volcanoes, just to slow down a bit, get the control.
Yeah, it's just what they were doing really nicely in the first quarter, as we talked about on that transition, was just one ball that went laterally, centralised it a bit, and they've seemed to have stopped doing that a little bit. I think they're really having fun, and they're just firing it down. You just need one person that takes the pace off. Shots.
Great shot from distance. Jenkins continues.
It was a nice little fake from her as well to draw that jump from Hon Hulu. Say it again for me.
Ianulo.
Thank you. Because her jump is lethal.
So Fury hit the top with McEwen.
Oh. Great shot.
Well, they've overscored what they did in the first quarter, Fury, already. But then with Lane a goal attack, Valley's Volcanoes just keep that scoreboard ticking over. Ooh.
You nearly caught it.
Couldn't quite keep hold of that one myself.
It was better than Vicky before she dodged it. Oh.
Left hand.
Oh, just too much on that driving ball through to Cook.
And if you have landed, you got to recognise when to rein it in and when to then unleash the power.
Absolutely. But look at this defence. They're always on their toes. Never caught stood still. Always covering something.
And it's also Williams at wing defence. Like, sometimes wing defence don't get much credit. They do a lot of work, but they set things up for the back. But I think Williams is doing a fabulous job in that, making sure that unit is working so seamlessly.
Oh, bounce pass. Well picked up.
And there's another lovely shot there from Jenkins. Played Team Bath under 17s, under 19s and under 21s. And Wales under 17s. She had 3 caps for them, so a lot of experience.
Yeah,
in age group.
Yeah, she went to the World Youth as well for the under 21s for Wales.
In 2017, you're right.
Yeah, and she went I think she was 18 at the time, so she was really young to go and play a lot of court time, so again, another experienced shooter at still such a young age. Lovely.
Better control, timing just eased off. Not as much speed, but still going direct through to goal.
Yeah, and a cheeky little shooter to shoot a ball.
Lane gives a little cheeky smile as well with a cheeky pass.
I think it was Jenkins was like, why didn't you shoot it? Lovely middle.
Oh my days, how does that ball going through?
I mean, when it's your day, isn't it? That shouldn't have landed.
At all.
Off balance, off one hand. Through a defender.
Having a field day at wing attack. So 23 plays for just the 5. The 2.5 minutes left of the second quarter. And Valley's Volcanoes are continuing their winning ways so far.
At her front position. Nice.
Oh, just dribbles in. Good shot there from Cocking.
But that's better, take the front position, take the defence out of the game.
And stops them working as a unit.
Exactly. I mean, independently, they're really good players. Together, they're lethal. Great shot by Lane again.
Well, we said earlier, Lane and Jenkins playing Wales under 21s together, so they developed that partnership.
Yeah, it sometimes looks a bit like telepathy, doesn't it? They just seem to know where each other are. Great shot.
So they turned over Northwest Furies to pass. Chance to double up, or maybe even triple. And that ball just keeps going through the net.
I got a homing beacon there.
Indeed.
Lovely long ball.
Indeed, but that ball needed to come a little bit quicker into Cocking. She was there on that front hold that we said has been working well for her.
And they can expose that more, that second phase as well, because they're doing a 3 over. You use the back instead of second phase deep. Coggins on the screen, perfect. Oh, picked up by a feet, still picked up.
Like you say, when it's going your way, it's really going your way. Those trickly bounce pass is landing in a Valley's Volcano's hand.
Yeah.
And Lane continues to net. 27-7. 30 seconds left of this second quarter.
Unlucky.
And unable to get that centre pass down into that attacking end. Volcanoes have time, but they look to go long.
They had loads of time. It was just excitement. Exciting passes.
10 seconds of Fury. McEwen launches it in.
Kidner with one hand. What?
Can she get it in before the buzzer? And it counts.
Nice, great work. Off the post.
Off the post and in. Quick work play. Just double checking. Yes, the umpire says it's a goal. 27 plays 8. Valley's Volcanoes, another strong first half in a game. But Northwest Fury, they just don't seem to have the same bite.
No, absolutely agree. I mean, look, it was better from them. They scored 6 that quarter compared to 2 in the first quarter. So, you know, it's improving. However, still Valley Volcano scoring extra 14 goals in 10 minutes. That's really, really impressive netball.
And it's for me, and I want a defender, but I'm going to give the defence some props. They are turning over a shed load of balls.
They absolutely are. And like we said, if you watch them off the ball, it's the off the ball work. They're on their toes. They're constantly moving. They're not getting caught on any screens. They're working together. They're watching where it comes down. And, you know, if there's one option, they know that's where it's going and they're in on it. And the pressure as well. They're meeting and greeting players as they come down courts. They're always saying, here, go back up the court. You can have that space. So there's only one long ball on.
And Fury are falling into their traps.
Yeah, and that's, like we said, that's the work that you need to do in training. It's really hard to come up against a team that does that and not having trained for it and then change your game. It's almost impossible to be able to do that. So, you know, at least this is something now for them to go back, look out at the drawing board, and then when they come back for that final game in the competition or final games in the competition next time, they'll know what to do against it.
They're ready to go. Well.
It's so hard being a coach, isn't it? It's like, when there's so many things that you're like, oh, I need to fix that, I need to fix that. It's like what to fix first. Look, if they're going to fix anything first, look at potentially making sure that you move on to the ball, keep it short, as I said. I know I sound a bit repetitive, but if you are short and you're driving onto the ball, it's harder to turn over. So play to ball. If you don't get it, reposition, go again. Play to ball, reposition, go again. Play to ball, and just keep doing that. And it's hard work. It's 20 minutes left, really hard work.
Indeed, 20 minutes of a very hard work, and you've got a Valley's Volcanoes that are looking to try and break the current top score mark of 43. And then you've got a Northwest Fury that's trying to pull one back, but also just play some good netball and feel positive and confident going into Cardiff next month.
Yeah, you know, they can get more turnover as well. They just need to sit ball side on the shooters. Look, this is a mistake I've seen lots of players come up against Georgia Jenkins do. They sit behind, they try and force her out. She's like, force me out all day. This is my range. I love this.
A long shot, right?
Yeah, so play ball side on her, force her to go away from the post. She's not tall. Sorry, force her towards post. She's not tall, so those lifted balls would then have to be really accurate. And against an Ian Hulu, like, she's got more chance of getting the lifted balls than she has of getting it off and round to cover the front. So force the back, force the over, and then see what you can get.
Yeah. Nice. Well, it's 27-8. We've got another half of netball coming right at you. Stay tuned. We'll be back with you shortly. And welcome back for the second half, where we have Valleys Volcanoes versus Northwest Fury. Valleys Volcanoes have taken a strong lead, 27-8. And I think the players just getting a little bit over anxious. We thought we didn't have much of a half-time break, but they've got a little bit of time left.
Yeah, I think Becky Scott, the umpire, just alluded to them that they've got one more minute. So it wasn't us. It wasn't the fact that I just talked forever. And there's been a change as well, hasn't there, in the attacking end for Valley Volcanoes as well, which we saw earlier on, I think, in their first game in the last quarter. So it's an early change this time. Are you surprised to see many changes?
Well, yeah, it looks like we've got a change at goal, a shooter and a centre. We'll just wait for official confirmation.
I mean, I'm not going to lie, I hope it still fires because part of me really wants someone to break that 43 goal margin. But we shall see. Skinner remains the same, however, at wing attack, which isn't unsurprising, is it? She was really good in that first half.
She has been really solid throughout today, I think, and in that first half, as you say. And straight off the mark, they take it to 28 goals.
Lovely long ball.
So then just the one change for Northwest Fury. Leonard goes to centre and Wyatt comes on at wing defence.
I really liked Leonard at centre as well in the first game they played, so it'll be nice to see. Oh, big swing, just played all of the shooters on ball side. That must be frustrating as a shooter. No, but I'm here.
So we've got Ben Balderson, a goal shooter, just about to take a shot. She nets another one. Reynolds has come on at goal attack, and Richmond Morris at centre for Valleys Volcanoes. So Balderson again on the ball. Solid. They've got such great options in that shooting circle, so accurate with whoever's been out there.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's just a perfect place to be in, isn't it? If you've got those options and you know that all of them can fire. But let's also mention the fact, you know, you come on in a game and it's 27-8. I know it's now 38, but you come on into the game, it's a lot more, a lot easier to come on as a shooter in that position than if you were to come on with the scoreline the other way around. So confidence beats confidence, and score lines that are really great produce great performances as well. She's got a good jump, Ian Hulu. She just needs to wait to like almost hedge it for the first couple of seconds, then jump on the third. Nice front position by Cocking. Much better, much better. And a nice front the other end as well. Need to get ball side, these defenders.
So ball side in meaning get in between the ball and your defending player.
Yeah, just put yourself in that opportunity to turn ball over. Oh, thought she kept that in there, and I was like, what?
A great defensive work there from Reynolds, the 22-year-old. Just flying in defence.
She's been sat on the sideline watching Cook going, oh, that's how you turn over loads of ball. Lovely strong drive. I mean, if I was being really critical, I'd want it to come in at an angle, but the defenders were nowhere to be seen, so.
Is it almost the case then for Fury to get in front earlier to force those high balls over?
Yeah, and also, like, what phase are you trying to shut down? If you're trying to shut down first phase, I get everyone being, like, come over the line, but Volcano's doing, like, one person comes over and the second person goes deep. So let both do the same job. Either both come in front and force and stop first phase, or both behind and let first phase land in just a nice second phase. Like, mix it up. You have to work together. Working independently are too difficult against this side. They're too good.
And that goodness almost being showed in terms of defensive pressure, but a contact call on Kidner gives Cockin the chance to put the shot up.
Lovely.
And she nets. So 34 plays 11. 6 minutes left of this third quarter.
That's a shut down. Yes. Now keep them there. Sorry, I just pointed over you. I was like, yes, over there. That was really good. No one else can see me that I'm talking to.
But then they just released the pressure though with the obstruction call.
Yeah, you want 7v7, don't you?
Oh, a clever little bounce pass for Alderson. Finds her teammate, Reynolds. And the goal goes through.
Nice from Leonard.
I quite like her at centre. She's been really impressed me.
Yeah, I completely agree with that. I think she creates, she's quite smart.
Oh, Kidner, you talk about smarts, but for her to really shut down the wing attack, she left her goal shooter because she knew she was covered by her teammate.
Yeah, and that's working as a unit, isn't it?
Indeed.
Love it. And she made the intercept look easy. It's not actually as easy as she made it look.
And
yes!
there it is. Oh. Iannulo just can't keep her feet on the ground, but what a backing up.
Yeah, 2v1, gets hands to it, just can't quite keep it. But great effort. I missed that, but I heard the ooh.
She went in and she like knows. Just trying to get down through the court, but you can't go through a player.
Oh, lucky that. Chance for Fury. See, look at the width she has, the width she creates. But then everyone's piled into the same area.
And that's needed someone to drive that middle, as you say. The release comes from Cockin.
Yeah, well done by Cockin as well.
Just over Cookin's shot though, and Perry is right there for the rebound.
Oh, the vision was good, the idea was good, it was open, just the execution.
I guess it must be quite difficult because all these players come from multiple clubs, playing different levels, and then being brought together for this competition to try and develop the standard and increase the chances of playing at this high level. But that must make it really difficult to be able to close those units and make sure, netball in effect is a team game, not one person can win it for you, so you all have to be firing.
Yeah, but that's exactly the thing that happens at age group level, at international level. You know, they could be playing in different teams when they come into those environments as well. So it's actually just about creating the right training environment and ultimately knowing what your style of play is. So lots of teams talk about their particular way. I know for Wales they have the Wales way, and that's really key, isn't it, to make sure that your culture's right and everybody understands the principles. And ultimately, if you all understand the principles that you're playing to, you should all technically be able to play regardless of who you put on the court, in theory.
What was the Celtic Dragons way?
Oh.
On the spot.
Try and win a game? No. I mean, to be fair, I think you saw from the defence from Dragon, it was to make sure it was strong man-on-man defence, to turn lots of ball, and, just principles like one over the line in attack. There's plenty more. We won't go into too many of them just in case some of them remain the same this season. But it's just knowing that they're on the same page. And just things like what do you do as a team when you go 2 goals up. We talked before about critical moments. What do you do as a team in critical moments? What's your centre pass in critical moments? And everybody knowing that means that whenever you go on the court, whoever goes on, you're all play the same game plan.
Yeah, nice. And as you say, it all starts in training.
It absolutely does. That's where the hard work's done.
And if we head back to this game, Valley's Volcanoes have hit the 41 mark and we're just in the third quarter, and Perry at goal defence comes out with another intercept, but Richard Morris gets called for the offside.
I think we'll definitely get the highest score so far in the tournament.
I think you are definitely right. But Fury still try and keep the scoreboard ticking over. They come to 12 now. Oh, and a lovely roll from Bodison, and a goal shooter, but just can't quite finish off, and her teammate helps her out with the rebound, and this time it goes in.
Yeah, stunning timing. Really good job.
Fish just gets it to Ogilvy.
And there's that cut you were talking about. Kidman went, and therefore Perry went in, backing each other up.
The pulley system. And there it is. Great hands from Midner. What? Just get a little bit excited. 15 seconds left, so I'm not sure.
It's a really long time. Yeah.
Chance now to equal. Highest ever score, 43 goals for Valley Volcanoes to end that third quarter. 12 goals to Northwest Fury. Valley Volcanoes in that third quarter. Wow.
Yeah. I mean, how many words have we got for that performance? 16 goals in 10 minutes. 16. That is just a ridiculous number. And they changed their shooting lineup, so it wasn't even like they had to build to it. It was just phenomenal.
Phenomenal indeed. But we're just going to swap you out now just for a second as Jude Bennett, goalkeeper for Inferno, joins us. Jude, you've had a fabulous day today.
Thank you very much. A bit mixed. First game was tough. We travelled late last night, and then we first on this morning, so that's just something we need to get used to. I think got the same again next time. So, but yeah, good in the end. Came good in the end.
I'm thinking you personally.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much.
In defence, obviously your whole team has been.
Yeah.
Game win.
Yeah.
Over
South
East.
Yeah.
43 to 22.
Yeah.
That was a big score.
Yeah, it was. I think we were more cohesive as a whole team, and I think as a goalkeeper, that's really important that you've got the sort of the wall in front of you almost. You've got more time to move around and sort of control that circle a little bit better. So I think we did that much better as a team in that second game. But yeah, I think we enjoyed it a lot more in that second game as well. I think you could see that we were sort of there as a team rather than individuals. I think we all put a lot of pressure on ourselves individually in the first game, which was where I think we fell down.
Yeah. Well, you made lots of changes as well. So, pretty much, I think your whole 12 has been on court.
Yes, we have, and pretty evenly, really. I think a couple of our girls landed from a holiday early hours of this morning, so trying to make those sort of changes and make sure they've got the sort of energy to perform as they should, and I think they did that. So really pleased with the second game. Lots to work on from the first, but I think we all had some really honest conversations between the first and second game of, personally where we needed to change and do better, and as a unit, I think that was the biggest difference.
But there was only 3 goals in it, so it was a very tight game.
Yeah.
And the lead changed.
Yeah, it did. I think it's sort of frustrating when you can see where you need to improve, and we were doing so. I don't think we discussed a lot that we didn't quite adapt quick enough when their game changed. We we sort of continued to try and do the same things that weren't working. So I think we did that much better in the second game.
Definitely. If there's one thing you could say from today that you're really, really pleased with, which you'll take into Cardiff, what would that be?
I think it was that sort of the resilience to come back after that first game, which was a knock, and the team cohesion in that second game. It was brilliant. Everyone was there for each other. Every player that came on was as strong as the player that had gone off. So yeah, we're really, really pleased that we all play in different clubs. So trying to find that cohesion is really difficult, but I feel like we did, and it was some great coaching decisions as well, making sure that all those players got on at the right time. So we're taking those positives forward. We've learned from the first game, and hopefully we can take the positives forward for the next.
Oh, amazing, well done.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
We're just seeing if we can get Jude to come commentate with that, but she's gonna pass the mic as we head back into this Valleys Volcanoes versus Northwest Furies. Thank you very much, Jude. Pleasure speaking with you. Now back in.
She just looked at me and went, no.
So the scoreline, just to recap, 44 now for Valleys Volcanoes to 12 for Northwest Fury. Fury on the ball in green as we take another intercept. How many times are we going to say that?
Yeah, just a ridiculous number of times, and you just want them to take the line. So she was behind then the goal shoot. Kidner was almost blindsided, so just watching the ball, she just had to take front position or come off and take top. Like that, you can't put those balls over Kidner.
Is that one thing you'd say from Northwest Fury in terms of learning? They haven't adapted their game. Things just keep happening over and over again, and they keep still making those same mistakes.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about the fact you have to change up your game plan and that things happen in training, but there are small things that you can do. And yeah, it is making those same errors, isn't it? And hopefully, sometimes it just takes a while to learn. If you're not used to this kind of environment, sometimes it takes different methods of learning. Hopefully they'll be able to go back, like I said, and look at footage and be like, oh, okay, that happened then and then and then and then. So how do I change that next time? It gives you a platform to learn. Nice. Nice split between the two shooters there. One running base, one running top. Need to keep working. Lovely pop. Great shot. That gets them off the scoreboard this quarter. Yeah, nice, much more patient, and that, that run then completely out of the line of Kidner. Better. It's 2-2 this quarter.
2-2 with Ogilvie getting one in the net. She's got a new shooting partner in Charlotte Anderson. And also we've got some changes for Valleys Volcanoes with player coach. She's on a wing attack. They get another turnover. Amy Bradbury, she's on wing defence. Sammy Jo Williams went to goal defence.
Oh, lovely swing. Yeah, nice. Ian Hooley needs to come off and round, not comfortable sat behind player. Oh, great intercept. Oh, unlucky. Oh no, it is hers. Good job. Yeah, good decision. Great umpiring. Good pick up. Oh. And again, just opening that vision. Kidner went quite early on that, and you had Anderson free at the back. Another opportunity here.
Woo! Almost without that reverse hand, but great strength from Reynolds. And nice to finish that shot up. Dowell at centre for Fury. Can't quite get that first phase through, which gives another opportunity for Valley's Volcanoes to whiz that ball down through the court and also to net through. Balderson came on a goal shooter in that third quarter, and she's rarely missed.
Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it? It's like you said before, both shooting combinations have been absolutely firing. And it doesn't matter who they put on the court, they're doing an equally good job.
And she goes again.
And that's the 50.
Wow. 50 plays 14. Fury trying to change it up.
Oh, great from Kirk. We just need to look after possession now. Don't stand still, give it a go.
Nats calls for more movement for Fury. Anderson, she comes out of the circle to try and offer that. Oh, yeah. Give and go. Good from her.
Great decision as well from the feeder. She had two potential options and one was covered. Nice.
Nice net. 15 comes up for Fury. Defensive pressure needed. Mackenzie Chadwick at goal fence tried to do the 3-foot mark.
Oh, what a shot.
Swoosh.
Wowza, these shooters are phenomenal.
Such great speed there from Bradbury at wing defence. Like, to be able to come around an opponent to get the intercept.
Yeah.
She's a little pocket rocket, isn't she?
Yeah, and again, like, she's come on as well. She didn't start in that position, so.
She's 28 years old, wing defence centre and wing attack. So, we know where she gets her speed.
Yeah.
Wing attack.
Multi-talented.
Also got that defence, but that's feeling not quite where it needed to be. Just a little rush of blood to the head.
Steady. There we go. Nice front position. Take a breath. Oh, another quick 3 seconds.
Need to get our Mississippi's out. Down the other end, Balderson continues to take that scoreboard over. 53 plays 15.
Oh, well kept in, but just can't fall to her teammate.
And when the game's not going for you, it really isn't.
No, and it was a good effort by the goal defence to run that, but it's just too good. The pass was too good.
Richard Morris on the centre. She finds Cook. Cook again top of the circle. And that quick pass into Reynolds.
And a quick shooter-to-shooter ball as well.
Oh, just falls short. Iannulo, though, ready for the rebound.
And that's taking the defender out of it, just in case anyone wanted to know. What's that front position? Lovely. Around the front. Yes.
Get the defenders' heads turning. Not let them know where you are as that one just bounces through.
Yeah, I love it. The goal shooter's like, come on, Fury. Yes.
Anderson.
We love this, Anderson. Keep going.
Grace Anderson, just a student, still very young, from Bangor University. She's wanting to lift that attacking end.
Yeah, and that's amazing, isn't it? Because that's exactly what you need, you know? Look at that movement again, straight, spinning off to the right, shoot the ball. I love the fact that she won't give up.
Yeah, no look pass. Come on, girl.
Something else she can do.
It's very slick, isn't it?
It's really slick. You know, look at this, 55 balls up. This would be a really good score for 60 minutes.
How much of it, though, is how great Valley Volcanoes have been, but then also maybe how much Fury have kind of given the space away to them?
Yeah, a little bit of both, to be fair. I mean, you can't take it away from Volcanoes, but at the same point in time, I don't think this has been a great game for Fury. But if they continue to finish strong, that there is another competition. It's still all to play for.
Well, 9 seconds left on the clock. It's in Fury's hands. But look at Nick Cook trying to get that one back. I think the timer's going to come out. And it does. 55 to 17. What a performance there from Gallery Loft Conversions Valleys Volcanoes. They smashed it.
They absolutely did. And look, we talk about consistency a lot in that ball, but 13, 14, 16, 12, that's pretty consistent in the shooting. And then for Fury, they're managing to keep them 2, 6, 4, 5. I mean, you can't really ask for much more than that.
So if we just take a quick look at Fury, that's 2 losses today. So we're wanting to pick themselves up going into Cardiff. What positive can you take from that game?
Well, look, again, there were passages of play. They got better. They only scored 2 goals in the first quarter, but it improved. So there are really good passages of play. When they're taking the defence out of it and they're coming forward, it was working for them. When they were patient and brought it through, it was working for them. They're getting some hands to ball. I mean, Ian Ulu at the back was doing a great job. There's just a couple of key things that she needs to tweak. Like she needs to make sure she fully takes her feet. There's small changes that they can make that can have a really big impact. So it's not a case of, we're not doing very well, we can't do very well next. It's a case of, brilliant, this is what we've learned from today. Let's go and rectify it, and then let's go and smash the next tournament.
Indeed. So Leonard was a player at centre for them. We were raving about what she bring to this game.
She brought some really lovely width on her through court. So she would offload and go wide, but she always had vision on the ball. So she doesn't offload and run blindly without looking. She's looking at what's ahead. And again, that creativity is what allows the ball to come through, because you're looking at all the different options. So again, that's something that she can take and bring to the other players as well. Let's look at how she does it. Look at it back on the footage, show people how you do it, and get them to do the same.
Indeed. Well, we raved about a few players for Valleys Volcanoes. If you had to pick one.
Oh, it's a tricky one this time. I think it's got to be Kidner. I know I've picked defenders quite a lot, but there was a time that third quarter where she was just going back and up for fun. It has to be her. She was just phenomenal.
Well done, Kidner. What a pleasure to watch. Well, that was our 5th game. And as I say, the score, Valleys Volcanoes a massive 55 to Northwest Fury, getting the 17 on the board. We have one more game left of today here in Swansea. It is City Flames versus West Wales Phoenix. That kicks off at 3:25. And don't forget, we've got reaction and interviews from the Tantrwm National League on the next Netball Show podcast. So if you want to catch up on some of the stuff there, make sure you tune in. We're going to have a little break now. As I say, the last game of the day starts at 3:25. The first centre part will be on just a little bit before. Hello and welcome back to the LC Swansea. We are on game 6 of what has been an action-packed day. We've seen ups and down games. We've seen teams come from behind and take the leads. We've seen blowouts. We've seen the highest score of the competition so far in that fourth game just gone, 55-17, Valleys Volcanoes versus Northwest Fury. And up now, City Flames versus West Wales Phoenix. Nat, you're still here with me. We're still going strong, but I'm very excited about this game. I think it's going to be very tight.
Yeah, you know what? Both these teams have won a game this day so far. Both of them looked really strong. It could be anyone's game. It's exciting. I think, they both got strengths. We saw the starting lineup, which you'll talk about in a minute. We saw Charles come on for City Flames, and the combination, I think, worked really well for them. I'm really looking forward to seeing Charles against Walker Jones, who plays at back for West Wales Phoenix. I think it's going to be a really exciting game.
Well, on that, let's go straight to those starting subs then. So if we start with City Flames, they're playing in yellow. Katie Darlow at goalkeeper, Tizzy Birchhurst at goal defence, Tia Medic at wing defence, Megan Cooper at centre, Elise Hayward at wing attack, Sarah Bell at goal attack, and Tasha Charles at goal shooter. And then you move to West Wales Phoenix, they're playing in blue. Goal shooter, Chloe James. Goal attack, Delia Bello. Wing attack, Emily Edwards. Centre, Ellie Thomas. Wing defence, Maddie Newton. Goal defence, Emily Richards. And goalkeeper, Chantel Walker. I apologise anyone that I mispronounced your name. Very, very sorry. But strong teams, both looking to finish off 2 wins under their belts.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think, we saw, like you said, West Wales probably had a harder game of the two. They took on North East Inferno right at the beginning of the day. It gives them a longer rest, but actually what you've got from this City Flames team as well is that speed through court. We see Medic in at wing defence, Hayward in at wing attack. Both of those two players together in the last quarter that City Flames played were just like speed trains through that court. So they're going to have a hard job here, West Wales Phoenix, to hold up and stop that flow, or run them hard and make them go too fast.
So they make the mistakes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, West Wales Phoenix started this day in second position. They were on 10 points with 2 wins from when we were over in Bangor. City Flames were in 5th. They lost both games in Bangor back last month. So it's been a drastic improvement in today.
Yeah, they've obviously gone back, like talked about this in the other games. It's an opportunity, isn't it, when things don't go right, to go back, go to the drawing board, look at what needs improving and come back and fix it. Look, they've obviously done that, so credit to them. They've managed to do it in the first game that they've had. It might actually play in their favour that their game was a bit closer in terms of scoreline, but actually in terms of time as well. Not as much time to sort of get stiff, cool down too much. But yeah, I mean, it'll be interesting to see what they do against this team. They'll have looked at them definitely, and they'll know some players. Chloe James said earlier when she was talking to you, they know each other, so they do analyse each other. And you've got 2 great coaching teams as well, so anything could happen.
Anything can happen. Just quick recap on those scores though. So City Flames were victorious over Northwest Fury. That was 36 goals to 28. As you said, it was pretty tight. And then West Wales Phoenix, they were first up against North East Inferno. That was top of the table versus second of the table. That was 26 to 29. So again, even closer games. So it's been tight out there. And it's going to be now who can be consistent for longer potentially.
Yeah, absolutely. And if we're being really picky now, if you look at some stats in terms of only scored 29 for West Wales Phoenix, I mean, we say only, they won with that, but that's one of the lowest. In fact, it is the lowest win score of the day, whereas City Flames have won with 36. So do they have more capacity to score? I mean, they're playing different defence, so who knows? But actually, what it says is that it's going to be close.
Nice. Well, we both want a close game, don't we?
We do want a close game. We love a close game.
As the umpires call time, the players take to the court. We have Catherine Murray with the ball in hand at the moment as she puts it in the centre circle, and Jennifer Smith.
And I think also looking at this front line for West Wales Phoenix, she said Edwards played a great game. Bello came on and did a good job, so it's a really good starting lineup. They've started and they finished strong.
So City Flames take the first centre pass in yellow, going to our left. First phase, second phase, into the shooting circle. Oh, Charles falls short. She will be disappointed with that.
Yeah, that was a really short shot for her, but we saw this again at the start of all the games. All the shooters shooting a little bit shorter, so that's good backup by Mick. Oh, look at that ball.
And it's stepping into the defender. I'm not sure why Charles is doing that. She would just needs to set herself as Walker Jones gets a tip.
Yeah, turnover queen in her first game, so starting she finished. Good to open up the court there from Edwards. Oh!
Few balls going into the opposition hands.
And they're just getting caught static a bit, the shooter, and with the defence slightly off, they're going to have to move, but that's good on the goal line from James.
That was a great job. Dot on the baseline, unable to sink the shot. So City Flames get another opportunity now to go to goal.
And the double is working really well so far on Charles. She was doing most of the shooting before, so opting to let Sarah take the ball, but sinks it.
So Sarah, we know well, plays wing attack, goal attack. She was saying earlier she preferred wing attack this morning. But she's back in at goal attack. And
Yeah.
that's her first one.
Yeah, I think she does prefer wing attack, she said, but you know what, when you've got somebody that's that good, it's really hard not to put them in there. Like, she can really shoot. I think it's the pressure that she doesn't like, to be honest.
James was the playmaker in that first game. Oh, just a little bit of contact on the edge of the circle.
Yeah, had a little bit of help going in there.
Medic just pushing in Edwards and scores. One apiece.
That was unlucky because it was really good prelim work from Hayward to get free. Just broke too soon. But a gift.
Gift for Bello, hits her shins. She couldn't quite pull it in.
Ooh. And again, just need a little bit of composure.
Yeah, that was a very close tight mark there. So obstruction called.
It was, but I wasn't sure whether she was going to call obstruction all 3 seconds because it's the opposite side, the umpire. In fairness, it's difficult to see.
So
good from James. Oh, she's choosing the wrong option there, Thomas. Yeah, really good.
Play from top, but it's almost, are they both just trying to figure each other out because there's been a lot of turnover in this first few minutes of this quarter?
Yeah, possibly, but I think, yeah, also, you know, some bad choices in terms of where to put the ball. But good defensive efforts as well. I mean, there was a real block of blue there that no yellows were penetrating through, so it was good pressure.
They go over the mess that time, and lovely feed in from Bella to her partner James under the post. 3 plays 1. West Wales Phoenix leading this game so far.
Bell opting to come all the way in the middle third. Oh, lovely.
Deceptive pass, just as the heads are down from the defenders.
Charles is lucky that she was there for the rebound. Just needs to get it through. Good job.
Does that time round. And it's West Wales Phoenix with the centre pass. Thomas on the ball. She gets it off to Bello.
And it was well held by Bello because it was right on extension.
Oh, Newton just gets that pass off, and lovely from Thomas. But James just finds her toe over the back line.
Yeah, didn't have enough space on that back drive. It was the right idea, just needed to have a bit more space to begin with. Oh, contact against Medic there.
Edwards, Thomas to Bello. Back to Thomas. She doesn't quite know where to put the ball. In the end, she just puts it into the space, which sometimes you just got to go for it.
Yeah, absolutely. And Jane does that back move really well, actually. It's one of her specialities, is to play in the back space of the defender. And you get the heads turning, it works well.
Hayward, nice strong take. Nice offload onto Bell. Cooper, back to Bell. Oh, and then they found Charles.
Yeah, Richards and Walker-Jones there. Just a bit of miscommunication on who was trying to go on Bell, which caught them both a bit flat-footed. I can't imagine that'll happen very often. Nice swing from James.
And there she is. She's just playing herself into great shooting positions, and that swoosh of a shot.
Yeah, so a clever player. We talk about people having brains, don't we? She's got brains in abundance, James. Well held. Great hustle from Newton.
Birchhurst just trying to guide her players with her head, saying, just move to the right so I can place that ball for you.
Smart from Charles to take that ball to allow Sarah Bell to come through. Oh. Nice placement from Hayward.
Second time, Charles goes through. When she sets her shot, it seems she's more accurate.
Yeah, agreed. She does a funny bend of her knees as well, but again, you know, like you say, when it's set and calm, it works. But that's the same for most shooters, isn't it? You know, they need to take a breath if they're on a rush. I think the only person that you can see nail it really quickly is Pogita.
But she's already set before she's caught the ball.
Yeah, true. Oh, great hustle. What a rundown. Oh, good opportunity here for West Wales.
Nice play. Lovely to see, let the play go. Play the advantage.
Oh, just a foot out of court there for Birchhurst. Lovely shot.
They stretch the lead now. West Wales Phoenix 4 plays 7. Just that. Edwards, wing attack, getting every other pass.
Oh, she's dancing with the 3 seconds. Oh, what? It's turned into a pantomime. You know what? That was well deserved for Darlow. It was great defensive effort from the Flames there.
Almost think West Wales Phoenix did it themselves.
Yeah, great play by Cooper as well. She just slowed that feed in.
So Richards just getting pulled for the contact, and this time Sarah Bell, she's not going to miss.
No, absolutely not. A great swish, and that was important for the Flames.
So City Flames ball breaking off the centre pass from Phoenix. Hayward having to go back. She finds her teammate Birchhurst. Oh,
Nice pass give and go. Yeah, that was really lovely. And what's nice from her is that was more controlled than we saw from her first game. The first game, she almost was just flinging balls without purpose. That was purposeful. Good job.
good job indeed. Indeed.
Oh, woman down, woman up.
Again from Darlow. She's getting some lovely turnover for City Flames in that back. It's Cooper at centre. Checks out her options, looks to go back. Hayward constantly demanding a ball, but great position from Walker-Jones as the buzzer sounds. This is tight. 6 goals plays 7.
Yeah.
West Wales Phoenix at 1 point in front.
Yeah, and they were 4 goals in front at one point in time, so fantastic performance from City Flames to come back. They may be a goal behind, but they have come back, and it's anyone's game still.
Well, what is it that makes it for them able to come back?
I think just the defensive pressure. They were really oppressive then in terms of what they were doing defensively. Then as they're bringing it through, what they've improved on loads is just that they still have speed in terms of the movement, but it's not just firing ball after ball after ball. Someone's taking the pace off it. I think Cooper at centre is a really smart move for them. I think Meck and Hayward together was possible. We talked about being a speed house, but it was possibly a little bit too much. Adding Cooper to that mix has just added a little bit of steadiness to the ship, so to speak. I think that's worked really well for them.
And Bella goal attack.
Yeah, I mean, I really like the goal attack. I think the only thing they need to be careful of is they don't get found out a bit. She doesn't necessarily like to shoot as much. They're trying to make Charles shoot. And the defence will double on that. As long as Belle can be creative as a playmaker and shoot if necessary, no problem. If she goes off shooting and they're just relying on Charles with the defence of Walker Jones and Richards at the back, they'll struggle. So for me, it depends how that plays out.
Yeah. A few balls were kind of going off knees, falling out of hands and whatnot. Did they start to tidy it up as the quarter went on?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's when we saw the 4 goals. You know, West Wales took opportunities when they had those mistakes and those errors. And therefore, yeah, you know, they did tidy it up. They did start to look after it. And it is good learning, isn't it? We talk about them learning throughout the quarter. They've done that. They've learned from the first game. They are progressing. 6 goals, still a little bit low, really, considering when you think about it. But I guess maybe it's because it's more balanced. 7 goals to 6 is why it's a bit lower. But I'd like to see a few more, I think.
Oh. So for West Wales Phoenix then, if we switch our attention to them, James at goal shooter and Bello. I've been impressed with James over the day. When she's in it and when she's really commanding that attacking end, they get some nice ball under the post.
Yeah, agree. And the one thing that James and Bello need to make sure that they continue to do is that rotation. Or if they're going to just drive wide, somebody needs to cut the middle. So there's been a couple of times where James has gone one way and Bello's gone the other. They've both been on the goal line, they've both wide, and that allows Birchhurst and Darlow to have that middle space, and then they can't get it in. They have to make sure they keep that depth as well. Either rotate it or have someone, once you pull wide, someone is then popping through the middle as well.
Nice summarised, so thank you.
No pressure.
Come back on for the second quarter. We're here in Swansea at the LC. It's the last game of the day. City Flames versus West Wales Phoenix. City Flames take the first centre pass the second quarter. 1 goal behind, but with a chance to level. Comes straight into Charles. Bell is on the hold.
Oh, great tip from Charles. And ultimately that height, that's what she can be in there for as well. If Bell wants to shoot, she's got her on the rebound. Oh, lovely. Bell's so composed in her passing, isn't she?
Always look like she's got all the time in the world. So Phoenix now on the ball. There was no changes at that break for either team. So coaches wanted to see the players ride it out.
Oh.
Another offensive rebound. This time from Phoenix, this time from Bello. And it nets.
Yeah, and it was a good rebound because I wasn't sure Bello was particularly happy with taking that shot. She looked for James and she wasn't there. Oh, look at that. Positioning from Charles. Beautiful.
We've got Hayward a wing attack, hitting that diagonal on the edge of the circle. How did you say that angle from Charles under the post?
We're caught the same side at the moment, West Wales Phoenix. Oh,
hello. Look at that shooter rotation. Come on now, you want to finish off that amazing play. Yeah.
That was a great rotation. James's capacity to turn, sight and deliver.
Woo! Timing slightly out.
But that was the angle that you were saying that Hayward ran. She ran a good angle to stop the defence coming through on the fly.
Smart play.
Oh, unlucky by Medic.
We got the full facial expression there, and the no.
I know, I really wish I'd had a camera on that point because that was brilliant.
But City Flames, they get the turnover regardless. Oh, and give it away.
Yeah, and that's when everyone's all down the same line, isn't it?
I'm just saying, they're just like in this side, near close to us. So Bello, she offloads. James offloads it again.
They're just playing now, surely. Due to me.
The defence of Darlow and Butchers not knowing what's going on. And
oh, wow.
Bello, a goal attack, comes flying off centre pass to get that tip. Give her team the turnover.
Textbook flood from your goal attack on a 3-over. What a defensive effort. Oh, piggyback.
James, strength and accuracy.
I don't take that hit, get the ball and just shoot it straight away.
And it's their sent pass. Can they double up?
Nice, well weighted to deliver that ball, Edwards.
Bello not quite comfortable on that first take. But you know James is going to turn to post, but it doesn't fall for her. 9 plays 11, just 2 goals in this.
Oh. Hayward not happy with that defensive pressure.
Re-offers.
Loved by Bell.
So
Oh.
a little too close in that circle.
I think it was a Charles sandwich.
She steps in, but you're right stepping at those moments when there's no defender in front of you.
Yeah, absolutely.
So 10 plays 11, City Flames claw 1 back.
Oh, unlucky by Walker Jones.
Offensive rebounds for Charles being eaten up. 11 apiece. We are all tied.
Oh, turnover.
Burchurch to Medic to Bell. She goes long.
Great
Newton.
rundown. Yeah.
Ran her feet.
Newton is great at wing defence. She's a real hustler. She's really getting to the head of Hayward and running hard on those intercepts. That's what you want from your wing defence.
Well, she represented Wales in the long jump, West Wales in long jump, so she's got some speed and she's got some height on those jumps.
Oh, great defence by Walker Jones. Oh, unlucky. Yeah. I think just jumping back a little bit, she just needs to make sure she goes straight up.
So, City Flames have a 2-goal lead and the turnover off the centre pass. Oh. Newton tried to come out with another fly.
Oh, that pass from Bell just ran out of court though.
Just that court awareness not there. The Walker Jones can lead the attack now from the defensive end. She gets it over to Richards, a goal defence. Newton with defence. Then up the middle to Edwards at wing attack.
Having to go all the way back here. Just really strong man-on-man defence. Oh, unlucky Medic. Oh. Can't quite pull it in, James. It was good hustling from Darlow. Ooh.
It just seems so casual from Cooper, but it's actually working in her favour in terms of she's that delayed entry to be available.
Yeah, and I really think that's what's made the difference from a shooting end that essentially to start off with in the last game had a speed. You've just got that composure. You know, some of the best centres in the world have that composure. You can hear the coaches shouting easy.
Well, they make their way into that shooting circle. They have to come back out to top, and oh, what lovely play there from Darlow. Ran her feet.
Yeah, just a change of direction needed from the shooters in terms of they're running really hard now. Defence just in circles. They're just running the circle rotation. So
Turning that circle.
yeah.
Oh, Newton is so close to some of those over balls into Hayward. But living on the edge, but those percentages are working out for City Flames.
They really are, and they've grown, 4 goals in it now. West Wales Phoenix will have to find another gear here. Those balls that were working so well to start off with just aren't at the minute. I'm not really sure what happened there. Steady, take your time, lift your shot. Well done.
Pull one back. 15 to City Flames, 12 to West Wales Phoenix. Phoenix came into this competition second. Today's competition second in the table. City Flames were in 5th out of 6th.
That was a great up from Walker Jones and a really good backup as well. Great change of direction. This is better. You've got a strong one-on-one, you've just got to change your direction. Run hard, change. Run hard, change.
As you said, it's hard work, but you got to do it.
Yeah, and that's the thing, isn't it? It's tiring for 60 minutes.
Oh, right. Darlow has come out firing in this quarter. Her rebounds, her positioning off the mark, that running the feet for those turnovers really got City Flames well on the track for this 3-goal lead.
Yeah, I mean, she had a quality game actually in our last game. She was a real hustler for them. And she's just running this defence really well, like you say, just following. Oh, but James.
That's how you spoil it, isn't it? You just go for distance. 10 seconds left on the clock.
Oh, how is that?
Obstruction. 6, 5 seconds. Boom! Way to hit it off just before the buzzer. James gets one off the mark.
And how good is she in those moments? Those, we talked literally at various different points in time, critical moments. That's what you want your shooter to do. Just superb from James.
Oh, that half finishes again with just 1 point in it. But this time the lead has changed. City Flames on 15, West Wales Phoenix on 14.
I mean, we knew it was going to be close, didn't we? But this is close. And what's really impressive for me in this game is it's being won. It's not being gifted. So everything that they're coming out with, they're really having to work for. And I love that. What good netball.
Great netball when defensive turnovers are clean.
Yeah, and they've got to create it. It's not like a bad pass or a missed shot or whatever. It's literally a case of you have to do this and you have to do that and then you have to go again. It's beautiful, beautiful netball.
Beautiful netball is what we're watching, and we've got another half to come your way. As I say, we're here at LC in Swansea, the very last game of the day before we head to Cardiff on Sunday, the 23rd of July. The House of Sport is going to be rocking. I'm sure you know it very well now.
Yeah, it's an amazing venue. I mean, this is fantastic. The House of Sport for the finals, however, will be superb. Hopefully there'll be lots of people in the crowd cheering these teams on. And as we've seen today, like anything can happen. Anything can still happen with these teams. It could be anyone's final.
It could be indeed. And we've had a fabulous crowd here today. Lots of energy has been brought. Half time for the players, half time for us. We'll see you back for the second half shortly. And welcome back to the LC in Swansea for the Tantrwm National League. We are into the second half of our very last game of the day. City Flames versus West Wales Phoenix. And it's City Flames that just have the lead, 15-14. We've got a couple of changes from both sides, which we'll bring to you shortly. But let's get this first centre pass out of the way as Walker Jones comes flying.
Oh, but great from Bell as well to track that down. Like running all the way through it, not giving an inch. And nicely weighted. Oh, cheeky pull over. And a lovely shot to finish from Charles.
And for Phoenix, we've got a couple of changes too. We've got Thomas moving from centre into wing attack, and we've got Jones coming on at centre.
That was a lovely feed from Thomas. So we were talking about that. This is their second game. It could be a bit of tiredness, the reason for the changes, but that feed was superb. So maybe she's there for a feeding prowess.
Well, it's going goal for goal at the moment as Jones, a cardiology nurse, centre.
Yeah, good decision. You could see the fence coming through strong. James. Ooh. Lovely shot.
Hayward, she's moved to the centre position for wing attack. What do you think of that transition change from Sea Flames?
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, I personally quite liked Cooper in at centre. I thought she brought a little bit of calm and composure. But Hayward was feeding well, so, you know, she's got great speed. Maybe it's her closing speed as well as the defensive centre that they brought in for. Great stretch by Birchhurst. My one fear is that Medic and Hayward together in the last game ended up being really fast. Just hope that doesn't sort of ebb into this game with them both being sort of next to each other in positions. But the new wing attack is playing very well at the moment. Whose name eludes me at the moment, but we'll find out who it is.
Just slips our memories. But with that change, City Flames have gone up now to the 20. 4 goals the difference.
It's Rathcliffe at wing attack. Oh, good screen from James. That could have gone in a lot sooner to get closer to the post, but yeah. Just need to keep their vision, West Wales. They need to make sure they start to claw this back now.
Hayward takes the centre ball. As you say, Selena Radcliffe has come on at wing attack. Oh, that ball just lands for Medic.
Yeah, great job by Newton. Just positioned herself to draw the contact. Need Bello to start moving this ball onto one hand every now and then rather than it always being a two-handed pass. Oh.
Like that one, shoots to shooter.
Yeah.
You're right though, a few have gone into the 3-foot mark of the defender. Luckily, that time the obstruction was called.
Yeah, and taking nothing away from Birchhurst. She's obviously, you know, she's learning as she's playing against him.
She's got a little bit of a height advantage, Birchhurst on Bello. So using that to great effect. Oh, big step in. Can she slot it? Yes, she can. Charles.
Yeah, great job. Opting to go back.
Bello the release to Jones at centre. Just come on for this third quarter after the break. Oh, lovely defence.
Oh.
Dallo, unfortunate. Gets the contact call, and James, slots it away.
Yeah, I think that contact was a bit of a gift there because they're a bit more static on the ball down here, West Wales now in their attacking end. We just need to keep the magic they were creating in the first half.
What was the magic?
Just a bit more ball speed. They were like moving on and off the ball. I just feel like this centre-wing attack combination, you know, that it's not a bad combination. It's just they're just stood a bit more. Less movement onto the ball, less drawing of the defence. You know, if you're not moving, the defence get to stand still and look at other stuff.
They can go for those flyers.
Yeah.
Oh, Walker Jones puts the pressure on, but Charles continues to just keep those goals raining through the net.
And like there, see, it's really short and that's a better swing.
She's got some nice footwork, James, hasn't she?
She really has.
Just needs to settle on a shot.
Yeah, good pressure, well fought back. Medic with nothing to pass off to.
So, in the 4 minutes left this quarter, it's 23-20 with City Flames with the 3-goal lead.
Nice opening up from Bell. Long swing on the reset. I think what you've got from Charles at the back here is you've really contained Walker Jones. She's really focused on that. I would like to see her step off a little bit because I don't think she needs to be quite so tight.
Well, her real strength was laying in those flies, wasn't it? Coming through the court.
Yeah.
Set up a really nice zone box defence in that early game. Potential to bring that back again.
Yeah, I think your problem is Sarah Bell. She's the problem for them in setting up because she's quite smart in her play and she can fake stuff and then send it in. But I still think if I was them, I'd pay off a little bit more just to give her the freedom. We've lost some of her superhero power by her being so pinned on Charles. Like now, step off a little bit. She doesn't necessarily then have to track back with that. She can run her feet to it. I'd still back her to get there. Good rebound position.
Richards, goal defence. West Coast Phoenix unable to get it out of their defensive third. And Charles punishes them for it. 25 plays 21.
Great speed.
Thomas, a wing attack for Phoenix. Comes off for first phase, centre pass. Now gets on the edge of the circle. A little triangle played. And James just overcooking a few of her shots now.
Yeah, and just a bit quick, isn't she, on the shot? You talked about the speed of the shooting earlier, and actually, when she's calm, composed, settled, it goes in. If she shoots too quick, sometimes it doesn't.
Oh, this attacking end from City Flames, sick.
It really, really is.
What a turnaround for Bangor, where they lost both their games. They've already won one earlier today, where they beat North West Fury. And now currently 4 points, 4 goals ahead of West Wales Phoenix.
Nice hold from James and a great feed in from Jones. That was a lovely action.
So Hayward in at centre. She finds Medic, using the backup for that first phase.
Yeah, just need to come, like we say again, come off the body, work your feet. The defensive units that have been the most successful are the ones that are constantly on the feet, constantly moving, not making it obvious where to pass the ball. And things you've seen these City Flames, they can work at speed, use it to your advantage, make them play at speed, and then you can run on the intercept.
Oh, hello. There's that fancy handwork that we know she can do.
Oh, there's certain things. Oh, yes, David, look. Yes, Walker Jones. That is it. That's what they need to do to create. I love that. Oh. Let's go. Defence, get it back. City Flames, let's transition with care. Not like that.
West Wales Phoenix wanted to play the advantage because they knew the time was running out, but whistle had gone. Wowzers, another end-to-end quarter, 27 plays, 24. City Flames have kept that lead, but extended it now. It was just 1 goal at half-time. But what was it? They made a change in the wing attack position, bringing on Radcliffe. What else was it they did that really kind of enabled them to push on?
Yeah, I mean, Radcliffe coming on, we were worried, or I was worried, that maybe you'd have too much speed of Hayward in the middle, but actually Radcliffe was so composed in her feeding. She brought that composure. It's just been beautiful. Their feeds are nice, their defensive nice. You know, they're chipping away the scoreboard. That's all you can ask for, isn't it?
Yes, indeed, and they're extending that lead. For you, though, for West Wales Phoenix, we can see that they've got some really great plays in them. When they come off the body, what you were saying in defence, they're going for those tries. They're putting the doubt into the minds of City Flames attackers, but they're not doing it consistently for longer, and they're having a bit of trouble in that shooting end as well.
Yeah, what I'd be saying to them now, because they haven't actually played off too much in defence, this would be the quarter. It's fortune favours the brave time. It's as a coach now, go, right, come on, off the body, let's move our feet, let's create some turnovers. They don't have enough time, City Flames, really to change the game if you do that. So it could turn, you know, a good couple of turnovers to start off with. You're right in it and then take the lead. And in terms of attack, just keep moving onto the ball. Moments of patches there where the attack end got caught a bit static. Got to keep moving your feet.
Keep moving your feet, indeed. And in terms of attacking play then for them, what is it that they could do to kind of get in and amongst and around to get their heads turning of the Darlows, the Birchcrests and the Medics in the City Flames defensive end?
I think, again, like we say, just keep moving and just strangle sometimes. So like at the start of some of those quarters, we found that just the constant rotation, we want them to move, we want that rotation, but we're just being able to be run in circles by Birchhurst and Darlow. Need a change of direction. So, yeah, so while they've gone, what we saw sometimes is a really good change of direction on the goal line from James. I'd like to see more of that and play it a little bit closer to post. Take your time on the shot. Just a few little basics.
A few little tweaks. So 27-24, it is still within the grasp for West Wales Phoenix to come back into this game.
It is, and I think they put Thomas back on centre and Edwards back onto wing attack. That's quite smart. I think that's because they got caught a bit static maybe, and what Edwards gives you is a real strong drive. Also, Medic's going to have to be really careful now that she doesn't get pinged too much for contact and gets too much away. Great from Hayward though, really strong defence. Strong arms over, this is good pressure.
Oh,
and that turnover comes, yeah.
Richards at goal defence, she ran her feet onto that one.
And it was built up the whole way through, it was arms, arms, arms. Beautiful.
That shot was James takes it to 25.
Calm and composed as you like from Charles under all that pressure. Thing is, Hayward did that and then looked at the umpire. She almost said, "Did you see me touch the ball?"
Always keep your poker face.
Yeah. Who, me, chef? Chef? Where am I? Who, me, ref? Do anything? Oh, lovely shot.
And we're down to 2. And contact from City Flames. Ball in hand for West Wales Phoenix. Can they bring this back to 1? Those 2 changes in the middle have brought a little bit of spark.
Yeah, and I do wonder whether it was just to rest Edwards because she'd played the whole 2 games so far.
Yeah, reminder. Bellows from distance. All teams played 2 games in the day, 1 in the morning, 1 in the afternoon. Round robin format.
Experience is going to count now because of the pressure, like the scoreboard pressure, the time pressure.
So with that, knowing both players on each team, who would take it if it came down to heads?
I have no idea. I think Flames.
You're going for it.
I think I am.
That's right. So it's getting noisy here at the LC in Swansea.
Oh, it really is.
This is a big game. Both teams on 1 win apiece this morning. Both wanted to finish the day strong. And
Oh my goodness.
she's got her rhythm back. 28 all with 7 minutes just under to play in this very last quarter.
Oh, great hustle. In fairness, James is the shooter I'd want on my team if it got close. I'd back her to put the ball up in those pressure situations.
And another attacking contact. Radcliffe really needs to look at that now. That's 2.
Oh, good arms in. And this is where they've got to keep their heads. They have to keep their heads. Get your feet off the body, take umpires out of the game. Lovely.
Felix was taking the ball down through to goal. You saw James look to the umpire, look back to the post, shoot it off 1 foot.
Yeah, she's just phenomenal, isn't she? Oh, not received.
That was touched though in the centre third.
Oh, I love this. This is exciting. Oh my goodness, 1 goal in it.
Oh.
All I need now is a good Walker Jones fly and literally my life's complete. Right about now, Walker Jones will be good.
Well, City Flames have, I believe, have taken 1 goal. No, we're draw. We're all draw. 29 apiece.
Good strong run from Sarah Bell. Touch on the ball on her feeds. World class. Yeah.
Pinpoint. Now they take a 1 goal advantage. With Thomas in at centre. She finds Bello.
They need to come off the sideline.
Radcliffe gets on back for her team. She had a good 3-foot mark. 3 seconds called.
Oh, well picked up.
There's a turnover. Thomas in the middle. She went high. Her teammate picked up.
Critical moments. Play it short, play to ball.
Yeah!
Oh, James.
Oh, this is too much for me.
4 minutes, 20 seconds left. It was a gift. It's
Massive
literally
gift.
with ribbons and everything, that one. Oh my goodness.
Okay, some composure being needed.
I need to breathe. Remember to breathe. Remember to breathe.
We've still got 4 minutes left of this game. 4 minutes left of this last quarter. We are 30 to 30.
Oh, it's a contact call. It makes no difference really. The umpire the other side was signaling that way anyway. Contact against Walker Jones. Come on, feet off.
So a well-needed, I think, pause. Everyone compose themselves. She steps in.
Ooh. Yeah, but Charles is always getting her own rebound. Love it.
It's like a Imelda Aiken-George.
Yeah.
She may miss a lot, but she's there for a rebound and then she'll net it. Or she leaves off for a goal attack.
Yeah, either or.
As long as it goes through. in that passage of play.
Lovely shot from James.
Still tied, neck and neck. 31 plays 31. 3 minutes left. Radcliffe, she kept him on in that third quarter, made a difference. But what an opening up there for Charles. And well seen from Hayward. Move to centre.
Yeah, miscommunication on the switch, but yeah, only needs one big turnover. Who is going to be the superhero of the day? It was nearly Darlow. Oh, it could still be Darlow. Big turnover needed now from Westwell Phoenix. City Flames just need to take this through.
So much pressure over a third.
So much pressure on that pass.
Medic thinks she was contacted. But everyone's shouting, calling, urging their team to move forward.
Ooh, let's go.
Is out of play, a long way from the post.
That's 2 out.
You can just see Darlow roaming in the back. Can they get it in before Berchas gets back? No, they can't. She can now set up to help her shooters, but it doesn't matter. Bello.
Oh, no!
Oh,
Oh, no! Oh, Flames again, though. The chance. Look after the ball. Medic learned from last time. Just keep moving.
well, we're coming up to 1 minute mark. City Flames are 1 goal in front.
They've just got to keep ball.
Just got to keep the ball. Got to keep attacking, though. Westwell Phoenix need a turnover. Walker Jones, if anyone's going to do it, it's going to be her. But it's still a back line, and you can just see City Flames take their time.
And this is the experience. We talked about this coming down to the most composed, the most experienced. And it's City Flames send pass. They've got to have the win now, surely.
Surely, with just coming up the 30-minute second mark. 33 play 31, a high-scoring game. It's been back and forth. It's been a chess game, like you were saying in the break. But it looks like City Flames have been the ones to keep their heads. They've been the ones to keep that scoreboard ticking over and get those crucial turnovers when it mattered.
And this blows the league wide open.
Wide open.
Great take by James.
And there it is. 34 plays 31. City Flames have come from disaster in their eyes up in Bangor a month ago to win both games today. They finished this game off with just a 3-goal lead, but they did it when it mattered.
Absolutely. Crucial moments. And we said who can keep the composure, who can keep their heads. And it was City Flames who came out of it. Look, it could have been anyone's game. There was some fantastic play. I think they were really smart to play Charles at the back. They almost nullified the threat from Walker Jones by doing that. Come out with the win. Good job.
Indeed. What would you say? Radcliffe having on that wing attack in that second half. She played a crucial element in there as well.
Yeah, I mean, big call. But look, you know, it was the first quarter. West Wales only won the first quarter. They drew the fourth, but the rest were won by City Flames. So really, that was in their armour, in their tank the whole way through. So I think, you know, everybody's effort was on the court in that game. But yeah, really fantastic team effort.
Through court defence, through court attack.
Yeah, both were outstanding. Their attack was so much more composed in this game, like heaps more composed. And defensively, Dollo and Birchhurst, I think, are almost a bit. They seem quiet. They're like silent assassins.
Yeah.
You're not like, oh, look at them, but they just turn ball.
They put those shooters under pressure, didn't they? We're not used to seeing James miss as much as she did.
No, especially towards the end, and it was that pressure they were making him shoot further out. Here we go, backflip.
Woo! How has she still got energy to do that?
I don't know.
But well celebrated there for City Flames. Let's just have a word now for West Wales Phoenix in terms of what they've done today. A great start to the day in terms of that win early on against North East Inferno. Second in the table against first, and second came victorious. But just not able to push that on through for the full day.
No, absolutely. But you know what? 3-goal win and then 3-goal loss. I think it was a tough ask to come up against this team that played a different style against them. You know, I think playing against North East Inferno, that almost played into their favour in terms of their style. I think, like I say, it was in fairness the game plan from City Flames, which was really difficult for them to overcome. But it was still a fantastic performance. You can't take that away from them. And as we said, throughout the game, that could have gone either way at any point in time.
Oh, it really, really could. And that's what makes our last round. We're 2 down. We've got 1 more to go. We're heading to House of Sport in Cardiff on Sunday, the 23rd of July. This league is wide open now.
Absolutely. I wouldn't want to be anywhere else. How amazing is it going to be? It's going to be electric.
Oh, well, you've been such a pleasure to work with today. Thank you so much for your help.
Thank you.
Thank you all for listening and for watching. The girls put on a great performance today here at the LC in Swansea. We will see you in a month's time at the House of Sport. Thank you very, very much from the Tantrwm National League. See you soon.